The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get shocked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CC and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Bakshin slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that. Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Kupra there. Okay, Lapu going in as well. Rachel trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the Rachel, and yeah, look at that. Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well. Only two
retreat, I guess, because Regret is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed, 8 people forced to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kingdon, and he will be taken out right before the right now. Dexy trying to zone them out further. Strike hitting Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
ऐसा जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुप के थे लेकिन शटडाउन मिल जाए कारिता मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया वन को काफी काबिल था। टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है। लापुलप को एंगेज करे ग्राउंड जो यहाँ पे कोशिश करने की कोक किया जाए लापुलप का एचपी थोड़ा बहुत कम हो चुका है तो पीछे की तरफ जाने वाले ड्रॉप का दीवार लग चुका है। अब उनको बचना बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किल हो सकता है। इसके साथ कितना अच्छे खासा सुंदरता से जो यहाँ पे लापुलप को मौत की गार्ड उतार दिया गया है। स्मार्टा जो यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा खासा शानदार गेम प्ले हमें प्रदर्शन को देखने को मौका दिया है। इसके बाद रोमिंग जो है कॉन्सेप्ट हो चुका है। तीन लोगों को उठा रही है वो बोलना चाहते हैं कि यहाँ पे भाई तुम अकेला नहीं उठा सकते हम भी तुम्हें उठा के निकाल सकते हैं। डबल किल लेके जाएंगे स्मॉलनेस यहाँ पे उनको मारने के लिए हाथ हो रहे हैं कारिता। शायद यहाँ पे मृत्युदंड जो फाइनली मिल जाएगा बिल्कुल शटडाउन दे दिया गया लेकिन लैंसलॉट अपना जिगजैग का कपाल देखा तो हिल्दा जैसा हीरो हो जाए।
doing it to their side for some more advantage. But right now, Federer has been popped, and 3 days Grace will be using his stun really properly. But I thought he will connect to you really on time. That's a double kill for the Moscow. Request got taken out by 1-1 here. But right now, we can see Moscow really ready to fight this 1-1. But the Rose Ball gave enough skill to sustain the damage out of there. But they are not stopping out that. And if got taken out, 2 people standing to defend the waves. Let's see if they will able to defend or not. Team Nexus not waiting for the Lord anymore. They are just going with whatever wave they have in their hand. Look at them, they got a stun and they're trying to burst them out, and the Moscow damage was.
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get shocked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CC and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Bakshin slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that. Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Kupra there. Okay, Lapu going in as well. Rachel trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the Rachel, and yeah, look at that. Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well. Only 2
retreat, I guess, because Regret is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed, 8 people forced to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kingdon, and he will be taken out right before the right now. Dexy trying to zone them out further. Strike hitting Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
ऐसा जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुप के थे लेकिन शटडाउन मिल जाए कारिता मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया वन को काफी काबिल था। टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है। लापुलप को एंगेज करे ग्राउंड जो यहाँ पे कोशिश करने की कोक किया जाए लापुलप का एचपी थोड़ा बहुत कम हो चुका है तो पीछे की तरफ जाने वाले ड्रॉप का दीवार लग चुका है। अब उनको बचना बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किल हो सकता है। इसके साथ कितना अच्छे खासा सुंदरता से जो यहाँ पे लापुलप को मौत की गार्ड उतार दिया गया है। स्मार्टा जो यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा खासा शानदार गेम प्ले हमें प्रदर्शन को देखने को मौका दिया है। इसके बाद रोमिंग जो है कॉन्सेंट्रेट हो चुका है, तीन तीन लोगों को उठा रही है। वो बोलना चाहते हैं कि यहाँ पे भाई तुम अकेला नहीं उठा सकते, हम भी तुम्हें उठा के निकाल सकते हैं, डबल किल लेके जाएंगे स्मॉलनेस। यहाँ पे उनको मारने के लिए हाथ हो रहे हैं कालिता, शायद यहाँ पे मिथुन जो फाइनली मिल जाएगा, बिल्कुल शटडाउन दे दिया, लेकिन लैंसलॉट अपना जिगजैग का कपाल देखा तो हिल्दा जैसा हीरो हो जाए।
Doing it to their side for some more advantage. But right now, Federer has been popped, and 3 days Grace will be using his stun really properly. But I thought he will connect to you really on time. That's the double kill for the Moscow. Request got taken out by 1-1 here. But right now, we can see Moscow really ready to fight this 1-1. But the Rose Ball gave enough steel to sustain the damage out of there. But they are not stopping out there, stopping out that. And the got taken out. Two people standing to defend the waves. Let's see if they will able to defend or not. Team Nexus not waiting for the Lord anymore. They are just going with whatever wave they have in their hand. Look at them, getting got a stun. And they're trying to burst them out. And the Moscow damage was.
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get chalked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CC and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Kupra there. Okay, Lapu going in as well. Rachel trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the Rachel, and yeah, look at that. Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well. Only two
retreat, I guess, because Regret is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed, 8 people forced to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kington, and he will be taken out right before the turn. Right now, Dexy trying to zone them out further. Strike hitting Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
YSS जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं, उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए, यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुके थे लेकिन शटडाउन मिल जाए। कालिता मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे, लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया 1-1 को काफी काबिल था। यहाँ पे टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है। लापुलप एंगेज करे, ग्रॉग जो यहाँ पे कोशिश करने की कोक किया जाए लापुलप को। लापुलप का एचपी थोड़ा बहुत कम हो चुका है तो पीछे की तरफ जाने लेकिन ड्रॉप का दीवार लग चुका है। अब उनको बचना बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किल हो सकता है। इसके साथ कितना अच्छी खासा सुंदरता से जो यहाँ पे लापुलप को मौत की गार्ड उतार दिया गया है। स्मॉल्डा जो यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा खासा शानदार गेम हमें प्रदर्शन को देखने को मौका दिया है। इसके बाद रोमिंग जो है कॉन्सेंट्रेट हो चुका है, तीन लोगों को उठा रही है। वो बोलना चाहते हैं कि यहाँ पे भाई तुम अकेला नहीं उठा सकते, हम भी तुम्हें उठा के निकाल सकते हैं, डबल किल लेके जाएंगे स्मॉलनेस। यहाँ पे उनको मारने के लिए हाथ हो रहे हैं कालिता, शायद यहाँ पे मिथुन जो फाइनली मिल जाएगा, बिल्कुल शटडाउन दे दिया, लेकिन लैंसलॉट अपना जिगजैग का कपाल देखा तो हिल्दा जैसा हीरो हो जाए।
Doing it to their side for some more advantage. But right now, Federer has been popped, and 3 days Grace will be using his stun really properly. But I thought he will connect to you really on time. That's the double kill for the Moscow. Request got taken out by 1-1 here. But right now, we can see Moscow really ready to fight this 1-1. But the Rose Ball gave enough steel to sustain the damage out of there. But they are not stopping out there, stopping out that. And the field got taken out. Two people standing to defend the waves. Let's see if they will able to defend or not. Team Nexus not waiting for the Lord anymore. They are just going with whatever wave they have in their hand. Look at them, getting got a stun. And they're trying to burst them out. And the Moscow damage was.
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might.
Butterfly is born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
Ladies and gentlemen, दोस्तों और दुश्मनों, स्वागत है आप सबका वापस बैटल फॉर द क्राउन के आखिरी रात पे। आज का ये मैच डिसाइड करेगा कौन ले जाएगा घर थर्ड प्लेस की प्राइज। और ये सिर्फ एक कंसोलेशन प्राइज नहीं है, ये है प्राइड का सवाल। अरीना के दोनों तरफ तैयार है दो जबरदस्त टीम। एक तरफ है सियोल ई स्पोर्ट्स, जिन्हें जाना जाता है उनके एग्रेसिव अर्ली गेम और सर्जिकल प्रिसीजन के लिए, और दूसरी तरफ द मास्टरमाइंड ऑफ मैक्रो गेम लूमेन आर्देन। ये टीम लेट गेम में क्या कमबैक करती है भाई, गूज बम्स तो गारंटी है सबके लिए। तो भाई और बहनों, ये सिर्फ एक मैच नहीं, ये है स्टाइल का टकराव, स्ट्रेटजीज का वॉर और नर्व्स का अल्टीमेट टेस्ट। तो अपनी चेस्ट की सीट बेल्ट बांध लो, पॉपकॉर्न सुता लो, क्योंकि ये 5v5 होने वाला है एकदम फुल पावर मेहम के साथ। और कास्टर ट्रैक पे है आपका भाई जेफ, और मेरे साथ ज्वाइन करने वाले ही थोड़ी देर में डी किंग। पर देखा जाए तो ब्लू टीम में अपना सियोल है और रेड टीम में अपना लूमेन। आई जस्ट कॉल देम, मैं उन्हें लूमेन कहना चाहूंगा बस, क्योंकि उनका आखिरी नाम काफी मुश्किल है प्रोनाउंस करना। पर देखा जाए तो टोबी ने फर्स्ट बैन कर दिया है अपना लैंडस्लॉट, फॉलोइंग अब आते हुए इलू की तरफ से जो है यीशन शिन, और अपना लूमेन की तरफ से डेडली, और एमी ने बैन कर दिया है जुशिन और ग्रॉक। तो मेटा पिक्स ऑलरेडी आते हुए यहाँ पे काफी बढ़िया पिक्स, काफी बढ़िया बैन्स आते हुए उनके बैन लिस्ट पे। और नोटोरियस आखिरी बैन करने वाले हैं फर्स्ट फेज के लिए, और वो होने वाला है सीसी। तो उनका प्रिसीजन कहीं देखा जाए तो कोई एक टैंकी ईएक्सपी की तरफ जा रहा है, पर क्या अपना टीम लूमेन ये कैच कर पाएंगे, और रिहान क्या वो ले पाएंगे एक अच्छा टैंकी या कोई एक काउंटर पिक। तो देखा जाए उनका लास्ट बैन आते हुए थोड़ी ही देर में, काफी टाइम लेते हुए 30 सेकंड है अभी भी घड़ी के, 30 सेकंड नहीं 25 सेकंड है अभी भी घड़ी में उनके लिए बैन करते हुए। पर तो इतना भी टाइम लगना नहीं चाहिए मेरे हिसाब से, क्योंकि उन्हें एक बढ़िया सा बस एक असैसिन बैन करना चाहिए, या एक एमएम जैसे इरिथल भी ओपन है, 1-1 भी ओपन है, और ग्रेंजर भी। तो एक एमएम निकालना काफी जरूरी है ताकि वो 1-on-1 ट्रेड कर पाए। पर नहीं, केलिया आने वाली है तो उनका सुनामी स्लैम अभी नहीं आने वाला उनके हाथों पे। अपना टीम सियोल ई स्पोर्ट्स उन्हें नहीं मिलेगा। और देखा जाए तो यस, हान्यू को सीधा स्वैप करते हुए अपने फारसा पे, फारसा आ चुकी है फर्स्ट पिक सीधा फेदर एयर स्ट्राइक की तरफ। तो बैक लाइंस को हंट करना काफी आसान होने वाला है अगर हान्यू का पोजीशनिंग परफेक्ट हो जाए वहां पे। तो वही एक एक्सेप्शन है, अगर उन्हें मार्क नहीं किया गया बैक लाइन की तरफ से तो वो काफी बढ़िया तरीके से प्रदर्शन दे पाएंगे, बैक लाइंस को हंट कर पाएंगे अपनी फेदर एयर स्ट्राइक की तरफ से। पोजीशन के हिसाब से फ्रंट लाइनर्स भी मार्क हो सकते हैं कहीं ना कहीं पर। देखा जाए तो अपना लूमेन की तरफ से डेडली और एमवी और एनवी, सॉरी मैं उन्हें एमवी बुला रहा था कब से, पर ये एनवी है। एनवी स्वैप करते हुए रिहान को गातोत खाचा की तरफ। तो एओजी काफी मुश्किल होने वाली है अपने फारसा को ऑल्ट मारने की तरफ से। और डेडली काफी बढ़िया हीरो लेते हुए, डेडली ने एक डेडली फाइटर ले चुके हैं। लापू लापू आते हुए काफी ही तगड़ा पिक ऑलरेडी। तो देखा जाए तो दोनों ही टीम्स की तरफ से काउंटर पिक्स आ रहे हैं, पर फारसा अर्ली पिक करते हुए और गातोत काचा फॉलो अप अपने टीम लूमेन की तरफ से काफी ही बढ़िया। और कास्टर डेक पे अपना डी किंग भी आ चुका है गाइस। ओके, उन्हें अभी भी शायद थोड़ा सा टाइम चाहिए आने के लिए, पर ओके। तो देखा जाए तो एस्मेरल्डा भी टीम नोटोरियस की तरफ से पिक होती हुई काफी ही बढ़िया काउंटर पिक एक लापू लापू के लिए। तो लापू लापू कहीं ना कहीं स्ट्रगल जरूर करता है अपने एस्मेरल्डा के अगेंस्ट, क्योंकि एस्मेरल्डा काफी स्ट्रांग है। और ये देखा जाए तो इलू काफी ही बढ़िया, काफी ऑर्थोडॉक्स पिक आते हुए, क्योंकि एक आर्लॉट रोम की तरफ बढ़िया नहीं रहता, पर हाँ कहीं ना कहीं वो काम कर जाता है। तो देखा जाए तो फ्लिकर आर्लॉट की तरफ से इट्स गुड, वो बढ़िया है एक नंबर के। और ये देखिए अपना श्रेन काफी ही बढ़िया 1-1 पिक करते हुए, इट्स श्रेन नो इट्स शेन काफी ही बढ़िया तरीके से एक 1-1 पिक कर चुकी है। और वो 1-1 काफी ही तगड़ा क्रॉसबो ऑफ टैंक दे पाएगी, तो बढ़िया सेट भी होगा उनकी तरफ से, क्योंकि एक लापू और गातोत 1-1 के फॉलो अप के साथ काफी ही तगड़ा होने वाला है। तो अपना टीम लोमेन को अपना एक बस एक काउंटर बैन करना है, और हाँ वही काउंटर बैन आ चुका है एक इरेथल बैन करते हुए। और ग्रेंजर भी आ सकता है कहीं ना कहीं एक बैन लिस्ट की तरफ से, जो सिर्फ एक एमएम को खोल रख सकते हैं वहां पे, और जो होगा नेथन, या तो नेथन या तो बियर्ड्रिक्स। बहुत ही तगड़े पिक्स दोनों ही होंगे यहाँ पे अगर ग्रेंजर बैन हो जाता है यहाँ पे, जो कहीं ना कहीं 1-1 को अर्ली गेम में डेफिनेटली प्रॉब्लम देगी। पर नहीं, जैसे आइटमाइजेशन आएगी 1-1 की लेट गेम की तरफ, तो एमएम्स जो मेटा में नहीं है वो बहुत ही गंदी तरीके से स्ट्रगल करते हैं। और ये देखिए अपना रॉयस्टा लास्ट बैन करते हुए अपनी टीम की तरफ से, और लूमेन का लास्ट बैन होने वाला है। फ्रेडरिन, डेरी फ्रेडरिन को निकालते हुए यहाँ पे, तो अप्रेजल रैट द क्विक फार्मिंग ये नहीं आने वाला है उनकी तरफ से, और सस्टेन भी नहीं रहेगा अपने टीम सियोल ई-स्पोर्ट्स। और ये देखिए द फैनी बैन करते हुए यहाँ पे, तो उनका केबल्स कहीं ना कहीं भी मिस हो सकती है, और स्पेशली इस लाइनअप के अगेंस्ट एक फैनी बढ़िया नहीं रहने वाली थी।
जी हाँ, जरूर से मैं कहना चाहूंगा बढ़िया पिक दोनों ही टीम का। बट अभी देखना पड़ेगा कि यार हाइपर क्या पिक होता है। वो इसी के साथ साथ बोल रहा था कि मैं भाई कि हाइपर पिक होगा, तो हाइपर में यार जो है अकाई हो चुका है पिक, और लास्ट पिक यार एनवी का। आई थिंक इधर भी एक हाइपर पिक होने वाला है। तो क्या जेफ भाई क्या लगता है कि कौन सा वाला हाइपर लास्ट मोमेंट पे पिक होगा अभी?
एक असैसिन हाइपर की बहुत जरूरत है उनको। पर देखिए यहाँ पे रॉयस्टा एक बैन होते हुए यहाँ पे, क्योंकि रॉयस्टा ने सलीना ले चुका है, तो बैकलाइंस भी हंट होने वाले हैं, और एकदम बढ़िया मार्क भी हो सकता है यहाँ पे, स्पेशली फारसा के लिए। तो उनका फेदर एयर स्ट्राइक को यूज करना बहुत ही क्रूशल होने वाला है। एक बहुत ही लंबे डिस्टेंस के साथ उन्हें अपना फेदर एयर स्ट्राइक यूज करना पड़ेगा। और ये देखिए एनवी जाते हुए हायाबुसा की तरफ, तो बैकलाइंस को डेफिनेटली अपना ब्रूनो और फारसा को डेफिनेटली बहुत ही सेफ खेलना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे फ्रंट लाइनर्स के पीछे रहते हुए, क्योंकि अगर उन्होंने ओवर एक्सटेंड किया तो वहां 3 बैकलाइन हंटर्स है, तीनों के तीनों काफी ही बुरी तरीके से अपना टीम सियोल ई स्पोर्ट्स को मात दे सकते हैं यहाँ पे। पर डी किंग, आपका क्या ख्याल है इस पे?
बैकलाइन तो मार्क किया जाए, बट कहीं ना कहीं पे हमें नजर रखना पड़ेगा अकाई के ऊपर, क्योंकि यार अकाई हाइपर हमें देखने को मिलता है, बट अभी जितना चल रहा है उतना नहीं मिल रहा है। तो आई थिंक अकाई हाइपर कहीं ना कहीं पे बहुत ज्यादा हाई सीसी है। अगर आप फंस गए अकाई के अल्टीमेट में, तो कहीं ना कहीं पे आपका मौत पक्का होता है। तो अकाई भी एक साइड पे है, बट अभी देखते हैं यार क्या होता है। देखो कहीं ना कहीं पे मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि अकाई अगर हाइपर है ना, और उसके टीम में इस्मा है, आर्लॉट है, तो कहीं ना कहीं पे सीसी वाला टीम है, बहुत ज्यादा टाइम सस्टेन्ड भी कर पाएगा। तो देखते हैं यार कितना इजी होता है हाया के लिए फारसा को मार्क करना, उसके साथ साथ ब्रूनो को मार्क करना। बाकी यार 1-1 है टीम लूमेन एडवेंट के पास, तो लेट गेम पे आई थिंक कहीं ना कहीं पे दिक्कत दे सकता है 1-1। तो देखते हैं यार, ब्रूनो भी है दूसरे साइड पे, टोबी जो कि है ब्रूनो खेल रहे हैं, तो आई थिंक उसका भी परफॉर्मेंस आई थिंक अच्छा ही आएगा ब्रूनो के साथ। तो देखते हैं यार, रिकॉल चल रहा है थोड़ा बहुत। दोनों टीम ब्लू बफ से शुरू किया है दोनों टीम ने, तो हमें देखने को मिलता है कि दोनों टीम सेम साइड के बफ से शुरू करते हैं, बट अभी थोड़ा सा उल्टा हमें नजर आ रहा है। आई थिंक ईएक्सपी लेन पे गैंग हमें देखने को मिल सकता है, दूसरे साइड पे हमें एक गैंग टॉप लेन की तरफ देखने को मिलता है। तो देखते हैं यार क्या होता है। सेलिना का ट्रैप जो है वो तो आएगा, विजन देने में बहुत सही रहेगा। तो देखते हैं, हाया ने अपना ब्लू बफ ले लिया है इस टाइम पे, तो देखते हैं यार कौन जल्दी लेवल 4 जो है वो कर पाते हैं।
जी हाँ, यहाँ देखा जाए तो अपना हायाबुसा लीथो की तरफ जाते हुए, पर आकाई भी यहाँ है तो फाइट आ सकते हुए, पर नहीं, लीथो ले चुका है यहाँ पर। हायाबुसा बहुत ही एग्रेसिव अप्रोच करते हुए, पर आकाई ने अपना फोर्स स्किल यूज कर दिया है, पर ख्वाज शैडो इस बार हायाबुसा को बचा लेगा। पर सलीना का अबिसल ट्रैप आते हुए और टॉन्ट भी आते हुए, और ये गया फर्स्ट ब्लड रोजाता की तरफ, और सलीना ने फर्स्ट ब्लड निकालते हुए अपने हान्यू की तरफ। तो हान्यू का फर्स्ट ब्लड बहुत ही मुश्किल होने वाला है। अब प्रॉब्लम जो आने वाली है अब टीम सोलेंस के लिए, अर्ली गेम सलीना को फार्म दे रहे हैं, जो बिल्कुल ही मुश्किल चीज है यहाँ पे। पर डी किंग, क्या लगता है आपको, क्या रहेगा? अर्ली गेम तो गंदा जा चुका है, पर मिड गेम क्या वो रिकवर कर पाएंगे?
चांसेस तो है, देखो 1 किल हो चुका है, फार्म डिफरेंस अभी 400-500 गोल्ड के आसपास ही है। अगर ये लोग एक ऑल किल सिक्योर कर सकते हैं तो आई थिंक चांसेस तो है, बट अभी देखते हैं। आई थिंक मुझे लग रहा है ना, अभी ब्रूनो के ऊपर एक बढ़िया सा प्रेशर होने वाला है, क्योंकि देखो 4 बंदे हैं इधर, और ब्रूनो को अगले टावर ड्राइव देके अगर खत्म किया भी जा सकता है। देखना पड़ेगा यार क्या होता है, चांसेस हैं कि नहीं है। अर्लॉट है, बॉट लेन की तरफ गैंग करने की कोशिश थी, बट रोटेशन आ रहा है। आई थिंक टर्टल पे हमें एक फाइट देखने को मिल सकता है ब्रूनो के ऊपर से, थोड़ा सा प्रेशर जो है वो कम होते हुए। तो देखते हैं यार, टर्टल शुरू कर चुके हैं अकाई और इस्मा दोनों मिलके। हायाबुसा आई थिंक उनको टर्टल की तरफ आना चाहिए, बट आई थिंक विजन का नीड है इधर थोड़ा सा। लापू ने विजन दे दिया है बढ़िया। तो देखते हैं यार क्या, लापू ने ड्राइव लगा दिया। ओके, टर्टल जो है सिक्योर करेंगे अकाई इधर।
बढ़िया अल्टीमेट का इस्तेमाल करते हुए काय बहुत ही लो एचपी है, इस्मा का खत्म किया जा सकता था बट खत्म नहीं कर पाएंगे, उल्टा खत्म कर देंगे इधर फारसा को। सेलिना ने खत्म किया इधर फारसा को, तो बढ़िया है भाई। सेलिना बैक टू बैक आई थिंक 2 किल कर चुके हैं भाई रॉफ्ट्रा। तो
वो देखिए
इसी के साथ साथ गट्टो का अल्टीमेट आई थिंक रिहान खतरे में हो सकते हैं, बट आई थिंक गट्टो जो है बच के निकलने में कामयाब रहेंगे इस टाइम पे। तो 2-1 का स्कोर लाइन जेफ भाई, तो क्या लग रहा है बैलेंस गेम चल रहा है अभी तक?
हाँ, जैसा देखा जाए तो अर्ली गेम काफी ही बढ़िया जाते हुए दोनों टीम्स की तरफ से। आई मीन लाइक 1 के गोल लीड, अभी भी नॉट 1 के, वो 600 की गोल जो लीड आते हुए, और वो देखिए रियाज बहुत ही गंदी तरीके से फंसा हुआ है। फेदर स्ट्राइक आते हुए हानियों ने फाइनली अपना खेल का खाता खोल दिया है। यहाँ पे फर्स्ट खेल लेते हुए वो अपनी हाथों पे पर 2 डेड भी उनके ही नाम पे है, तो काफी ही रिकवर करना पड़ेगा उन्हें अपने गोल की तरफ से। पर 2-2 स्कोर आते हुए अब दोनों ही टीम की तरफ से गोल गैप भी ज्यादा नहीं है, तो रिकवर होने में काफी समय नहीं लगने वाला है। और ये मिड गेम का जो थर्ड फाइट हुआ था, यहाँ पे काफी ही शानदार रेट्री आते हुए अपने बुजुर्ग की तरफ से। एनवी ने जरूर ट्राई किया था अपना क्वाइट शैडो यूज करके सील करने की, पर वो मुश्किल हो चुका है। और वो देखिए फ्लिकर भी फोर्स होते हुए अपने हानियों की तरफ से, तो उनका काफी ही ज्यादा रिसोर्सेस अब यूज हो चुका है। तो टीम फाइट की तरफ उन्हें ये याद रखना पड़ेगा कि गातों पे एओजी है और उनका फेदर एयर स्ट्राइक कैंसिल होने का चांसेस बहुत ही ज्यादा है। पर डी किंग क्या लगता है, क्या वो फ्लिकर वेस्ट करना नेसेसरी था या वो अपनी जिंदगी गवा देते वहां पे?
देखो यार, आई थिंक बचना अभी इस मोमेंट पे ज्यादा जरूरी है, क्योंकि आप यूज करो, आपके पास रिसोर्स है, आपके पास फ्लिकर है, वो तो कूल डाउन के बाद आ जाएगा, बट ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा यार कि पे गैंग ना हो जाए इस टाइम पे। तो 2-2 का स्कोर लाइन तो चल रहा है, नेक्स्ट पेडल भी आने वाला है। अभी देखना पड़ेगा कि टीम जो है सोल स्पोर्ट्स क्या इस टाइम पे वापस से लॉर्ड को सिक्योर कर पाता है, क्योंकि लापू ने लास्ट टाइम पे ड्राइव लगाया था। ओके, इसी के साथ साथ गडो का अल्टीमेट फारसा को इस टाइम पे मार करके खत्म किया जाए। जैसा कि मैच शुरू होने से पहले ही जेफ भाई बोल रहे थे कि फारसा को थोड़ा बच के रहना पड़ेगा, तो फारसा को इधर मार कर लिया गया है। 1-1 का एचपी भी लो है, खत्म किया जा सकता है, एकाई खत्म होंगे इस टाइम पे। 1-1 का अल्टीमेट खुल चुका है, 1-1 ने किल सिक्योर किया है, इधर डबल किल लगा चुके हैं। हायाबुसा भी किल सिक्योर कर सकते हैं, बट बचने में कामयाब कहीं ना कहीं पे एक छोटा सा ही सही कमबैक हमें नजर आते हुए देखने को मिल रहा है टीम लूमेन एडविन की तरफ से। तो लूमेन एडविन के जो व्यूअर्स है, लूमेन एडविन के जो सपोर्टर्स हैं, वो कहीं ना कहीं पे थोड़ा सा खुश होंगे, क्योंकि मुझे जितना लगता है, देखो सोल स्पोर्ट्स और लूमेन एडविन दोनों ही टीम तगड़ा परफॉर्मेंस देता है, दोनों ही टीम सेमीफाइनल तक आए हैं। आज बेस्ट ऑफ 3 का मैच है, तो देखना पड़ेगा यार थर्ड प्लेस का जो हकदार है वो कौन होता है, टीम लूमेन एडविन या फिर टीम सोल स्पोर्ट्स। तो मैं पूछना चाहूंगा फैंस जो व्यूअर्स हैं उनसे, कौन सा टीम आपका फेवरेट है, आप कौन सी टीम को सपोर्ट कर रहे हो, कमेंट करके जरूर बताना। तो जेफ भाई क्या कहोगे इस मैच के बारे में, क्योंकि ये 3 किल एक्स्ट्रा निकल चुका है ऑलरेडी, और इधर गैंग भी हो रहा है, तो कहीं ना कहीं पे ऐसा लग रहा है कि टीम लूमेन एडविन आगे जा रहा है इस मैच में।
मेरी तरफ से अगर मैं कहूँ तो ओ रुकिए, पहले ये टीम फाइट देख लेते हैं। यहाँ पे 1-1 बहुत अग्रेसिव खेलते हुए, पर यहाँ पे अपना टीम सीओल स्पोर्ट्स को रिट्रीट करना पड़ेगा। और हाँ, डी किंग जो आपने कहा, यहाँ पे कहीं ना कहीं एक सर्वर इशू भी हो सकता है, क्योंकि अपना टीम लूमेन एडमिन जो है एक मुंबई सर्वर की टीम है, और अपना टीम सीओल स्पोर्ट्स वो बंगाल सर्वर पे है। तो कहीं ना कहीं सर्वर डिफरेंस भी जरूर आते हुए, और उनका स्किल्स कास्टिंग भी स्लो होगा। पर एक और मुश्किल की तरफ हानियों ने एक ऐसा फर्स्ट भी किया हुआ है जो काउंटर करना काफी आसान था, क्योंकि उनका काउंटर पे कहीं भी बैन नहीं हुआ था, और उनका ऑल्टी काफी इजी तरीके से कैंसिल हो सकता है। और वो देखिए एनवी क्वाड शैडो यूज करते हुए, पर पीछे आना पड़ेगा उनको, बुजुर्ग हाइड करते हुए वहां पे। और वो देखिए वापस हानियों को मार करते हुए शेन किल ले जाते हुए, और हैवी स्पिन्स भी आते हुए, पर शटडाउन आने वाले हैं शेन की तरफ में, एंड शेन हैज बीन टेकन डाउन। शेन को ले जाते हुए यहाँ पे, और काफी शानदार टीम फाइट आ रहे हैं, और 1-1 की ट्रेड आते हुए, पर 1-1 जो नीचे जाते हुए शटडाउन की तरफ से सीओल स्पोर्ट्स को काफी ही ज्यादा गोल देंगे। और वो देखिए क्वाड शैडो और शैडो किल आते हुए तोबी को ले जा सकते हैं, यस तोबी नीचे जाते हुए, और एनवी काफी ही शानदार तरीके से अपना क्वाड शैडो यूज करते हुए।
बात तो है, तो आई थिंक अभी जो दबाव है टीम एले जो है कहीं ना कहीं पे डाल रहा है, फ्लिकर का इस्तेमाल, फारसा बच जाएंगे, फारसा को बहुत ज्यादा मार किया जा रहा है। सेलिना गट्टो सभी फारसा के पीछे पड़े हैं भाई। फारसा दीदी बोल रहे हैं भाई छोड़ दो मुझे थोड़ा सा। ओके, फारसा का अल्टीमेट लग चुका है, इस टाइम पे टाइम हो जाएगा फारसा के अल्टीमेट से, बट आई थिंक किल सिक्योर करना थोड़ा सा मुश्किल होगा, क्योंकि चढ़ के खेल रहे हैं भाई टीम लूमेन एडविन। टॉप लेन पे इस्मा के साथ 1-1 का फाइट चल रहा है, बट इस्मा आई थिंक पीछे जाने में समझदारी दिखाएंगे थोड़ा सा। टटल वापस से आ चुका है, आई थिंक इस टाइम पे टीम लूमेन एडविन के पास मौका है टटल सिक्योर करने का। तो 3-8 का स्कोर लाइन, फार्म डिफरेंस, गोल्ड डिफरेंस लगभग 3K गोल्ड का लीड है टीम लुमिन एडविन के पास। तो मिड गेम से लेट गेम की तरफ जाते हुए अकाई ने अपना अल्टीमेट डाल दिया है, अल्टीमेट पे फंस चुके हैं, कहीं ना कहीं पे बचना मुश्किल है थोड़ा सा, बट उल्टा किल सिक्योर करेंगे और खुद भी मारे जाएंगे टाइम पे गड ऑफ कच्चा। तो चले यार, किल भी सिक्योर हुआ। इधर 1-1 जो कि मैं कह रहा था कि शेन जो है वो 1-1 लेट गेम पे दिक्कत देगा। आई थिंक लेट गेम का टाइम आ चुका है जब भाई।
जी हाँ, आई मीन लाइक ये लेट गेम भी नहीं है, ये मिड गेम की तरफ जो इन्होंने ये जो प्रदर्शन किया हुआ है, क्योंकि आकाई को जो मैंने देखा था हेवी स्पिन देते हुए काफी ही बढ़िया तरीके से उन्होंने 2 लोगों को कैच किया था, पर जाते हुए सिर्फ रियान थे, वो थे गातो, और वो देखिए ब्रूनो को काफी गंदी तरीके से पकड़ा गया है। योजाता के लेते हुए काफी ही बढ़िया खेल अपने हाथों पे वापस लेते हुए 5-0 और 2 की खेली है उनके दाम पे। काफी ही बढ़िया सलीना खेल रहे हैं वो, क्योंकि एक सलीना जब पेड होती है काफी ही मुश्किल होता है उन्हें कैच करना, और स्पेशली जब उन्हें शट डाउन करने वाला कोई नहीं है टीम में। और देखा जाए तो हान्यू ही थी जो उन्हें बैक लाइन पे हंट कर सकती थी, पर जब हान्यू ही अपना एयर स्ट्राइक यूज नहीं कर पाएगी तो क्या फायदा। और ये देखिए एओजी आते हुए
बहुत ही बढ़िया तरीके से कर रहे हैं, इसी के साथ साथ हाया किल सिक्योर करने की कोशिश है, बट टावर के मामले में कहीं ना कहीं पे बहुत ज्यादा आगे निकल चुके हैं टीम लुमिन एडविन। मिड का टावर भी निकाला जाएगा, तो लॉर्ड आने वाला है 50 सेकंड्स के बाद। फारसा का अल्टीमेट वापस से सेलिना कोशिश करेंगे पकड़ने का, बट अभी अकाई जो है फारसा के सामने खड़े, आपने नोटिस किया होगा, तो वो कहीं ना कहीं पे बचाने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं अपने मेज को, फ्रीज का इस्तेमाल, बट ब्रूनो जो है डाउन करेंगे 1-1 बहुत ही बढ़िया डैमेज के साथ। इधर खत्म हो चुके हैं, ब्रूनो ने किल सिक्योर किया, उनका 5-13 का स्कोर लाइन। ब्रूनो का एचपी लो, आई थिंक टोबी के पास भी मौका है कमबैक लगाने के, क्योंकि ब्रूनो से भी यार बहुत ही खतरनाक डैमेज आ रहा है। आई थिंक लॉर्ड पे फाइट हमें देखने को मिल सकता है, बट लॉर्ड के पहले एक बढ़िया फाइट अकाई खत्म कर सकते हैं। एचपी वेव डैमेज दे रहे हैं, लापू लापू ड्राइव इन कर चुके हैं, गटो भी है उनके पीछे, हायाबुसा वेट कर रहे हैं कब विजन मिले, कब लो एचपी वाला मतलब ब्रूनो का या फिर फारसा का विजन मिले। आई थिंक वेट कर रहे हैं, तो मिड का लेन भी प्रेस किया जा सकता है। लॉर्ड आ चुका है वापस से, तो क्या लग रहा है टीम लुमिन एडविन लॉर्ड उठाएगा या फिर लॉर्ड उठाएगा हमारी टीम सियोल स्पोर्ट्स? क्या ख्याल है जेफ?
देखा जाए तो अपना सियोल स्पोर्ट्स वो कहीं ना कहीं एक कमबैक कर रहे हैं अब, क्योंकि उनका डैमेज जो फाइनली बिल्डअप होते हुए, और वो देखिए डेडली काफी शानदार ऑल्ट मारते हुए, पर गातों का एओजी आते हुए शेन को अपना 1-1 का टैंक आते हुए काफी ही बढ़िया डैमेज दे रहे थे इल्लू को, और इल्लू को नीचे ले जाते हुए इल्लू को मात देते हुए यहाँ पे, और 4v5 की सिचुएशन बना रहे हैं। लॉर्ड जा रहा है अपना लुमिन की तरफ में, और काफी ही शानदार टीम फाइट था वहाँ पे, पर लुमिन क्योंकि उन पे अर्ली गेम गोल्ड है, उन पे अर्ली गेम डोमिनेंस, मैप कंट्रोल सब है, तो उन्होंने काफी ही शानदार तरीके से फाइट किया हुआ है, और हान्यू को इस बार इन्होंने इग्नोर किया है, जाते हुए सीधा इल्लू की तरफ। इल्लू और बजर्ग जो थे वहां पे काफी गंदी तरीके से मार्क होते हुए, बजर्ग कहीं ना कहीं ये भाग चुके थे वहां पे अपने फोर्स किल यूज करते हुए, पर सैडली इल्लू पे अपना फ्लिकर नहीं था और उनका मौत होते हुए, और वो देखिए पहले एयर स्ट्राइक आते हुए
लॉर्ड के साथ अभी खतरा होगा। इसी के साथ साथ लॉर्ड को खत्म किया जाएगा। गटो कहीं ना कहीं पे बहुत ज्यादा पिक हो रहा है आजकल, मैं देख रहा हूँ गटो बैक लाइन को मार्क करने बहुत ज्यादा कामयाब हो रहे हैं। और इसी के साथ साथ अकाई को आई थिंक ये वाला टावर निकाला जा सकता है, बट नहीं निकाला नहीं जाएगा, मिनियंस का उतना ज्यादा वेव नहीं है, बट टावर का जो शील्ड है वो डिस्ट्रॉय करने में सक्सेसफुल रहेंगे इधर टीम लुमिन एडविन। तो लुमिन एडविन पहला मैच में बढ़िया परफॉर्मेंस करते हुए, तो इधर ब्रूनो खत्म हो सकते थे। एनवी का बहुत ही अच्छा ट्राई था, मैं कहूंगा खाया के साथ ब्रूनो इजीली खत्म हो सकते हैं, बट लो एचपी के साथ बच गए हैं। उधर मिड का टावर के ऊपर प्रेशर आएगा, तो मौका है अभी भी टीम सियोल स्पोर्ट्स के साथ। बॉट का लेन आई थिंक तोड़ा जाएगा डेडली, और शेन टावर निकालने में सक्सेसफुल रहेंगे। टाइम पे घेरा जा सकता है, मैच को यहीं पे खत्म किया जा सकता है, चांसेस हैं बहुत ज्यादा। एस्मा का एचपी लो है, एस्मा को क्या खत्म किया जाएगा? नहीं, ब्रूनो को खत्म करेंगे सलीना इस टाइम पे। तो ब्रूनो खत्म हो चुके हैं, बट अभी सिचुएशन ऐसा है कि 5v4 का सिचुएशन है। बहुत ही लो के साथ सेलिना बचने में कामयाब रहेंगे या नहीं रहेंगे देखना पड़ेगा, बट नहीं, हायाबुसा किल सिक्योर करके रिकॉल स्पैम करेंगे। क्या गेम खत्म हो सकता है जेफ? मुझे तो लग रहा है चांसेस बहुत ज्यादा हाई है। लापू फ्लिकर का इस्तेमाल करेंगे इधर और खत्म करेंगे। फारसा को बचना मुश्किल है, थोड़ा सा डिफेंड करना मुश्किल है इधर, क्योंकि 2v5 का सिचुएशन सेलिना रिकॉल ले चुके हैं, बट 4 होगा 2v4 का सिचुएशन। बहुत ही बढ़िया अल्टीमेट, बट कहीं ना कहीं बैड आउट को भी खत्म किया जाएगा, और क्या ही बढ़िया डैमेज आ रहा है 1-1 की तरफ से। इसी के साथ साथ अकाई को डाउन किया जाएगा। ब्रूनो रोकने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, बट आई थिंक ब्रूनो रोकने में कामयाब नहीं होंगे। इसी के साथ साथ ये वाला जो मैच है, पहला गेम 3rd प्लेस का PO3 होगा ये गेम। तो पहला गेम जो है जीत चुके हैं टीम लूमेन एडविन। तो जेफ भाई क्या कहोगे इस मैच के बारे में? ओवरऑल किसका परफॉर्मेंस आपको सबसे बढ़िया लगा?
देखा जाए तो अपना डेडली ने जो एग्रेसिव अप्रोचेस जो लिए थे काफी ही बढ़िया फाइट लेते हुए अपने ब्रेवेस्ट फाइटर की तरफ, और जो रेजिंग स्लैशेस आ रहे थे उनकी तरफ से काफी ही बढ़िया डैमेज देते हुए, इवन फ्रंट लाइनर्स को जो मेल्ट किया हुआ है, नोटोरियस को जो उन्होंने गैप दिया है, क्या नाम था उसका फिलहाल, तब भी जब उनका वो गैप होते हुए, आई मीन लाइक जब एस्मरल्डा लापू को काउंटर करते हैं, पर लापू ने जैसे तैसे करके भी अपना गेम को हाथ में लेते हुए उन्होंने लेन डोमिनेट किया है, रोटेशन में काफी बढ़िया देते हुए अपने टीम सियोल स्पोर्ट्स को काफी ही गंदा गैप दे चुके हैं यहाँ पे। और उनकी तरफ से डेडली ने काफी ही बढ़िया डैमेज, काफी ही बढ़िया टीम फाइट, पर मैं रिहान और रोजाता को नहीं भूल सकता, वो दोनों ने भी काफी ही बढ़िया तरीके से बैटल दिया हुआ था वहां पे, और ये कुछ ज्यादा ही बढ़िया बैटल आते हुए टीम लूमेन की तरफ से। पर ये मुंबई सर्वर था। नेक्स्ट मैच होने वाला है बंगाल की तरफ से, पर कहीं मत जाना दोस्तों, हम एक छोटा सा ब्रेक लेने वाले हैं। पीस।
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get shocked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CC and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Cupra there. Okay, Lapu going in as well. It's trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the digital, and yeah, look at that. Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well. Only two.
Retreat, I guess, because Regret is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed, 8 people forced to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kingdon, and he will be taken out right before the turn. Right now, Dexy trying to zone them out further. Strike hitting Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
YSS जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं, उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुप के थे, लेकिन शटडाउन मिल जाए कारिता मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे, लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया 1-1 को काफी काबिल था। यहाँ पे टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है। लापुलप एंगेज कर रहे हैं, ग्राउंड जो यहाँ पे कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि टोक किया जाए लापुलप को। लापुलप का एचपी थोड़ा बहुत कम हो चुका है, तो पीछे की तरफ जाने
तो हेलो गाइस, मैं हूं डी किंग और सेकंड मैच के साथ आ चुके हैं। पहला गेम टीम लूमेन एडविन ने डोमिनेट करके जीत लिया है। अभी सेकंड गेम शुरू होने वाला है। टीम लेफ्ट साइड पे है टीम लूमेन एडविन और राइट साइड पे है टीम सोल। तो कहीं ना कहीं पे देखते हैं इस मैच पे क्या होता है। अगर ये गेम कहीं ना कहीं पे लूमेन एडविन जीता है तो वो थर्ड प्लेस, ये बैटल फॉर क्राउन के थर्ड प्लेस का दावेदार बनेंगे इस टूर्नामेंट के। बट देखना पड़ेगा, ये मैच अभी भी होप है इनके पास, टीम सोल के पास, क्योंकि ये उनका सर्वर पे गेम हो रहा है, बंगाल सर्वर पे गेम हो रहा है। कहीं ना कहीं क्या टीम लूमेन एडविन जो है मुंबई सर्वर से और टीम सोल स्पोर्ट बंगाल सर्वर से है। तो कहीं ना कहीं पे देखते हैं यार क्या होता है इस मैच पे। इसी के साथ साथ गटो को इस टाइम पे बैन किया गया है, जुक्सिन को भी पहला बैन किया गया है। तो कहीं ना कहीं पे मैं जेब से पूछना चाहूंगा कि क्या चांसेस हैं इस मैच पे बैन होने का, क्या लगता है तुम्हें?
पिछले मैच की तरफ देखा जाए तो लापू कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ही बड़े न्यूसेंस होते हुए, और पर मैं गातो को नहीं भूल सकता, गातो और सलीना को, वो दोनों को एक रिस्पेक्ट बैन की डेफिनेटली जरूरत है। पर गातो को देखा जाए तो यस, गातो पहले ही बैन होते हुए अपनी टीम सियोल स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से, सो कहीं ना कहीं उनका एरिया शायद फिर से फारसा लेने का प्लानिंग में है, पर नहीं पता, कुछ भी कर सकते हैं वो। पर एक सलीना फिर भी ओपन है, और देखा जाए तो उनका जूशियन भी ओपन है और 1-1 भी ओपन है, तो वो काफी सारे हीरोज बैन कर सकते हैं यहाँ पे। पर एक चीज ध्यान रखते हुए, ये मुंबई सर्वर नहीं है इस बार, ये है बंगाल सर्वर। तो सियोल स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ एक एडवांटेज आते हुए, पर प्रेशर भी उनके ही तरफ है, क्योंकि टीम लूमेन एडमिन ने उन्होंने अपना फर्स्ट गेम जीतते हुए, उन्हें बस चाहिए एक और गेम। वही साइड पे फिर देखा जाए तो अपनी टीम सियोल स्पोर्ट्स, उनको चाहिए 2 विंस क्लीन स्वीप करते हुए। पर डी किंग क्या लगता है, क्या क्लीन स्वीप पॉसिबल है यहाँ पे, या फिर यहाँ एक रिवर्स स्वीप आ रहेंगे?
देखो कुछ भी हो सकता है, बट कहीं ना कहीं पे फर्स्ट गेम जीतने के बाद थोड़ा सा कॉन्फिडेंस फील होता है, क्योंकि आपने फर्स्ट गेम हराया है। बट देखना पड़ेगा यार क्या होता है इस टाइम पे, क्योंकि यार इधर जो है एक्सबॉर को बैन कर दिया गया है, दूसरे साइड पे रिहान जो है वो देखते हैं यार कौन सा हीरो बैन करते हैं। देखो चांसेस दोनों टीम के पास है, बट कहीं ना कहीं पे इस टाइम पे टीम सोल के पास थोड़ा सा ज्यादा एडवांटेज रहेगा क्योंकि उनके सर्वर पे गेम हो रहा है। बट देखते हैं यार क्या होता है, कहीं ना कहीं पे कौन ज्यादा भारी पड़ता है किसके ऊपर। लुमेन एडवन के लिए थोड़ा सा एडवांटेज होगा क्योंकि फर्स्ट गेम वो लोग जीत चुके हैं, थोड़ा सा तो आई थिंक एज मिलेगा, तो थोड़ा सा रिलैक्स होकर खेल पाएंगे क्योंकि पहला गेम जीतने के बाद थोड़ा सा रिलैक्स फील होता है। बट कहीं ना कहीं पे थोड़ा सा दिक्कत का
Let's hear from the
फील
crowd.
होगा आई थिंक
Make
टीम
some
सोल
noise
स्पोर्ट की
for
तरफ से।
yours
तो देखते हैं यार
truly.
किसी को बैन कर दिया गया है, लास्ट बैन दी नोटोरियस। क्या बैन करते हैं इस टाइम पे, आई थिंक कुछ हाइपर बैन हो सकता है, चांसेस है हाइपर बैन होने का। बट देखते हैं क्या बैन करते हैं, क्या लग रहा है क्या बैन होगा अभी।
देखा जाए तो एक
Let's
असैसिन की
go.
डेफिनेटली जरूरत है, पर नहीं वो इरेथल बैन करते हुए तो शायद कहीं ना कहीं वो एक ग्रेंजर या 1-1 पिक करेंगे अपनी तरफ पे। पर देखा जाए तो लूमिन एडमिन की तरफ 1-1 अभी भी ओपन है, सलीना ओपन है, फारसा भी ओपन है, वो कहीं ना कहीं वो पिक कर सकते हैं, पर नहीं पता नहीं कुछ भी हो सकता है इनकी तरफ से। पर एक यूशिनशिन भी ओपन है यहाँ पे, तो एक यूशिनशिन पिक ऑफ करने की बहुत ही ज्यादा संभावना है, पर नहीं
The
रोजाता को
southern
स्वैप करते
cities
हुए
are
यहाँ पे एक कदीता आएगी यहाँ
mine.
पे, और कदीता
Fun is on
जाना
the
जाता है एक
rise.
फ्रंट लाइनर को भी मेल करते हुए, एक फ्रंट लाइनर को
Thorns
भी वो बर्स्ट कर
remain,
देगी, इतना
shadows
पावर है
fall.
उन पे। और देखे जाए तो यहाँ पे टीम सीओल स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ में एक
Behold the
तोबी
hero,
जिन्होंने पिक
because
कर
he
लिया
sees
है
my
अपना
nation
1-1 और
falling
बजर्ग के
apart.
हाथों पे आते हुए लैंसलॉट, तो उन कहीं ना कहीं एक थॉर्न रोज, एक फैंटम एग्जीक्यूशन और पंक्चर बहुत ही ज्यादा स्लिपरी बनाएंगे लैंसलॉट को। और वही हाथों पर एनवी लूमेन एडमिन की तरफ से उन्होंने यीशुनशिन लॉक कर दिया है, और रिहान ग्रॉक की तरफ हवर करते हुए वो पिक कर सकते हैं। पर क्या लगता है डी किंग को, क्या एक दूसरा रूमर बढ़िया रहेगा ग्रॉक के बजाय?
डिपेंड कर रहा है, देखो लैंसलॉट है, आपको सीधा का सीधा स्टन
Forces
चाहिए।
are
बट हाँ
completely
ग्लॉक भी
different.
कहीं ना कहीं पे सही है इन्वेट करने के लिए अर्ली गेम में। रेहान अगर जाता है इन्वेट करने में, लुमेन एडविन का मैंने देखा है वो लोग इन्वेट भी करते हैं, तो आई थिंक इन्वेट अगर होता है टीम लुमेन एडविन की तरफ से तो कहीं ना कहीं पे लैंसलॉट के लिए थोड़ा बहुत दिक्कत होगा, डिले उनको फेस करना पड़ेगा। और दूसरे साइड पे वाई शिनचान है वाईएसएस, तो कहीं ना कहीं पे वाईएसएस को थोड़ा बहुत अगर एडवांटेज मिलता है तो टीम एडविन के लिए बढ़िया रहेगा। बट देखते हैं यार, आई थिंक उसके लिए भी कुछ हिसाब किताब तो आई थिंक सोच रखा होगा टीम सियोल ने। आई थिंक हाईलॉस के लिए भी वो जा सकते हैं, बट देखते हैं यार क्या होता है इस टाइम पे। डी नोटोरियस खुद पिक करते हैं या किसी को स्वैप करते हैं, क्योंकि यार मेज का ऑप्शन ओपन है, ईएक्सपी लेन का ऑप्शन ओपन है आपके पास, ड्रैगन पिक आप अभी तक कर सकते हो, बहुत कुछ ऑप्शन ओपन है, ईएक्सपी में अर्लॉट का ऑप्शन ओपन है। तो देखते हैं यार क्या पिक होता है, रूबी भी हो सकता है, ये देखना पड़ेगा कि ईएक्सपी लेन पे क्या पिक होता है। ओके, इसी के साथ साथ लापू लापू जो है पिक करना पसंद करेंगे टीम सोल स्पोर्ट, तो देखते हैं भाई। पिक हो चुका है अभी बैन, सेकंड स्टेज बैन की बारी है। चांसेस है मार्क्समैन बैन होने का, ग्रैंजर बैन हो सकता है, क्लिंट
I am not the
चांसेस है।
only
ओके, इसी
one
के साथ साथ
bound by
फोबियस
these
जो कि
chains.
कहीं ना कहीं पे एक सेमी टैंक लेट गेम पे टैंक ही बन जाता है फोबियस, तो कहीं ना कहीं पे फोबियस को इस टाइम पे बैन कर दिया गया है। शेन बैन करेंगे दूसरे साइड पे, शेन आई थिंक कुछ क्या मेज मेज की तरफ जाना पसंद करेंगे शेन।
शेन कहीं ना कहीं हाँ एक मैच बैन हो सकता है यहाँ पे, पर यहाँ भी देखा जाए तो फारसा पिक करना एक बहुत ही बड़ा गलती माना जाएगा यहाँ पे, क्योंकि एक ग्रॉक है, एक कदीता भी है टीम लुमिन की तरफ में, और जब एक फारसा ऑल्ट मारेगी तो ये दोनों भी आ सकते हैं एक नॉकअप की तरफ, एक बर्स्ट की तरफ सीधा। तो जहाँ फारसा ऑल्ट मारेगी वहां ये दोनों भी प्रकट हो सकते हैं, तो एक फारसा बैन करना कहीं ना कहीं बहुत ही गंदा मार्क माना जा सकता है। एक शायद वैलेंटीना पे कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि
Let's
वैलेंटीना भी
make the
कहीं ना
whole
कहीं बहुत ही बढ़िया
world
रहेगा, पर
happy
नहीं
like
फ्लोरिन द हीलिंग। ओके, तो हीलिंग उनका बैन होने वाला है, कहीं ना कहीं मेरे को लगता है एक टैंकी हीरो ज्यादा बढ़िया रहता था फ्लोरिन के बजाय। पर फ्लोरिन भी हाँ एक
I
रिस्पेक्ट बैन
will
हो सकता है,
choose
क्योंकि
my own
फ्लोरिन
path.
काफी ही ज्यादा हीलिंग देती है इस मेटा पे। पर ये देखिए लास्ट बैन आते हुए हान्यू की तरफ में, और वो होगा अर्लॉट। तो मुझे कहीं ना कहीं लग रहा है हान्यू अपना कंफर्ट फारसा की तरफ जा सकता है। पर कुछ और मेजेस क्या क्या लगता है एडी किंग, कोई दूसरे मेजेस आप सजेस्ट करना चाहोगे यहाँ पे?
दूसरे मैचेस पे मुश्किल है बताना थोड़ा सा। कबूरा, आई डोंट नो, कबूरा भी हो सकता है, चांसेस है, बट डिपेंड कर रहा है कि क्या होगा, क्योंकि देखो कबूरा कहीं ना कहीं पे अपना सेकंड स्किल से इजीली ट्रैप वगैरह से स्टन से थोड़ा सा बच के खेल सकता है। बट पता नहीं यार, वैलेंटीना वो भी हो सकता है, बट देखते हैं यार क्या होता है, उतना श्योरली तो नहीं कह सकता कि कौन सा मैच लेना पसंद करेंगे का। देखो फारसा भी होगा क्योंकि फारसा अभी भी मेटा में है, लोग यूज कर रहे हो। इसी के साथ साथ वैलेंटीना डेडली ने बैन कर दिया है, वैलेंटीना की बात हम लोग कर रहे थे, और इसी के साथ साथ वैलेंटीना इस टाइम पे बैन हो चुका है। ईलू जो है वो पिक करेंगे अभी, क्या पिक करेंगे देखने वाली चीज है। कौन सा वाला मेज ये लोग पिक करते हैं या फिर रोमर जो है ये पिक करते हैं, वो देखने वाली बात है। तो
एक-
देखो यार, मुझे
जी हाँ।
ऐसा लग रहा है कि फरामिस अगर पिक होता है तो भी बहुत बढ़िया चलेगा। तुम्हारा क्या ख्याल है?
एक फारामिस जब टीम फाइट प्रोलॉन्ग हो सकता है तो एक फारामिस काफी ही बढ़िया पिक हो सकता है, क्योंकि जब ऑल आता है और जब सेकंड लाइफ आता है फारामिस की तरफ से तो कहीं ना कहीं एक अलग ही तरीके का कॉन्फिडेंस आता है आपकी तरफ में, जो आप कहीं ना कहीं एग्रेसिव साइड की तरफ अप्रोच भी ले पाओगे जब फारामिस का ऑल आता है। तो हाँ, एक फारामिस काफी ही बढ़िया पिक हो सकता है, पर नहीं, इलू हवर करते हुए बारंग की तरफ, और हाँ, लॉक हो जाएगा यहाँ पे इलू बारंग की तरफ। तो फेस क्रैक अर्ली गेम, और बारंग जब अपना थंडर बेल्ट को स्टैक कर लेंगे तब वो एक इमॉर्टल मॉन्स्टर की तरह बन सकते हैं। और शेन ब्रूनो की तरफ हवर कर रहे हैं, ब्रूनो पिक हो सकता है, और ब्रूनो का नॉट बर्स्ट डैमेज, जब क्रिटिकल डैमेज बनता है तो ब्रूनो भी फ्रंट लाइनर्स को काफी ही बुरी तरीके से डैमेज देता है। और कहीं ना कहीं जब वो बढ़िया तरीके से एक मेलेफिक गन और बजर्कर फ्यूरी बना लेता है तब वो फ्रंट लाइनर्स को भी मेले कर सकता है। तो ब्रूनो का बॉल्स बहुत ही स्ट्रांग है, तो डेडली भी लास्ट पिक कर सकते हैं। यहाँ पे एक ईएक्सपी की जरूरत है और वो ग्लू होगा, ग्लू आते हुए डेडली के हाथों पे तो नोटोरियस कहीं ना कहीं इजीली अपना स्पेल वैम एक्टिवेट कर सकते हैं, और वो भी रियली हाई स्टैंडर्ड्स वाले स्पेल वैम होगा यहाँ पे, क्योंकि जब ग्लू अपना सेकंड फॉर्म पे स्प्रेड होगा तब स्पेलवैम भी दुगना होगा। पर हान्यू हान्यू पिछले मैच में देखा जाए तो काफी ज्यादा ट्रॉमेटाइज हो चुके हैं शायद, पता नहीं, पर हाँ, ये देखिए डी किंग की तरफ से एक फारामिस काफी ही ज्यादा हवर हो रहे हैं। कैन पिक हो सकता है यहाँ पे, पर देखते हैं क्या होगा। पर डी किंग, क्या लगता है आपका प्रिडिक्शन फारामिस की तरफ सही होगा या गलत?
देखो, ग्लू का भी कहीं बट देखते हैं यार क्या होता है। फरामिस चांसेस तो है, बट पता नहीं यार क्या होगा। टीम सोल किधर जाएगा, वो केसी के साथ साथ फरामिस को लॉक कर लिया गया है इस टाइम पे। तो देखते हैं यार फरामिस कितना बढ़िया काम करता है। 1-0 स्कोर के साथ टीम लूमेन एडवन आगे है अभी इस मोमेंट पे। तो ये सेकंड मैच चल रहा है अभी। सेकंड मैच में देखना पड़ेगा क्या होता है क्या नहीं। टीम सोल के पास मौका है, डू और डाई वाला सिचुएशन है। तो आज देखते हैं, अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस तो आई थिंक दोनों ही टीम के पास आएगा। अर्ली गेम के ऊपर थोड़ा सा नजर रखना पड़ेगा क्योंकि लेंसलॉट है और दूसरे साइड पे वाइसेस भी है। तो कहीं ना कहीं पे अर्ली किल निकालना, टडल सिक्योर करना, एक दो अर्ली टावर्स निकालना कहीं ना कहीं पे बहुत ज्यादा मैटर कर सकता है दोनों टीम में। तो आगे आगे देखते हैं यार होता है क्या और क्या क्या नहीं होता, वो भी हम जरूर से देखेंगे और सब्सक्राइबर्स के साथ देखेंगे। मैं हूं डिकिंग और मैं आपसे रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूंगा कि गाइस स्ट्रीम को जरूर से लाइक करना, क्योंकि आज होने वाला है ग्रैंड फाइनल। ये थर्ड प्लेस वाला मैच होने के बाद होने वाला है ग्रैंड फाइनल। तो अपने दोस्तों के साथ शेयर कीजिए थोड़ा सा, बोलिए यार आने के लिए, क्योंकि यार बहुत ही तगड़ा मैच होने वाला है। टीम स्पेशल ग्रेड है उधर। बढ़िया मैच ग्रैंड फाइनल तो मुझे पक्का पता है कि बहुत बढ़िया होने वाला है। और
जी हाँ, जरूर।
फटाफट से यार शेयर कर दीजिए, ग्रैंड फाइनल के लिए बुला लिया और मैच जो है इधर शुरू हो चुका है। तो आई थिंक बॉट लेन पे जो है टटल लेन गिरा है, तो आई थिंक दोनों ही टीम बॉट लेन की तरफ की बफ से शुरू करेंगे। तो क्या लगता है जेफ कि ओवरऑल पे अभी जो मोमेंट है, तो अर्ली गेम कौन सा टीम ज्यादा प्रेशराइज कर पाएगा, क्या तुम्हारा ख्याल है?
अर्ली गेम देखा जाए तो कहीं ना कहीं अपना टीम लूमेन एडमिन वो एग्रेसिव खेल सकते हैं, क्योंकि उन पे ग्रॉक है जो बहुत ही ज्यादा सस्टेन कर सकता है। स्पेशली डैमेज भी जब आ जाता है उनकी तरफ से तो वो बहुत ही बड़ा न्यूसेंस बन सकते हैं। और रियान को तो हम भूल नहीं सकते यहाँ पे ग्रॉक लेते हुए, और ग्रॉक आफ्टर रिवैम बहुत ही स्ट्रांग है। उनका फोर्स स्किल जो वॉल पे लगता है, काफी लंबा स्टन भी है उनके हाथों पे। तो ये देखिए इलो विजन देते हुए, पर काफी ही काफी बुरी तरीके से वो पीछे जाने पड़ेंगे। एस लैंसलॉट का भी फार्मिंग आते हुए बहुत, दोनों ही जंगलर्स काफी ही नए रोटेशन की तरफ में, बहुत ही रैंडम, नॉट रैंडम नहीं बोलूंगा, ये कहीं ना कहीं एक नया मेटा है ताकि आप सारे फार्म्स ले पाओ और जल्दी ही जल्दी लेवल 4 या 5 पहुंच पाओ फर्स्ट टर्ल की तरफ पे। तो देखा जाए तो कई बहुत दोनों ही टीम काफी ही बढ़िया तरीके से रोटेशन देते हुए, पर टॉप लेन पे ब्रूनो काफी ही लो होते हुए, रोटेशन भी आते हुए, पर ब्रूनो स्मार्ट प्ले दिखाते हुए रिकॉल कर चुके हैं, जो उनकी जिंदगी का एक और मकसद बनने वाला है। और रिहान काफी बढ़िया तरीका से मिड लेन बुश पे रहते हुए इल्लू विजन दे रहे हैं, और ये फाइट लॉर्ड के नॉट लॉर्ड ये टर्टल की तरफ में ही रहेगा, जो काफी बढ़िया रहेगा। पर डीकिंग, एक सवाल, क्या लगता है फर्स्ट टर्टल किसके हाथों पे जाने वाला है यहाँ?
बोलना मुश्किल है थोड़ा सा, अभी डिपेंड कर रहा है कि फर्स्ट ब्लड कौन ले पाता है। अगर इस मोमेंट पे फर्स्ट ब्लड कोई ले लेता है तो आई थिंक टडल फाइट इजी रहेगा थोड़ा सा। तो बदांग अपना विजन देते हुए, आई थिंक बदांग जो है रोम पे है, शायद से, या फिर फरामिस रोम पे, आई थिंक बदांग जो है रोम पे है। तो चलिए यार, लेन कट किया जा रहा है। आई थिंक लापू को थोड़ा सा दिक्कत होगा, लापू भी दे रहे हैं विजन। तो एनवी रेडी है टटल के पास, लेंसलॉट भी आ चुका है। आई थिंक ब्लू बफ उनका आने वाला है लेंसलॉट का। तो देखते हैं यार, टटल शुरू कर दिया गया है डेडली की तरफ से। आई थिंक रिस्टार्ट होगा वापस से, तो बफ लेना पहले प्रेफर करेंगे क्योंकि दोनों टीम को पता है कि टटल पे फाइट होगा एक बढ़िया सा। बट आई थिंक लापू 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 आई थिंक बहुत ज्यादा टैंकी बन सकते हैं लापू लापू। ओके, ग्रॉक ने पकड़ लिया है इधर बदांग को। ग्रॉक खत्म कर सकते हैं, सॉरी ग्लू खत्म कर सकते हैं। ग्रॉक लो एचपी पे, ग्रॉक पीछे बैकअप दे रहा है। आई थिंक टटल जो है शुरू कर चुके हैं। आई थिंक इसी के साथ साथ लेंसलॉट ने टटल ले लिया है इधर। फर्स्ट ब्लड भी निकाला जाएगा वाईएसएस का। लापू लापू जो है फर्स्ट ब्लड निकालेंगे। तो 1-0 कहीं ना कहीं पे टीम आगे चल रहे हैं, टीम सोल ई स्पोर्ट्स। तो टीम सोल ई स्पोर्ट्स के जो सपोर्टर्स हैं वो कहीं ना कहीं पे खुश होंगे क्योंकि टर्टल भी मिल चुका है और उसी के साथ फर्स्ट ब्लड भी मिल चुका है। तो कम बैक होने का पूरा मौका मुझे नजर आ रहा है इस मोमेंट पे। तो देखते हैं, जब अर्ली गेम शुरू हुआ है और देखते हैं क्या होता है। ओके, फरामिस का बढ़िया इस्तेमाल किया गया, बट कभी था इधर फरामिस को डाउन कर देंगे। बढ़िया अल्टी का इस्तेमाल करते हुए एक किल सिक्योर करेंगे अपने टीम के लिए रोस्ट्रा। तो देखते हैं, लापू लापू ने ड्राइव लगा दिया है, बट थोड़ा सा ग्रॉक को मारना तो मुश्किल ही होगा। ग्लू लेन कट कर रहे हैं वापस से। क्या लग रहा है, गोल्ड लेन पे कौन जीतेगा, 1-1 या फिर ब्रूनो? लास्ट मैच पे हमने देखा था कि 1-1 बहुत ही तगड़ा तरीके से डोमिनेट किया था, बट अभी इस मैच पे देखना पड़ेगा कि क्या होता है। क्या ओ किसी के साथ साथ बोलते बोलते 1-1 को डाउन कर दिया गया है। 2-1 का स्कोर लाइन, टीम लूमेन एटविन अभी एक किल से आगे।
हाँ जरूर, टॉप लेन पे काफी गंदी तरीके से 1-1 को गैंग किया गया था। वहाँ पे 3v1 के फाइट पे माउंटेन शॉकर और जो फोर्स किल आते हुए ग्रॉक की तरफ से 1-1 को हिलने का मौका नहीं दिया। और वो देखिए रोजात आते हुए रफ वेव्स यूज करते हुए और फारामिस ऑलमोस्ट नीचे जाते हुए, पर नहीं, उनका ऑर्ड आ चुका है। ओके, पर देखा जाए तो डी किंग टेक द कॉल।
देखते हैं क्या होता है। आई थिंक सिक्योर कर सकता है रेहान का किल, बट कहीं ना कहीं पे आई थिंक जो सिक्योर नहीं होंगे बहुत ही लो एचपी के साथ बचने में कामयाब रहेंगे। 1-1 को फिनिश किया जा सकता है, बहुत ही लो एचपी है, बचने में कामयाब। ओके, बचने में कामयाब रह जाएंगे। लेंसलॉट दबा के पेल रहे हैं और इधर ग्लू को भी खत्म कर दिया गया है। 3-3 का स्कोर लाइन है। तो देखते हैं यार क्या होता है, कौन डोमिनेट करता है। आई थिंक अंदर आने में एक समझदारी है और इसी के साथ साथ डबल किल लगाएंगे इधर लेंसलॉट। लेंसलॉट के पास पूरा मौका है भाई मैच को अभी डोमिनेट करने का, क्योंकि उन्होंने कहीं ना कहीं पे 3 किल सिक्योर कर लिया है। बाकी दूसरे साइड पे 1 किल एक किल करके एवरेज 3 किल ओवरऑल पे 3 किल कर लिया है टीम ने। तो देखते हैं यार, बाबा से टनल जो है आ चुका है, नजर रहेगा टीम लूमेन के ऊपर भी और कहीं ना कहीं पे टीम सोल अभी आई थिंक टटल इजीली ले पाएंगे क्योंकि हाइपर जो है टॉप लेन पे और लेंसलॉट भी इधर रेडी है। तो टटल आई थिंक इधर चांसेस बहुत ज्यादा है। आई थिंक टीम सियोल को मिल जाए। क्या ख्याल है, 4-4 किल निकाल चुके हैं वो लोग, आई थिंक टटल भी निकाल लेंगे।
देख के तो लग रहा है जी हाँ, सियोल ने अपना सेकंड टर्टल व्हील निकाल चुका है, पर टॉप लेन पे गैंग आते हुए टोबी को बहुत ही गंदी तरीके से पकड़ा गया है।
यस, टोपी बहुत ही लो एचपी के साथ बचने में कामयाब रहेंगे या नहीं रहेंगे वो देखने वाली बात है। बदांग उनके बैकअप के लिए और बदांग ने बहुत ही अल्टीमेट का इस्तेमाल करते हुए इधर फिनिश करेंगे कजीता को। लापू लापू डिस्ट्रॉय करेंगे बॉट का टावर लेंसलॉट और इसी के साथ साथ फरामिस ने किल सिक्योर करा है ब्रूनो का। तो कहीं ना कहीं पे टीम जो है वो बढ़िया खेलते हुए आई थिंक 3-6 का स्कोर लाइन। ये टावर आई थिंक तोड़ा जा सकता है, फरामिस ने अपना अल्टीमेट लगा दिया है। आई थिंक चेस करेंगे। आई थिंक इधर टावर जो है निकालना थोड़ा सा मुश्किल होगा क्योंकि मिनियंस जो है खत्म हो चुके हैं। टावर पुश करने के मामले में अभी कहीं ना कहीं भी टीम सोल स्पोर्ट्स आगे चल रहे हैं भाई। तो देखते हैं यार, टीम सोल स्पोर्ट्स के सपोर्टर्स थोड़ा सा खुश होंगे क्योंकि यार वो उनका टीम ओवरऑल स्कोर लाइन अभी 1-0 है। इस मैच के बाद अगर 1-1 होता है तो थर्ड गेम की तरफ हम बढ़ेंगे। उधर फाइनल वाला डिसीजन उधर ही मिल जाएगा कि कौन सा वाला टीम जो है थर्ड प्लेस सिक्योर कर पाएंगे। तो देखते हैं भाई क्या होता है आगे आगे। जेफ क्या लग रहा है, अभी मैच कौन से दिशा पे बढ़ रहा है? ओके और इधर इसी के साथ साथ आई थिंक जो है गैंग लगा दिया गया है। आई थिंक खत्म करेंगे इधर हो जाएंगे ग्रॉक 1-1 जो है खत्म करेंगे, सिक्योर करेंगे। बड़े अल्टीमेट दोनों ही टीम का। आई थिंक टीम सोल स्पोर्ट्स कहीं ना कहीं पे इस मैच को डोमिनेट करते हुए धीरे धीरे आई थिंक टावर भी निकाला जाएगा। 2 टावर ऑलरेडी निकाल चुके हैं, 5 के गोल्ड का लीड। तो देखते हैं भाई क्या होता है। अभी चांसेस बहुत ज्यादा है टीम सोल स्पोर्ट्स के साथ मैच को डोमिनेट करने का और खत्म करने का, क्योंकि फार्म जो लीड है वो मिल चुका है। और देखते हैं यार 12 सेकंड 10 सेकंड में वापस से टर्टल आने वाला है, तो इस टाइटल पे आई थिंक क्या लग रहा है टर्टल कौन लेगा? टीम लूमेन या फिर टीम सोल? मुझे तो लग रहा है कि सोल के पास चांसेस ज्यादा है।
जहाँ तक देखा जाए तो जी हाँ जरूर टीम सोल ने काफी ही ज्यादा डोमिनेट कर लिया है अपने लेन में अपने मैप के यहाँ पे। तो देखा जाए तो टीम सोल के पास बहुत ही ज्यादा एडवांटेजेस है टर्टल लेते हुए, और वो देखिए नोटोरियस पीछे जाते हुए। और कहीं ना कहीं देखा जाए तो पर रुकिए उससे पहले देखिए यहाँ पे डिडली को काफी ही गंदी तरीके से पुल करते हुए 4v1 सिचुएशन पे, और बजर्क ने ऑफ स्क्रीन पे अपने शेन को बहुत ही गंदी तरीके से 1-on-1 फाइट पे हरा चुका है। एंड मुझे लगता है कि यहाँ एक लॉर्ड का जाना काफी ही ज्यादा बढ़िया मौका रहेगा, क्योंकि एक टर्टल काफी ही ज्यादा आप पे गोल लीड है, तो एक टर्टल बस थोड़ा एक्स्ट्रा गोल देगा आपको, और वही लॉर्ड के साथ आप बहुत ही जल्दी पुश करके गेम खत्म कर सकते हो। और मे भी जहाँ पे एक केस आ सकता है कि आप टर्रेट की शील्ड को भी बहुत ही गंदी तरीके से डैमेज दे पाओगे। वो देखिए वहाँ पे नोटोरियस जाते हुए
नोटोरियस ने टावर ड्राइव लगा दिया है यार, कहीं ना कहीं पे आई थिंक इधर जो है बादाम को खत्म किया जाएगा। ब्रूनो के पास मौका है, शेन क्या खत्म कर पाएंगे? फराम इसको नहीं नहीं नहीं, इसके पहले यार कदिता को डाउन किया जाएगा। 2v4 का सिचुएशन मुझे नजर आ रहा है, अभी चांसेस हैं टावर पुश करने का। मिड का टावर जा सकता है, टॉप लेन पे 1-1 बढ़िया प्रेशर कर देते हुए टोबी ने भी यार पुश कर दिया है टॉप लेन से। आई थिंक मिड का टावर अभी लेने का बहुत ज्यादा हाई चांस है। लॉर्ड आने वाला है लगभग 1 मिनट के आसपास। देखते हैं यार क्या होता है 1 मिनट बाद कौन सा टीम लॉर्ड ले पाता है। आई थिंक लॉर्ड में बहुत ज्यादा हाई चांस रहेगा टीम सोल स्पोर्ट्स का। तो 4-12 का स्कोर लाइन। देखो ये मैच कहीं ना कहीं पे एडवांटेज है, क्योंकि लास्ट मैच पे मुंबई सर्वर पे था, तो कहीं ना कहीं पे टीम लूमेन का एडवांटेज था। अभी बंगाल सर्वर पे हो रहा है, तो कहीं ना कहीं पे आई थिंक इधर एडवांटेज टीम सोल स्पोर्ट्स को है। तो देखते हैं यार 4-12 का स्कोर लाइन चल रहा है भाई। क्या इधर कुछ हमें फाइट देखने को मिलेगा या नहीं मिलेगा, देखने वाली बात है। ग्लू को घेरा गया है, ग्लू का बचना थोड़ा सा मुश्किल रहेगा इस टाइम पे। यस, ग्लू का बचना मुश्किल है। किलिंग स्प्री लगा चुका है 1-1 उधर। तो देखते हैं यार बॉट लेन पे क्या होता है। कदिता बचने में कामयाब 30 सेकंड के आसपास आई थिंक वापस से जो है लॉर्ड आने वाले हैं। तो देखते हैं भाई क्या होता है। 1-1 मेगा किल लगा चुका है भाई। 1-1 कतई जहरीला लास्ट मैच पे भी हमने देखा था, बट उल्टे साइड में देखा था, टीम लूमेन की तरफ से देखा था। तो क्या लग रहा है, आई थिंक मैच खत्म होने का पूरा चांसेस क्या नजर आ रहा है तुमको?
जी हाँ जरूर, यहाँ देखा जाए तो एक बहुत ही बढ़िया प्रदर्शन आते हुए लापू की तरफ से, काफी ही अंदर जाते हुए ऑलमोस्ट अपने डेडली और रोजाता को काफी नीचे करते हुए। पर वो देखिए ग्लू जाते हुए अपना स्प्लिट यूज करते हुए, पर नहीं रोजाता का सेकंड स्किल यूज करते हुए। लापू भी काफी ही अपना फर्स्ट प्लेस यूज कर रहे हुए, पर ग्लू वो देखिए क्लाइम कर चुके हैं इल्लू की तरफ, और डेडली काफी ही गंदी पोजीशन में फंस चुके हैं, पर फ्लिकर उनको बचा लेंगे। पर रोइस्ता काफी ही फर्स्ट स्किल यूज करते हुए बार बार बच रही है, जो काफी अच्छी चीज है। पर कितने बार वो अपना फर्स्ट किल बचा पाएगी अपने स्केप के लिए? दैट्स द मेन क्वेश्चन नाउ। अपना डी किंग क्या लगता है, क्या रोइजा अपना फर्स्ट किल बार बार यूज कर पाएगी, या वो फर्स्ट किल यूज करते हुए ही मर जाएगी नेक्स्ट टाइम?
आई थिंक देखो डैमेज का जो है ना अभी बहुत ज्यादा है, डैमेज जो आ चुका है, क्योंकि और उसके साथ साथ लॉर्ड भी ले चुके हैं, सिक्योर कर चुके हैं। देखो मुश्किल है, आई थिंक कर भी सकते हैं, एक को एग्जीक्यूट कर सकते हैं आराम से गैंग पे, बट डिपेंड कर रहा है वो टीम भी तैयार होगा, क्योंकि उनको भी पता है कि ओपोनेंट पे कदीता है, तो ऐसा लोकेशन पे नहीं जा सकते। तो कहीं ना कहीं पे चांसेस हैं टीम सोल स्पोर्ट्स के पास। तो देखते हैं भाई क्या होता है और क्या नहीं होता। नजर रहेगा मेरा मैच के ऊपर, सभी का नजर है ऑलरेडी। तो क्या लग रहा है इस लॉर्ड जो ले चुके हैं, इस लॉर्ड के साथ मैच को खत्म करना इजी रहेगा या इंतजार करना पड़ेगा?
लैंडस्लॉट काफी ही फास्ट अपना पंक्चर यूज करते हुए, और वहां पारामिस का ऑल फोर्स हो चुका है। डेडली को भी गंदी तरीके से वापस आउट पोजीशन करते हुए बाहर लाते हुए मार चुका है, और 1-1 का क्रॉसबो ऑफ टैंक गन बहुत अच्छी टाइम पे कनेक्ट हो चुका है, 2 लोगों को नीचे ले जाते हुए डबल किल अपने नाम करते हुए। पर एनवी भी बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से पर विंड ऑफ नेचर रहते हुए अपने टोबी की तरफ में अपना एनवी को नीचे ले जाते हुए। रोइसा एक अकेली रहती हुई, पर गेम समाप्त होते हुए यहाँ पे डेडली 5 सेकंड में आ जाएगा। पर क्या वो डिफेंड कर पाएगा लॉर्ड के साथ रहते हुए? नहीं, गेम उसके आने से पहले ही समाप्त होते हुए यहाँ पे रोइस्ता काफी गंदी तरीके से बचाते हुए, पर रफ वेस भी यूज होगा। पर गेम खत्म होते हुए यहाँ पे डी किंग काफी शानदार प्रदर्शन अपने टीम सियोल की तरफ से। और कहीं ना कहीं देखा जाए तो हाँ, सर्वर भी बहुत ही मेन रोल प्ले करता है इस मुक्ति इस बैटल की तरफ में, क्योंकि लास्ट मैच में जहां देखा था हम लोगों ने, जब मुंबई था तब अपना टीम लूमेन काफी ही शानदार प्रदर्शन दिया था, काफी ही बढ़िया वन साइडेड डोमिनेशन मैप कंट्रोल थे उनके हाथों पे। पर वही जब बंगाल सर्वर आया तब अपना टीम सियोल ई स्पोर्ट्स ने भी अपना जलवा दिखाया, यहाँ पे काफी शानदार प्रदर्शन उनकी भी तरफ से जब सर्वर उनके हाथों पे था। पर नेक्स्ट गेम मुंबई है, तो क्या लगता है डी किंग, क्या ये गेम सेम आउटकम देगा या एक ड्रॉ मैच की तरफ अपने को बहुत ही अच्छा मैच दिखेगा दोनों साइड की तरफ से?
आई थिंक देखो, अगर मुंबई सर्वर होता है तो कहीं ना कहीं टीम लुमेन का चांसेस ज्यादा रहेगा, बट आई थिंक फुल स्पोर्ट छोड़ेगा नहीं मौका, क्योंकि दोनों ही टीम के लिए डू और डाई वाला सिचुएशन है। आई थिंक वो लोग भी
हाँ।
अच्छा फाइट देंगे। तो देखते हैं यार, फाइनल मैच बहुत ही हाई इंटेंस होने वाला है। थर्ड प्लेस के लिए मैच हो रहा है भाई, तो सोचो फाइनल कैसा होगा। तो फाइनल के लिए आप लोग इंतजार कीजिए थोड़ा सा। ये मैच खत्म होने के बाद फाइनल में हम लोग आएंगे, 12 बजे तक का स्ट्रीमिंग होगा आज, तो आप लोग बने रहे हमारे साथ। तब तक के लिए छोटा सा ब्रेक, थर्ड मैच के साथ वापस आते हैं।
Peace.
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get shocked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CZ and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Boxing slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Kufra there. Okay, Lapu Lapu going in as well. Rachel trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the Rachel, and yeah, look at that Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well. Only two.
Retreat, I guess, because Regret is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed, 8 people forced to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kington, and he will be taken out right before the right now. Dexy trying to zone them out further. Red strike hitting Lapu Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
YSS जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं, उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुप के थे, लेकिन शटडाउन मिल जाए कारिता मरते मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे, लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया वन को काफी काबिल था। यहाँ पे टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है। लापू लापू एंगेज करे ग्रॉब जो यहाँ पे कोशिश करने की फोक किया जाए लापू लापू को। लापू लापू का एचपी थोड़ा बहुत कम हो चुका है, तो पीछे की तरफ जाने लेकिन ग्रॉब का दीवार लग चुका है। अब उनको बचना बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किल हो सकता है। इसके साथ कितना अच्छी खासा सुंदरता से जो यहाँ पे लापू लापू को मौत की गार्ड उतार दिया गया है। स्मार्टा जो यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा खासा शानदार गेम पे हमें प्रदर्शन को देखने को मौका दिया है। इसके बाद रोमिंग जो है कॉन्सेंट्रेट हो चुका है। तीन लोगों को उठा दिया, वो बोलना चाहते हैं कि यहाँ पे भाई तुम अकेला नहीं उठा सकता, हम भी तुम्हें उठा के निकाल सकते हैं। डबल किल लेके जाएंगे स्मॉलनेस यहाँ पे उनको मारने के लिए हाथ हो रहे हैं कारिता। शायद यहाँ पे मृत्युदंड जो फाइनली मिल जाएगा, बिल्कुल शटडाउन दे दिया गया, लेकिन लैंसलॉट अपना जिगजैग का कपाल देखा तो हिल्दा जैसा हीरो हो जाए।
doing it to their side for some more advantage. But right now, Federer has been popped, and 3 days Grace will be using it.
Welcome back, guys. This is the tiebreaker game between Team Lumen versus Team Seoul Esports here. Both the teams have played out really amazingly here, and this is the third game of the best of three series for the third position here in the casters deck. It's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me is joining Miko here. So, Miko, how are you feeling now?
I'm feeling so excited, guys. So finally, this is gonna be the last set of the set, like 1-1. This is a do or die situation for both the teams, and looks like they are definitely going in for the meta bans, targeting some of the priority picks of the other teams. With this, we already see Lumen Arden has the first pick, and oh, this definitely looks like a good pick. YSS, what do you feel about this?
Yep, a Yushin Shin, definitely a really fast jungler in the current meta, a triple S hero in my opinion, to be honest, as he can go in, sweep up the enemy farm as well as your own farm here, so that's a plus point coming in if you pick up the Yushin Shin. And yes, Envy goes in, picks up the Yushin Shin here as the team Seoul Esports, Toby and Ilu, known for that and roamer of their squad here. So let's see what they are going to be. Because in my opinion, a Granger is still left open while Iritul and one has been banned off. So So yes, the Granger is a perfect option, but a Hadid is left open. But since this is the Bengal server, I don't think so. Team Lumen will be going in for that Hadid here, since it will be a huge ton of delay here. But look at that, the Notorious has went in for the CC, and the follow up coming in for Elu here with that Grok. Really amazing picks already coming on, making Team Lumen not pick off the tanky EXP maybe, or they can go for a Uranus. What do you think about it, Miko?
Uh-huh. That is definitely possible, but CC is doing really good in this current meta, and I feel like that is a willing lane hero and definitely a first priority pick. But Roystar going in with that Valentina, this definitely means that Tectonic Charge is gonna be copied. At the same time, even if they go with Farsa or Zetian or any of the good mages, they are gonna have the ultimates copied, any kind of set, any kind of damage. So this is going to be really troublesome. Shane on that Moscow, this definitely means that they have a lot of late game. Vices as well as Moscow are like, the spike kind of hero in the late game that is definitely their dominion. So we have to see what are they planning, and is it Carmilla for a hyper? Like Grant, definitely not a hyper. Why would they want a Carmilla?
I think it's just stalling the time, trying to bait out the enemies, maybe, I don't know. But yep, Toby is definitely the MM of Team Seoul Esports. And yes, there comes the Granger here hovering on Carmilla, but instantly locking on that Granger here. So that's a good pick, in my opinion, since Granger definitely does dominate against the Moskov in the early games. But when Moskov gets fed, you know how Moskov is, he can shred down the front liners with that crit bill as well at some point. So that's something to be watched out for. And Trinity Bill, we can't forget about the Trinity Bill. A Trinity Bill is a nuisance, in my opinion, since it can just push the turrets really easily, give out that lane pressure, while also going in for that team fight, melting down the frontliners as well as for the backliners. But Rihan is going in for that ban. But without further ado, we can see Seoul Esports went in for that Kalia ban here. So the Tsunami Slam is not going to be here, and Rihan goes in, bans off the Farsa here. So there will be no Farsa for Hanyu here. Hanyu will no longer be able to play the signature mage here. While, but in my opinion, Miko, Roysta picked off the Valentina here, so leaving out the Farsa would have been a good choice, in my opinion, since she can copy the alt here and stay in a really good distance and use up the feather airstrike as well.
Uh-huh. That is exactly what I was thinking. But then again, if they don't want a Farsa, like, even if you copy her essence, she has still got a lot of fighters power. Like the damage, the burst, the range. They definitely want to keep Moscow safe. So I feel team special grade so sorry, team Seoul Esports right now definitely needs something which can actually mark onto the back lane, that is the Moscow, because in the late game he is definitely going to tear up all of the front line and end the
Mhm.
game if he gets a wipeout. So right
That's
now
true.
the bans are completely being focused onto the remaining picks. I feel like we might be seeing a bit more of a focus onto the mage. Maybe a Kadita, or what else is left. There's also jungle left. Hayabusa, or let us see. The time's ticking off and deadly with just 12 seconds left.
Maybe, yep. Hayabusa will definitely be a good ban here, since Hayabusa can counter Envy the Yushin
Oh,
Shin at some point. And yes, the predictions have been correct from Miko here. Hayabusa have been banned off, and Berserk is left with those really limited options now. And look at that. Hanyu has been swapped for that Kadita here, so the rough waves are going to be really big of a nuisance here. But Rihan hovering on that Guinevere,
uh-huh.
maybe a Guinevere roam. What do you think about it? A Guinevere roam might work out here.
It's actually pretty good. Guinevere Roam is, even Guinevere Jungle is good, but of course, Envy onto that. YSS is definitely the jungler,
Mhm.
so it could be Guinevere Roam because, a tanky Guinevere with the Winter Crown, she has a lot of CC. Like the second with Ultimate, the Spatial Migration with the Violet Requiem, that is a huge duration of CC. So, although a lot of people are not really comfortable to use a Guinevere, I feel like here Risa onto the Valentina is kind of an independent piece, so that could have been a really good possibility. And the enemy does not really seem to have a lot of lifesteal or spell vamp yet, so I'm not really sure if this was a good choice because I still feel that
Oh, a
an
Fanny?
assassin would be better. Yeah,
Oh, wait.
exactly. That is what I was saying. Like, they needed a dive in who can mark the backline. And if they have a dive in, if they have an assassin, I don't really think Bastia is the best pick here because they are kind of lacking in the CC, although every one of them has some kind of CC. The Terrify, there's a stun with the Dauntless Fleet, there's the
Mm-hmm.
Spear of Misery, like everyone. The Spirit Tortoise Shield, but at the same time, that's not really enough CC when it comes to as a chain CC or like really disruptions.
Yep,
Also,
that's
with
good.
those Purify, it's going to be really tough for them to be surviving Fanny. Although he
Mm-hmm.
can like suppose like purify the prey marks coming in from Fanny. But then again, Fanny's damage is definitely going to be troublesome.
Yep, that's true. Fanny is definitely going to be one hell of a nuisance here since she is not going to get that disrupted here as long as Rihan's first skill does not connect onto us the Fanny. She can't be stopped for now. And Moskov's second skill, yep, we can't forget that. So those are the only options for stopping Fanny as of now, but we'll be jumping in the land of Dawn, guys. Don't forget, this is the battle for crown here. And I would like everyone of you to like and subscribe the stream. Jeff is hungry. He needs someone to feed him, guys. So don't forget. I will only get food once you guys subscribe, okay? Remember that. So don't forget, guys. You don't want to see Jeff hungry on the next stream, right? Or do you guys? Okay. But jokes apart, guys. On your caster's deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me, we have Miko on the land of Zwan. We have the team Lumen Arcane on the blue side, and on the red side, we have Team Seoul Esports. This is a tiebreaker game coming in. So both the teams need to play really wisely. They need to play out their plans really predictably, really wisely here, since even a small mistake might lead towards a defeat on their side here. And look at that, Rehan is going in for that
Oh,
above clearance, and Alito goes in on the Fanny. Okay, okay, but Miko, I always ask this for from my casters, okay, from my co-casters. What do you think? Who will be the one taking the first turtle here?
I feel like Fanny definitely has a chance, but
Oh,
she. Okay, that was really close. I did feel that Fanny would get the first blood, but that's
yes.
not so. But you know, Rehan did a really good thing. He took out the bear from the jungle, that is the green tree, because that is gonna avoid Fanny from getting level 4. But look at the rotation. Fanny is definitely trying to go onto the EXP lane first, and I feel like she might be just prioritizing the turtle as well. That was an early sticker used up by Elu, and he looked low and
Oh,
okay.
Bilo has been
Both the
taken.
teams are gonna lose up the jungle. Sorry, the tanks.
I'm like, yep, you losing up the tanks, it's fair enough since in the early games, tanks are known to be engaging and they need to play a little bit aggressive here. So bringing out a tank dying but without the assist, that's kind of not fair here. And look at Deadly, the Soya is going in, but the vision has came in. Fanny not having her all. The Mountain Shocker coming in, gives out their stun here. A perfect stun on Berserk here has been taken down before the turtle here. So that's a bad thing coming in for the side of Team Seoul Esports. The Notorious is still fighting up, but Glue being a really stubborn fighter here, going in for that really aggressive play as well. And look at Grok trying to go in, trying to give out that delay
Oh,
here, trying to reset the turtle, but no, not able to. Envy goes in, gets that turtle here, but the SOD connects. Moskov might be coming in. Fanny goes in, gets that kill on Envy here, but the Moskov still haven't came in. Moskov has came in. Okay, my bad. They still go on the fight here. Notorious has been caught off. The split has connected, but Rihan will be taken out by Toby here. Toby still going on. Glue has been taken in. Notorious survives with that spell vamp here, but Deadly will be forced to back off. But there were really less consequences of the foul. But the turtle goes in on the hands of Team Lumen Arcane here. They have gone in for the really good turtle, but on the exchange of their hyper as well as for the roamer. So kind of a kind of a really bad trade in my opinion, since they could have taken the turtle and disengaged. But then again, there was a Grok who engaged in a really aggressive fight here. So yep, there's a plus point having an aggressive tank as well. So Miko, what do you think about the turtle fight that just happened there?
that was good, but then again, there was not enough follow up coming in for Grok, so it was kind of sad because Fanny does not really have enough objective clearance, so it's better for her to try to steal it. At the same
Mhm.
time, a bit overzealous, Kadita with a wasted rough waves, the targeting priorities, and the follow ups a bit lacking coming in from Team Seoul Esports right now. Lumen Arden definitely has a bit of extra potential right now because they did get the turtle. But at the same time, if you look at the goal difference, Team Seoul Esports is still in the lead, rapidly dealing a lot of damage.
Okay,
And
Mountain
I feel
Shocker
like
has been
both
no.
the drones are not really that tanky. Like, they are more of an offensive kind. The Dauntless Fleet has been used, Mountain Shocker as well. Like, he's using it very well to give vision. I saw when the Mountain Shocker was used and suddenly Grok and Ranger were exposed onto the bot lane.
Okay, look at that. The gang is shifting on towards the bot lane. The Shin has used his SOD to escape here, but Grok still going, or not Grok, that was Rihan who was still engaging the Baksha using up his tortoise pursuit here. Will be giving out that damage, but will be forced to back off. So the tanks might have to back off for the turtle fight here, but no. Envy is going back. He does not want to contest for the turtle, maybe. Yep, he is not going in for the turtle. He is going back for the purple buff, as Fanny is also taking up for purple buff, but the fight might engage in no time. Wait, I don't think so. I don't think so, but okay, wait, it's not looking good for team. Okay, wait, Lumen Arcane, they are not going in for the turtle here for some reason, but the Vision has came in with the Mountain Shocker here. Okay, wait, that was quite unpredictable. As okay, but look at Fanny trying to go in, giving out that Vision here, but will be giving out just a little enough damage for Rihan to back off, and will be coming back as well. But the turtle not being contested was quite unpredictable from Envy here. I mean, like that was not expected. But look at Toby, he has been marked off. He might be taken down here. Fanny going in with the back line here, trying to mark off Envy
Oh,
here, going in with that
oh,
kill comes on the hands of Envy
yeah,
here. And okay, Envy has been taken down. Rihan might be
that was
taken down as well.
good,
Okay,
but
look at the wall coming in. Ilu goes in, gets that kill as well. Okay, GG's, Miko. That was a really intense, like really fast-paced battle coming in. Oh, but look at Toby. He is still being marked off.
uh,
Okay, Tectonic Charge being used up by Roysta. Will be taking Toby down here. But in the follow-up of Hanyu going in, gets that kill on Roysta as well. The wall coming in. Shane being in really tough position. Might be taking down Okay, Karita going in. Fanny going in as well for the kill here. Will be taking down the kill on Shane using up that alt of hers here. But Deadly will be backing off. He is too tanky to be dealt off with right now. Okay, Miko. That fight was too quick here. I mean, like everything happened so fast. What do you think about that?
the decision making, like, Envy decided not to contest for the turtle. That was a wise decision because they definitely did not want to give the kills early. They know that they have the better late game potential. Envy onto the YSS and Sheen onto the Moscow. They definitely need the 13-minute mark because after 30 minutes, they have some real good damage. But at the same time, I feel like Hanyu is missing his combos a lot. He's more of a support need at this time. He's not being able to finish off. But when I'm talking about finishing off Fanny, oh my god, that Fanny that Berserk is just going Berserk right now. Coming off inside, like, just cut throat onto that
Oh,
screen.
look
Like, the kill confirmations were really good. Even Brock did a good job. But right now, Brock has lost his life.
Okay, the Grog has lost his life. Fanny going in with that chipped amount of damage going in. But Roy, okay, we can see Hanyu being stuck on that wall here with that second skill of Moscow. But Fanny going in, giving out those damages, coming back without taking any consequences as she knows that there is not enough stun to be stopping her as of now. But Fanny still going in, almost being taken down here. Okay, that was a really risky move coming
Oh,
in from Fanny, but she survives as of now, and Envy gets that third turtle on his name. But the bot lane can be taking down. The bot lane first here might be taking down Envy going in, taking enemies creeps here. Okay, the blue side or the red side creeps are being taken down. Toby will go in, get that second, the first tier of the bot lane. The top lane might be having a gank here. A really good gank might be coming in from Roysta, but Roysta not having anyone's all is not a good sign. Fanny trying to go out, but that was just a bait coming in. Okay, Shane using up his second skill to send Fanny back here. Fanny dropping really low, will be forced to back off as well, but the battle still coming in. Hanyu using up his first skill. The Mountain Shocker has been used up on Hanyu here. Hanyu using up that passive to be regening. Nutsoria still going in, using up that yo-yo offers, but the Tonic Charge comes in. It gets Rihan here. Hanyu goes in, gets that kill as Envy follow up with that dead here, but Roysta still having that Tonic Charge will be used to be running back here, but the Fanny will be caught up in the wall here, will be taking down. Shane gets that shutdown on Fanny here, but Glue still goes in on that back line here, gets that sprint
oh,
here, goes on, but the we can see Nutrorius being taken down by Deadly here. Okay, the EXP has taken down another EXP. The former rivalry of both the EXP laners are looking really good here, but that was a really slow follow-up from Deadly in my opinion. He could have came in a little earlier and save up his teammate, but no, the fight was still won by Team Lumen though. So what do you think about that, Miko?
Also, the KDA wise, Hanjo looks pretty good, but at the same time, I feel like the utility of the mage Kadita is not really being used to her full extent. At the same time, Shane has only been killed once, with 114. So it's going to be really troublesome. Also, he did get the shutdown onto Fanny. I do see Berserk trying to go Berserk once again in the mid lane, but then again, he does realize that how dangerous it can be. So trying to be
Yep.
a
Oh,
bit
look at
safer
Deadly.
is definitely the better bet. As
Yep.
Adita, like, I feel like she's not exactly being able to pull off like what is expected of her yet.
That's true. Kadita, I mean, like, still having the 214 KDA is impressive, though not being used up to the full extent. But look at Fanny going in, gets that kill on Envy here with that slashes, goes in, gets that easy kill. But Blue will be using up his split, tries to get that, okay, connect to Blue here, but not having his stacks up already will be forced to back up. The tonic charge on that Kadita, not the Kadita, that was a Valentina going in, but the Hanyu going in with the rough waves, get that kill on Deadly here. Curtain Curl still coming in at the SOD
Oh,
connect onto Berserk here, but will not be coming in. The push might be coming in on the bot lane, but no, the Lord is here. But Envy and Deadly being taken down is not looking good for the side of Team Lumen here. Team Seoul Esports, they are going in for that really intense battle as well. The Lord will be going on their hand, really uncontested as of now. Okay,
mhm.
Miko, first Lord
That
is
was a
here.
free
You think?
lord because I feel like Shane should not have wasted the fear of destruction that time because he can already see there were so many people. So even if the SOD did connect, he will not be able to dive in. Better off saved it for the lord because he knew that Envy was dead. But let's just see. It's not really over yet because they still have the inner turrets left. That is a good positioning for Moscow, but at the same time, very out of position. He might just
Oh,
and
look
once
at you.
again, Rita missed the petrify combination. He was killed, but again, I'm just saying that it's not exactly what I would expect of Hanyo's kind of a depression right now. But
Okay,
the
look
Lord
at
is marching in and the MN has been taken down. This is definitely not looking for good for Lim Arden. They are
okay,
gonna
look at
lose
Toby.
up some turrets this time.
Look at Toby being marked off. The connect has gone in and he will be taken down here. But Elu goes in. The Notorious has been taken down. The Fanny pushing in on the top lane here. The back line is the back door is coming in, but no, the Lord will be coming in. The Moscow will be there to survive as of now. But Envy will be taking down the Berserk here. But Fanny will be connected as well on that glue, and Deadly will get that kill on Berserk. But the top lane inhibitor was taken down, so that's a good trade coming in from Fanny. Goes in, gets that trade on the top lane turret as well as on Envy here. And look at Grok.
He's gonna die. Yep. Deadly is playing really deadly. Look at that 3-1-4. But I would say both the MMs are kind of side by fate because if Moscow dies, Granger has to die, vice versa. Somehow they can't. Once again, they are petrified. The combination. What was that? And Kadita looks pretty okay. She does survive,
Oh,
and
look
this
at
time
glue.
Deadly seems dead. But oh, he will be marked away with sliver of HP. Fanny
Yep.
is here,
Blue
coming
armor.
in with the blue cables. The pair cut has been used on Rehan. That auto target. We saw you, Fanny. But this time
Oh, look
around,
at Roysta.
Royce Valentina trying to copy the rough waves, but not enough damage.
Yep, that's a GG coming in as Roystar has been taken down as well, and Team Lumen Arcane. I mean, like Team Lumen, they are not playing well as of now. They are lacking behind as well. But looking at the side of Team Seoul Esports, they are managing everything as of now. They are managing like their map control. They are managing their positioning as well. Every single thing. They are doing everything in a sync now. But the follow up is lacking from the side of Team Lumen here. Okay, not yep. Okay, but what do you think about it, Miko? Will this second Lord end the game, or is it going to be a prolonged fight here?
This definitely looks like it's going to be prolonged because Team Luminarden definitely wants to drag it late once they have the damages. But let's see. I do see Moscow getting the Malefic gun now. Let us look at the items because both the teams are trying to play it a bit safe, trying to zone and give some vision until the Lord spawns. It's just 9 seconds and oh, Roy starts surviving very closely. Fanny, just not enough map awareness, not checking the bushes. It could have been a good counter because she could have taken down Valentina right there. And that was a good decision by Valentina, not actually attacking Fanny and revealing her position.
But Deadly being in a really tough 5v1 situation here, and he will be taken down right before the Lord spawning here. So that's a bad decision that was made by him, and the team Lumen will be paying a price for letting the EXP go in really badly. And look at Kadita trying to go in. Rihan would have been taken down if she used up her rough waves here, so that would have been good. But at the same time, look at the Kumar move coming in. Rihan will be caught off there, and he will be taken down. Okay, the backshot, the same bush, the same backshot. That's a GG.
Yeah. And oh, look at that double kill. Green is definitely getting a lot of farm. Triple kill. Is that a maniac? No, there's not enough people around. And we definitely need to recall could this be the end because Fanny once again is trying to dive and deadly onto their faces. But look at that. Okay, he just managed to get on top of them. The Lexus inhibitor is gonna fall.
Yep, definitely the game is coming to an end as Envy will be forced to back off. The minions are here. The Deadly is in a really bad position. The panic going in. You think of that all the first will be taking the kill, but the game goes on the hands of Team Seoul Esports here. Team Seoul Esports get the third prize here with that GG coming on their hands. Team Lumen, they did play really well on the first game, but as I said in the beginning as well, the server plays a really huge role when it comes to playing tournaments as well. They did get the server advantage on the hands of Team Seoul Esports. They got their Bengal server, but Team Lumen Arcane, they were playing quite in a high MS, so I won't blame them as well. Both the teams played really well, but only one can be the winner here, and that was none other than Team Seoul Esports. So that's a GG for Team Seoul Esports, but Team Lumen Arcane, don't get your hope down. You can come back stronger next time. But this was the best of three series. For the third prize, the tournament is Battle for Crown here. Miko, I would like you to sign us out.
And definitely, like as I said during the draft is kind of lacking a bit of power onto the CC department. Although Hanyu definitely has a really good KDA, the decisions or the gameplay was a little questionable. A bit of the decisions coming in from Moscow as well. But then again, guys, that was a really well played match. With this, we have the victors, which is gonna be Seoul Esports winning the third prize at this battle for crown. Season 1 by Hook Gaming, sponsored by Vista Games. And this is me, Miko Gaming, with me, none other than the one and only your caster boy, Jeff. And we will be signing off for now. We will soon be back with much more interesting drama. And yes, you know that it's going to be the grand finals, guys. So wait for the masters back to join you guys for the grand finals. Stay tuned, like the stream, share the stream, and subscribe to the channel, guys. Keep commenting what you like the most. Which players are you supporting? Which teams are you supporting, and so on. So this is gonna be us taking leaves, guys. So bye bye.
Peace out.
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get shocked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CZ and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Boxing slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Kupra there. Okay, Lapu going in as well. Rachel trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the Rachel, and yeah, look at that Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well. Only two
retreat, I guess, because Regret is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed, 8 people forced to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kingdon, and he will be taken out right before the turn. Right now, Dexy trying to zone them out. Further strike hitting Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
YSS जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुप के थे लेकिन शटडाउन मिल जाए कारिता मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया वन को काफी काबिल था। टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है। लापुलप को एंगेज करे ग्राउंड जो यहाँ पे कोशिश करने की टोक किया जाए लापुलप का एचपी थोड़ा बहुत कम हो चुका है तो पीछे की तरफ जाने वाले ड्रॉप का दीवार लग चुका है। अब उनको बचना बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किल हो सकता है। इसके साथ कितना अच्छी खासा सुंदरता से जो यहाँ पे लापुलप को मौत की गार्ड उतार दिया गया है। स्मार्टा जो यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा खासा शानदार गेम प्ले हमें प्रदर्शन को देखने को मौका दिया है। इसके साथ रोमिंग जो है कॉन्सेंट्रेट हो चुका है। तीन लोगों को उठा दिया। वो बोलना चाहते हैं कि यहाँ पे भाई तुम अकेला नहीं उठा सकता, हम भी तुम्हें उठा के निकाल सकते हैं। डबल किल लेके जाएंगे स्मॉलनेस यहाँ पे उनको मारने के लिए हाथ हो रहे हैं। कालिता शायद यहाँ पे मिड जो फाइनली मिल जाएगा, बिल्कुल शटडाउन दे दिया गया लेकिन लैंसलॉट अपना जिगजैग का कपाल देखा तो हिल्दा जैसा हीरो हो जाए।
Doing it to their side for some more advantage, but right now Federer has been popped and 3 days Grace will be using his stun really properly, but I thought he will connect to you really on time. That's the double kill for the Moscow. Request got taken out by 1-1 here, but right now we can see Moscow really ready to fight this 1-1, but the Rose Ball gave enough shield to sustain the damage out of there, but they are not stopping out that. And the field got taken out. 2 people standing, defend the waves. Well, let's see if they will able to defend or not. Team Next is not waiting for the Lord anymore. They are just going with whatever wave they have in their hand. Look at them getting cut a stun, trying, and they're trying to burst them out. And the Moscow damage was
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get shocked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CC and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Bakshin slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that. Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Cupra there. Okay, Lapu going in as well. It's trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the digital, and yeah, look at that. Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well. Only two
retreat, I guess, because Regret is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed HP, forced to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kingdon, and he will be taken out right before the right now. Dexy trying to zone them out further. Strike hitting Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
YSS जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं, उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुप के थे, लेकिन शटडाउन मिल जाए कारिता मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे, लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया 1-1 को काफी काबिल था। यहाँ पे टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है। लापुलप एंगेज करने ग्राउंड जो यहाँ पे कोशिश करने की कोक किया जाए लापुलप को। लापुलप का एचपी थोड़ा बहुत कम हो चुका है तो पीछे की तरफ जाने लेकिन ड्रॉप का दीवार लग चुका है। अब उनको बचना बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किल हो सकता है। इसके साथ कितना अच्छी खासा सुंदरता से जो यहाँ पे लापुलप को मौत की गार्ड उतार दिया गया है। स्मार्टा जो यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा खासा शानदार गेम हमें प्रदर्शन को देखने को मौका दिया है। इसके बाद रोमिंग जो है कॉन्सेंट्रेट हो चुका है। तीन लोगों को उठा दिया, वो बोलना चाहते हैं कि यहाँ पे भाई तुम अकेला नहीं उठा सकते, हम भी तुम्हें उठा के निकाल सकते हैं। डबल किल लेके जाएंगे स्मॉलर्स यहाँ पे उनको मारने के लिए हाथ हो रहे हैं कारिता। शायद यहाँ पे मृत्युदंड जो फाइनली मिल जाएगा, बिल्कुल शटडाउन दे दिया, लेकिन लैंसलॉट अपना जिगजैग का कपाल देखा तो हिल्दा जैसा हीरो हो जाए।
Doing it to decide for some more advantage. But right now, Federer has been popped, and 3 days Grace will be using his stun really properly. But I thought he will connect to you really on time. That's the double kill for the Moscow. Request was taken out by 1-1 here. But right now, we can see Moscow really ready to fight this 1-1. But the Rose Ball gave enough skill to sustain the damage out of there. But they are not stopping out that. And if we got taken out, 2 people standing to defend the waves. Let's see if they will able to defend or not. Team Next is not waiting for the Lord anymore. They are just going with whatever wave they have in their hand. Look at them getting cut a stun, and they're trying to burst them out. And the Moscow damage was.
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get shocked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CC and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Bakshin slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that. Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Cupra there. Okay, Lapu going in as well. It's trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the digital, and yeah, look at that. Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well. Only 2
retreat, I guess, because Regret is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed HP, forced to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kingdon, and he will be taken out right before the right now. Dexy trying to zone them out further. Strike hitting Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
YSS जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं, उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए, यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुप के थे लेकिन शट डाउन मिल जाए, कारिता मरते मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो गोल बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे, लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया वन वन को काफी काबिल था। यहाँ पे टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है, लापुलप एंगेज करे ग्रॉक जो यहाँ पे कोशिश करने की कोक किया जाए लापुलप को, लापुलप का एचपी थोड़ा बहुत कम हो चुका है तो पीछे की तरफ जाने लेकिन ग्रॉक का दीवार लग चुका है, अब उनको बचना बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किल हो सकता है। इसके साथ कितना अच्छी खासा सुंदरता से जो यहाँ पे लापुलप को मौत की गांठ उतार दिया गया है, स्मार्टा जो यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा खासा शानदार गेम हमें प्रदर्शन को देखने को मौका दिया है। इसके बाद रोमिंग जो है कॉन्सेंट्रेट हो चुका है, तीन लोगों को उठा दिया, वो बोलना चाहते हैं कि यहाँ पे भाई तुम अकेला नहीं उठा सकते, हम भी तुम्हें उठा के निकाल सकते हैं, डबल किल लेके जाएंगे स्मॉलर्स। यहाँ पे उनको मारने के लिए हाथ हो रहे हैं कारिता, शायद यहाँ पे मिड जो फाइनली मिल जाएगा, बिल्कुल शट डाउन दे दिया गया, लेकिन लैंडस्लॉट अपना जिगजैग का कपाल देखा तो हिल्दा जैसा हीरो हो जाए।
Doing it to their side for some more advantage. But right now, Federer has been popped, and 3 days Grace will be using his stun really properly. But I thought he will connect to you really on time. That's a double kill for the Moscow. Request was taken out by 1-1 here. But right now, we can see Moscow really ready to fight this 1-1. But the Rose Ball gave enough skill to sustain the damage out of there. But they are not stopping out there, stopping out that. And if we got taken out, two people standing to defend the waves. Well, let's see if they will able to defend or not. Team Nexus not waiting for the Lord anymore. They are just going with whatever wave they have in their hand. Look at them getting cut a stun, trying, and they're trying to burst them out. And the Moscow damage was.
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get shocked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CZ and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Slot, I guess he will be able to escape there.
Hello and welcome back, guys. As promised, we are back with much more action because this is going to be the grand finals between Special Grade versus Team Elusive Esports
They
in a
call me a
best of
hero
7 series.
because I saved
This
my
is the
nation from
Battle
falling
for
apart.
Crown by Hook Gaming, sponsored by Vesta Games and Mobile 5v5. You're watching right now. Do like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and share with your friends, guys. Because this is Miko
Let's hear
Gaming
from the
reporting to
crowd.
you live,
Make
whatever's
some
gonna happen
noise for
in
yours
the Sanctum
truly.
Island of Land of Dawn. And with me is none other than the one and only yours truly, Ruts Official. Say hello, everyone. Hello, Ruts.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. And of course, this is not one more action. This is the action. This is the grand finals of the Battle for Crown. All matters is this best of 7 series. Who gets the crown
With
and
this
who
blade,
loses it all?
I
Who
shall
gets the
sweep
throne and
away
who is going to
all
be the king?
evil.
Who has everything on the line and who is going to falter is the question. Both of these teams are one of the well known teams in India right now. Special Grade, everybody has heard of it, especially back in WFA when they had beaten
Need no
ABM, and
protection from
now
the
they are
rain.
back for more action. I've spoken to the boys, they are hungry for more. They had taken a short break for
I
their
am
exams, but
vengeance
hey, with the kind of
incarnate.
momentum they have picked on in this tournament, we can definitely say that they are right back at it, maybe even better than they were before. Let's go straight to the drafting phase. Miko, what do you think of the draft so far?
Well, this is going on perfectly as imagined. Lancelot was open and he will be picked, of course. But then again, there is Milsiter who is still open. I don't think a lot of importance will be given to him, but then again, he is a viable option. On the other hand, we do see Daishi going in with the Bastia and Moscow. This is looking pretty similar to the Lumen Arden draft, which was going on in the last match. And well, I must say that this is a bit of a late game because Moscow needs that 12 to 13-minute mark, the mid spike which he
Dazzling
requires to get all
fire,
of his items.
bones of
Against that,
steel.
Lancelot is going to be a little early. Then again, Taijin onto the Farsa because I am so much of a fan because guys, I saw his Farsa last day and that was ravishing. The sky is her domain, definitely. Even with Kadita, the waters, the oceans, their domain. Like, I would surrender to him. The flickers, the ultimate, and the combinations of ultimate flickers with the feathered airstrike, with the flicker. Like, she is out for blood. Or he, I'm so sorry. Is his Farsa as a girl? But at the same time, like, yeah, the kill confirmations, the map awareness is definitely good. So I'm pretty excited to see this. And every time I see this, like Taijin and Regret, they go in a combo. They want to pick off their own weakness because, Farsa is kind of weak against Gatot Kacha and Bruh. They will not let the enemy disrupt Farsa in any way. Lapu Lapu, on the other
Yeah.
hand, definitely a meta pick, understandable. This CC is still open though. No, oh, I'm so sorry, CC is banned.
Yeah.
Understandable. Very true.
She is banned, and yes, so is the arch nemesis of Lapu Lapu right now, Esmeralda. I was gonna say the Esmeralda must be banned in this situation for elusive esports, as they are pretty elusive as well, and they are the up and coming, making their name on the grandest stages. So the Esmeralda ban is kind of a high IQ move, and that is to be made at this stage because you do not want your bravest fighter to be countered. At the same time, Lapu Lapu is definitely one of the best XP laners you can pick on this time. CC is being banned, so there are only a few options you can go for. Maybe the glue, but then again, I do not think in this meta the glue is that suitable. Lancelot has been picked up, and Lancelot was one of the most feared heroes in the Esports World Cup. So definitely in the hands of Sansin, it will be very, very important and crucial for the Lancelot. However, he has that mid game spike. So in the early game, if Team Elusive can do something here, can pick an early game hero to actually propel their team, and it will be needed with the mid lane coming. So the Moskov and the Baxia need proper support to deal the damage. Of course, Fasa is one of them, but then again, there are lots more options. Some even say that the Zacian can counter the Fasa pretty well, but we will have to see because the Zacian does lack kind of in the burst department. So, Miko, what are your takes? Should we go for Kadita or something in this scenario in the mid lane?
Kadita is definitely a viable pick, but again, she's gonna suffer a bit against a Lancelot. But then again, Samson Galaxy, his gameplay is kind of a reap. He's an assassin ideal. He's gonna go in at the last moment, confirm the kills, and get away. His damage dealt and potential, the team fight is not really that much, but his map awareness is really good. So I would definitely warn you never to recall around the bushes when you have been in the line of sight of them because Lancelot is definitely going to be there to kill you. At the same time, the main damage dealers are going to be Samson and Taijin. Both of them are really good onto their heroes, and one of the major picks of Samson is going to be Moscow. So Moscow is not really a good pick coming in from Elizabeth Esports. It's also a really good deny to special grade right now. Picking him off first was really good because Samson is not going to get one of his favorite heroes today.
Yes, definitely so. And honestly, the Kimi being banned is okay because she is not that powerful in the meta. However, the Bruno is a great ban out at this situation. There are few gold laners left, and I would say the Irithel can be one of the better counters right now. Especially, Irithel has that burst damage, which can make things problematic for both the Baxia as well as Lapu. But then again, some of the teams are right now preferring the carry in the situation because she can deal a lot of damage. And well, Baxia and Lapu, if they do not sustain, it will be a bit of a a bit of a mistake right there, a bit of an issue. But look at that; it is going to be the Valentina being picked up for the Predator Strike or AOG. Not so sure, but then again, it is one of the better picks right now, and the AOG can actually counter the Fasa, so that is some good of a pick. But let's see who is going to be dealt in the EXP lane is the main question. The Bog has been quietly used a lot in the situation, and the carry as well. If they pick it up, that might be a very good counter. But hey, our lot has its own benefits. Especially the Moskov being picked out can definitely mean disastrous in the late game as we go ahead and pick up both of them, Carry and Arlot, in the mix of it. It is going to be pretty deadly if you are facing these guys in the late game. Who should be the last pick here, Miko, in order to counter this kind of a lineup?
Now, this is pretty similar to Luminarden's lineup from the last match, which I was
Oh,
casting. But then again, they banned out Farsa, which was a kind of a bad draft because, like, Farsa is definitely bad for someone like Moscow. But at the same time, you're going to get a really good ult with Vaneltina when you have a Farsa in your enemy. So I definitely do like this. and the way that they have flickers and all is gonna be better, like more useful. Let us see how they are gonna do. But Lucas as a last pick is definitely a bit questionable. I do think that Special Grade has a better draft as of now. But then again, guys, you do know that the draft is just gonna be 40% of it, and the rest 60% definitely lies on how you play your heroes. But for now, let's just see what they are planning to do. This is going to be me, Miko Gaming, and with me, none of Red's official, and we will be reporting to you live whatever happens in the land of John Sanctum Island. So, guys, do like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and tell us which team are you guys supporting, which player are you guys supporting. I do see there's a poll and Elusivity with 72% votes. Oh my god, a lot of people are actually saying that Elusivity is gonna win, and that could very well be true. Now let's see what these caster eyes are gonna see today. Nathan can easily melt from mid, yeah, Moscow can as well. And I think the carry is gonna rise up. She is definitely going towards a meta where she is gonna be really good SS tier. So let's see what's going on. Roods, take it away.
Yes, here we go. The action is on. This is game number 1 of the grand finals of the battle for crown. And this is, of course, a best of 7 series. So not just it is going to be a battle for who wins the first game, but who can win it in the long term. Most of the players are not going to show their trump cards if they're smart enough about it. So it is more about the momentum. It is more about the overall energy when you're playing this game. You cannot actually have everything shown in the first round, and then you will be stuck in a mess already. However, the Lucas pick is kind of very interesting to see in this kind of a scenario. It is the grand finals. This is not just the first round. So definitely the Lucas has to be some of the trusted heroes for Team Elusive right here. And their draft seems kind of elusive as well, a little bit different from other teams we have seen so far. However, the Fasa is definitely the queen in the mid lane, and one of my favorite mages, honestly. For she can do so much, but look at the strategy followed by Elusive, chunking down Fasa so that she cannot use that high mobility to her advantage and maybe go in for a kill. But look at that Rishi already on to Sanson, and Sanson is pretty low. All it needs is Vexana for her to fill it up, and this is gonna be the first one. Moscow claiming it out of nowhere. That is definitely GG's for Team Elusive. Giving your goalie the early game advantage is what you need. And the XP lane is kind of managed. 2 people already handling it up. And Lancelot, well, he hasn't quite hit his power spike. But this turtle might change it all, Miko.
Definitely, but I was feeling that Valentina is not doing exactly what she's supposed to do. But oh, the turtle has already gone into the path of Team Elusive Sports. Lancelot is looking pretty low.
Yeah.
Once again, we do see Moscow.
Wow.
That was good. Lancelot, that was a sad end to him, but Farsa as well.
Oh my god, what what a scenario in this situation. Not only did the SOD connect from YGS, but also the AOZ landing flush. Fasa was convenient enough to deny that with her flicker, but then again there was the Baxia who did not let her go. He would rather risk his own life than let the Fasa run out. In the XP lane though, it is kind of a stalemate situation. The Alot versus Lapu, both of them not quite ready to fall down when it comes to it. Baxia in a red bush, but there's nobody else to support, so I guess this Boxer is kind of acting like an actual support here. He's not quite focusing on his farm. He is more reliant on giving the gold to the goal laner. But that will matter because the Lancelot can scale. So right now, if I am team special grade, I'm not thinking about this as a special moment because I know the Lance can scale. I know the Fasa is there for the early as well as late game. And I know Sanson can definitely strike on that carry. But talking about strikes, that is going to be a flicker wasted, and Fasa is using the Feather Day Strike as well. Countdown is going to be actually 25 seconds versus the flicker of 120 seconds, but look at the action already unfolding. Here we go, Night Hell Beast mode on already, but can Lucas do something about it? Puncture being used, he is going to escape for now, and this is going to be the AOG landing plus on 2 people. Somebody get the kills is the question. Who is gonna secure it? Regrets is low, but there's Lapu using the bravest fighter, not too much to his advantage, and that is gonna result in not much of a trade-off. All of the teams are fighting it out. Great falls in this scenario. Penalty stack being used, and this is gonna be the fight till the end. Everybody is coming in. Moskov joins the fight as well, but he might be just too late in this situation. Two people, actually three people, are gonna go low, but no secure.
Uh-huh. Like, the fact that Carrie was not there from the early is a little sad, and oh, that's a bad move. Brian Fury just copied Carrie's ultimate, and I don't think that's really viable for Valentina. But as I was saying, like Valentina in the early, instead of like clearing minions, he could have like more focused on the enemy heroes, because I do not see the EXP advantage with Valentina as actually supposed to have against the enemies. But right now, they're slowly doing pretty well. It is kind of coming back into shape. But the fact that they decided to gank EXP instead of full, that was a little bit of a bad decision coming in from special grade. Even right now, I think Parsa is not being able to rotate as much as she would want to. So this is the kind of pressure which Team Elusivity Esports is definitely putting on to the enemies. But when it comes to micros of the hero, there is still some gap, which could be detrimental when it comes to the late game. Once again, I feel like Moscow and Carry, once we start joining the team fight, is going to look a pretty different.
Yes, they're pretty different, it is. And right now, Daijin is kind of using the situation to evade some of the tactical maneuvers to bait his ultimate out as well as get the kills. So Daijin is playing pretty well, but his flickers are being baited out at regular intervals. That means that these objective opportunities are open for elusive esports right now. Are they being elusive? Are they doing it on purpose is the question. So far, the team fights from both the teams have been pretty lackluster, not gonna lie. But hey, there are opportunities to be made. This is just the first game. And as players keep warming up, they are gonna know exactly how each other is played. So they might be able to counter situations and predict teams in maneuvers. So far, the team fights have not been full-fledged, but hey, there is a slight goal lead in Team Elusive. But look at that, it is gonna be an invisible coming in, but no avail. Team Elusive are pretty hands-on and pretty conscious about the map experience as well. Brian Fury is there, but he is going to be found out as well. Arlott using the final slash, but that is not going to be fruitful in any occasion.
That is a good way to go. And with 7 minutes already into the game, let's have a look at the items and see what the people are building right now. I do see that both the MMs are going in for the Trinity, and Moscow already has the golden scarf as his second item. That's a good decision that is gonna give his Abyssus Walker the least cooldown, and he's have a lot of mobility, which is definitely required with the tough boots because of the stun. While on the other hand, Carry definitely has a bit more sustenance with the warrior boots. Our Lord directly going in for the anti-Kirill. That is going to be pretty helpful against Lucas. Even Moscow to some extent if he uses the Spear of Misery. But at the same time, they definitely the dominance ice now. Also the blade armor, which is already there with okay. You can see Gatotata actually blends his first item as blade armor. That is also a pretty good decision because Moscow's passive is going to penetrate and it's going to damage him back whether he attacks Gatotkacha or not.
Definitely true, and in between all of this, Team Elusive just took down the turtle as well as the mid lane turret. One of the most precious turrets if you're playing this game. It is up to Lancelot and company to defend this bottom lane right here. But they do not certainly have the goal advantage as well as the power spikes right now to do much about this situation. So this is still going to be the momentum as well as the power spike for Team Elusive. So they can dictate the space. What is going to happen is how well these guys can transition. Can Special Grade transition into that sweet spot, into that mid lane, mid game phase, and actually take something out here? Regrets is kind of using that invisibility, but it has not resulted in much. And we can see a fight already brewing. Daiji knows what's coming. 3 people already diving in. It is going to be a turret till the end, but what is going to come next is the question. Regret falls, and final slash being used preventatively. This is still gonna be a kill and a turret for 0 trades right now.
Carrie coming in. Carrie is kind of gonna use her ultimate just to get that small cockroach over there. But hey, this is gonna be the Lucas not proving out to be worth it at this occasion, especially with the 1-1-2 in the 9 minutes mark. So, can this Lucas actually do something about the situation? And was it even wise to pick up that Lucas in this kind of a grand finale situation, Miko?
Lucas definitely remains a question to us, but at the same time, both the teams, instead of prioritizing the dominance, they just went for the blade armor. As I was saying, that is a good decision because both the MMs are not really going in for any region items as of yet. So without any lifesteal, it's not really that important, although the speed counter is definitely required for them. Let us see, because the lot has already been taken in by Team Elizabeth Esports. Once again, the SOD comes
Oh,
in, but oh, the AOT
oh,
is here.
yes, there's a lot of action viewing, especially the feather airstrike which secures Daichi. Who is it going to be next on the topping block? Moskov comes in, gets a kill on base. It is going to be Lapu. Lapu still surviving. Has to regret his decision of coming in front. He is going to lose his life as well. Sanson somehow taking and securing that mid turret for now. It is a jungle fight coming into the bottom lane, and Lancelot has no experience in this department because Lucas is gonna take his life away. So it is gonna be a 2v5 defense at this end. The Lord marching down. Thankfully, they have the burst of the turrets, but it has been taken out already by the small minion. You hate when situations are so dire, but thankfully, Titan is there with the feathered airstrike to at least save themselves something in this situation.
Yep. At the same time, we do see them struggling. Carrie decided to go for the minions in the mid lane instead of actually joining the fight, whereas Moscow used his SAD to come into the fight. So this is definitely meaning a lot because last time as well I said the missing of Carrie from team fights is going to be really detrimental. While they do not really have enough farm right now, she's not at the full build, she's not at full capacity, but still they need the damage and are not the final slashes. The sets are kind of lacking. So let's see.
Yeah,
Lancelot looks a bit risky, but pretty risky.
it
Once
is
again,
pretty risky.
see that they have a lot of items.
Oh,
Not definitely
it's
needed for
being
any.
caught. Oh my god, that was a dead bush and a half. And especially when you have no front line, there was no purpose for Daijin to actually go in there. Maybe he had some acidity on his mark. But then again, Team Special Breed are actually losing their special abilities at this moment. They are not
Bro,
quite playing like their teams. And they are facing a bad challenge here. Here we go. AOT connecting all the five people. This is going to be a massacre. People almost falling down. There we go, three down. It is going to be up to Daijin and Samsung Galaxy who can do the defense work right now. The question is, will Elusive actually challenge those two, or are they going to wait for the Lord, which is going to spawn in about 20 seconds right now? So it is kind of the better decision to go for the Lord and not make any haste, as this is the grand finale, and you cannot risk it for the biscuit.
definitely. That was a good decision. They are trying to not over engage and prolong the fight. Going in for the Lord, being safe, zoning out, and applying lane pressure. That is exactly what they are supposed to do. The decisions coming in from Team Special Grade are pretty questionable. Not really good. I did like their draft, but then again, the gameplay, they are having a lot of macro gap at this point. At the same time, bro, did you really make Daijin into a Daijin? Like, after this is a third? Bro,
Oh no,
I
but there's a
don't
lot
know
of
what's going
engineering,
on.
Miko. There is going to be the SOD, but I'm not sure Moscow wants to get in. But however, they have already done their job. Two people down, but they have still secured that Lord. So it is all up to the Lord at this point. I think it is going to be the 41st second mark where the Lord is going to spawn. And so far, I think Daijin and so far the other person, Lapu Lapu, they are not going to make it in time, or might they, because the Lord can be slowed down with the waves. And I think Grace is gonna clear that mid lane. Or oh, he's smart. He's smart actually. He's not clearing that mid lane, and he will wait it out. Because it's better if the Lord comes to their side and they get more time to destroy that Lord. That will mean a lot has been wasted at this point. So that is pretty good. On the other side, Elusive are trying to sync up the lanes. They also have the superior power spike right now. Gold lead is with them as well. It is all up to the defense of special grade. Naruto comes in, clutch with the 9 tails. Beast Bomb being used on 19, but she survives 1 HP. That might mean that it can be a successful defense coming in because the Feather Air Strike is there for them, Miko.
But at the same time, they did suffer the loss of one person. That is gonna be the roamer. Without the main front
Regretful.
line, it's gonna be very hard for our Lord. Oh, that was the final flash going in. The Brave Faster has to use the response with the feathered airstrike, but not because he has to cancel it off. And Moscow with a really quick clear. Look at the stun on to carry inside the face. The Brave Faster brave as they
One more
can.
minion.
Because taking out carry was the important
Oh, no.
job. With this, well, the first match is definitely over because boom goes the base.
Damn almighty. Because that was a finish which we did not expect. Certainly, there were some micro mistakes on the part of Special Grade right here. Getting so many losses at this stage. Finally, the final slash not connecting is the bad situation in this situation. Naruto using his might to get the victory in the final valley is the sentence of the end. 9-19 the scoreline, and Lancelot not quite proving his might over here. He missed a lot, might even call him miss a lot, because his Samsung Galaxy kind of got outdated, and at this point he has to upgrade himself if he wants any shot at getting that crown for the Battle of Crown opportunity right here. So I think so far, even with the Lucas pick, there was some dominance, but what was it? What would you say that Elusive Esports did better or different on this occasion, Miko?
As I said, from the beginning, the rotation was a bit off. Samsung Galaxy going on to the EXP lane was definitely a bad decision. The gameplay coming in, there was a skill gap coming in from our lot because the way the final slashes were executed was not really that connecting, and his survivability was also pretty questionable. At the same time, Taichin going in a very important time without any vision, getting taken off, like that was a very bad pick off, but that was not the credit of Team Elusive Esports. That was just some silly movements coming in from Team Special Grade. So overall, like the getting the kill on to carry in the early, then Farsa dying without any reason, the fact that our lot could not connect it, there was so many mistakes that they pulled off, and the fact is they have a bit of a lead game because carry does need the farm, carry does need more that particular items. And besides that, they did not really have much damage because Arlot was not able to do much. But then again, in the enemy, Lapo had a lot of damage. Also, Lucas, also not that meta as compared to Lancelot, but Lucas was actively participating. As I told you, Lancelot is not a participant, he's more of a finisher. That is the way Samsung Galaxy plays. So even with a strong hero, if you're not really participating in the team fight, they're gonna lack damage. And this is exactly why I said carry not being in the team fights is gonna be really problematic for them. So until unless they actually change their ways, like the macros in the early game, they are definitely gonna suffer some tremendous losses. But until then, guys, this was the first round of a BO7. Are you excited? What do you think? Is this gonna be a clean sweep? Is this gonna be a tiebreaker? Is it gonna be a roller coaster? Because we would definitely love to know what you guys think about these teams. Do comment and let us know, and we will be right back with the next match.
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get shocked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow will be killed, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CC and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that. Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow is dealing is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Kupra there. Okay, Lapu going in as well. Rachel trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the Rachel, and yeah, look at that. Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well.
Collect
Only two
victories, I guess, because Regret is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed HP, will force to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kingdon, and he will be taken out right before the right now. Dexy trying to zone them out further. Strike hitting Lapu Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
भाई ऐसा जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुप के थे लेकिन शट डाउन मिल जाए कारिता मरते मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया वन वन को काफी काबिल था। यहाँ पे टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है। लापू लापू एंगेज करे ग्राउंड जो यहाँ पे कोशिश करने की तो किया जाए लापू लापू को। लापू लापू का एचपी थोड़ा बहुत कम हो चुका है तो पीछे की तरफ जाने वाले ड्रॉप का दीवार लग चुका है। अब उनको बचना बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किल हो सकता है। इसके साथ कितना अच्छे खासा सुंदरता से जो यहाँ पे लापू लापू को मौत की गार्ड उतार दिया गया है। स्मार्टा जो यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा खासा शानदार गेम हमें प्रदर्शन को देखने को मौका दिया है। इसके बाद रोमिंग जो है कॉन्सेंट्रेट हो चुका है। तीन लोगों को उठा रही है वो बोलना चाहते हैं कि यहाँ पे भाई तुम अकेला नहीं उठा सकते हम भी तुम्हें उठा के निकाल सकते हैं। डबल किल लेके जाएंगे स्मॉलनेस यहाँ पे उनको मारने के लिए हाथ हो रहे हैं कालिता। शायद यहाँ पे मृत्युदंड जो फाइनली मिल जाएगा बिल्कुल शट डाउन दे दिया लेकिन लैंसलॉट अपना जिगजैग का कपाल देखा तो हिल्दा जैसा हीरो हो जाए।
doing it to their side for some more advantage. But right now, Federer has been popped, and 3 days Grace will be using his stun really properly. But I thought he will connect to you really on time. That's the double kill for the Moscow. Request got taken out by 1-1 here. But right now, we can see Moscow really ready to fight this 1-1. But the Rose Gold gave enough shield to sustain the damage out of there. But they are not stopping out that. And if got taken out, 2 people standing to defend the waves. Let's see if they will able to defend or not. Team Nexus not waiting for the Lord anymore. They are just going with whatever wave they have in their hand. Look at them, getting shot a stun. And they're trying to burst them out, and the Moscow damage was.
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get chalked because the team LOCVT they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CZ and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Kupra there. Okay, Lapu Lapu going in as well. It's trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the digital, and yeah, look at that. Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well. Only 2
retreat, I guess, because Regret is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed HP, will force to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kingdon, and he will be taken out right before the right now. Dexy trying to zone them out further. Strike hitting Lapu Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
भाई ऐसा जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुप के थे लेकिन शट डाउन मिल जाए कारिता मरते मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया वन वन को काफी काबिल था। यहाँ पे टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है। लापू लापू एंगेज करे ग्राउंड।
And here we are, guys, back with some more action. Not just some more action, the most action you can enjoy this evening. It is the grand finals of the battle for crown. Who is gonna be destined to be the king of the throne and who is gonna get dethroned is the question. We have seen the first moves being made already, and that has been the result of special grade losing it to Elusivity. The score reads 1-0. And right now, special grades haven't been playing that special right now. So honestly, Elusivity has the momentum as well as the special oomph that is needed to play on that final day. So can special grade dig down deep and show us something special, or is it gonna be something for Elusive Esports to build their brand new legacy? So far, the Moscow being banned is pretty good sign because you do not want to give the same heroes again and again and allow them to have the comfort in their picking situation. Miko, what do you say about it?
Oh, that is really good. Like, as I said last time, picking Moscow was not only in their favor but also denied to the enemy team because Moscow is definitely one of the best heroes for Sanson. And they definitely want to avoid giving him that hero. So the banning that hero definitely means that they are trying to prioritize some other hero onto themselves. It could be a YSS or it could be some other weird kind of draft coming in, a Farsa once again, I guess. But then again, the Irithel ban is also looking pretty good. What do you feel is going to be the last ban coming in from special grade? Because they are the ones who are actually most concerned not to give any metas to the special elusive esports team.
Well, honestly, if I'm playing against Elusive, I will not care about the meta. I mean, especially if they're picking a Lucas jungle in the grand finale situation in the very first game, that is not the meta that Elusive are after. Elusive is right, contrary, not contrary to their name. They are pretty elusive. They are going for the picks which are unimaginable, the picks which are non meta. And that makes the difference because you might know how to counter a hero in meta, but you might not know what the non meta heroes can do. The potential is limitless. And
Yeah.
if you have that specialty on that hero, it can mean a lot. But that is not to be done. The one, the queen of darts, has been unleashed, and that is something you have to avoid at all instances. So leaving that open, that might be a big opening coming in. And once again, this is going to be a special grade doubling down on that landslot once again. So Samsung Galaxy is like, nah, I'm still the king. I'm still like the Nokia 3110, and I still have got it in this hero. Just give me a chance, an opportunity, and I will make it count. With that, Regrets is going to change his pick. He's going to pick that Grok. And the Grok is kind of okay because it can help in busting down that 1 1 along with the Lance. And as you said, Miko, there needs to be somebody giving out the damage so that Lance can finish it off. So, talking about finishing off though, Uranus is not to be messed with. He is somebody who is pretty hard to kill. And look at the spell on that Uranus, Miko.
Yep, as we know that, like, this is definitely coming in with the tanky meta. The region meta is gonna shine so well. If the support utility junglers are definitely gonna shine this time. So with that combo, Uranus being picked with Zushin. Zushin is a good counter for like that combo comes really good. At the same time, I believe Zushin does have a lot of defense with the Crimson Beacon. She can like, just whoop, teleport somewhere else, gain a bit of shield so she can be a bit safe when it comes to Lancelot, also deal a lot of nuisance to Lapu Lapu or Grok together. On the other hand, Van Van is definitely going to shine through, but usually no one exactly builds a DHS at this point. But I feel like a crit build is also going to work pretty well. I don't really see a lot of HP onto the side of special grade. Grok is a tank, but then again, he's not really that chunky, so he can be really easily like killed away because his HP is not as high as Uranus or Hylos, Balric, other heroes.
Exactly so. And Croc is kind of the chunky boy, but he is not that tanky, honestly. So he can be melted down, especially with the special passive of 1 1. Bruno being banned out is pretty good, honestly, because that Bruno can make things life a little difficult for this queen or who is behind the lane. But hey, for now, so far, this has been the first part of the draft. And so far, it has been looking pretty impressive for both sides. What these two teams need to close it out is something which can give out damage, especially if you are special grade on this occasion. So Hayabusa being banned out, that is gonna signal that special grade want their opponents to not pick any assassins for themselves, but there's still the Ling, and some of the people even play Nolan. So it is gonna be important to see who is gonna get banned. But hey, it is gonna be Claude, the old friendly counter for the 1 1. It is there. Maybe even 5 seasons back, we would have said that Claude is a great counter for the 1 1. But hey, the Ithos is banned already, so there are very few options. The Moscow as well, Bruno as well. So what is going to be the goal lane pick for Team Special Grade is the question. There are really less heroes who can counter the 1 1 that well. Miko, what do you think? Who should actually go against this 1-1?
Yeah, that's really true. There's not a lot of heroes who can counter 1-1 at the same time. If you're completely focused about countering 1-1, it's going to be really bad because to counter 1-1, you need burst lock-on damage. Whereas if you get a burst kind of hero, you're definitely going to suffer a lot against Uranus. I do feel that Nathan could be a good pick here, or even Melissa as well as Brody is definitely ruled out. Mm, let's see. Nathan and Melissa are, of course, Leslie questionable, but then again, it could be doable. Looks like Uranus is gonna shift to the EXP lane. This is definitely something to confuse us because
Or an XP
Roger
Lodger?
is definitely, yeah, exactly, not an XP Roger. So this is definitely to confuse us, but I feel like, Uranus could definitely be a jungler as well. I have seen a few teams play Uranus jungle even in tournaments, as well as I've seen Geek Fam and Aura, other proper MPL teams picking Uranus jungle in MPL. I've even seen Kufra jungle, but well, that is a
Oh
bit
my.
of a long stretch, so I would definitely not recommend that. This is one of the heroes I would definitely see is a good pick here, but let's see. Carry. But
I
against a
think.
1-1 would be a bit suffering. Could go
Mm,
with the vengeance, but still,
I think it is what you said, Miko, that the team special grade is not focusing on that 1-1 right now. They are kind of focusing on the tankiness of the whole lineup for Elusive right now. The Hylos, the Uranus, and of course, kind of tanky Roger as well. So these three things have to be maintained, have to be taken out, and that is why the carry has been picked up once again. But hey, last time around, the carry was not pretty effective. But this time around, I think the draft is well rounded for special grade right here. We might go and see that the series being leveled at this occasion, but then again, it is elusive we are playing against. So the elusive esports have definitely shown us how things can be played even without giving a damn about the meta. So what is going to happen next is the question. You guys tell us in the audience, who do you think is going to win this one? Which team do you support? Who's your favorite player? And do you love this tournament or not? Everybody in the comment section, we wish you guys a very happy Ganesh Chaturthi on this occasion. And on this beautiful occasion, we are going to see who is going to get the Nesh and who is going to get the gun on this occasion. And if you guys don't know what exactly those two terms mean, well, you have to study a bit more. But then again, let's go right into the action. This is going to be game number 2 coming in. Elusive Esports 1 and special grade nil on this occasion. Who gets the first blood? Who gets the kill? Okay, before I can even finish my sentence, it is going to be an early first blood coming in. And Miko, as I said, Fasa is my favorite mid laner for a reason. That kind of high mobility only one mage can provide, and that was provided on this occasion by Daijin. So I guess less of
that
SCC
that was
issues.
not high mobility. Oh my god, that rotation. That was pretty good. At the same time, this is looking a bit troublesome. That was not exactly rotation. Farsa actually started off at the EXP lane. They were doing it a 2-2-1 with Mage at the EXP lane, and after getting level 2, Mage will be rotating so that everyone can get level 4, getting the first lane from the mid lane by the Roamer. The Roamer is also level 2 in the early. This is a kind of an MPL
Wow.
strategy which was actually carried
Oh,
out pretty perfectly. As well as
early
that purify is
game.
not gonna be helpful. I was actually thinking that Uranus does not have that revitalize, so it's going to be a little troublesome because he's not going to be so tanky in the early game. But to think that they would actually be able to mm, violate that point to this extent, the fact that he has a purifier, the fact that he's not really that tanky in the early, and the fact that they can use this MPL kind of rotation to mark onto Uranus so much in the early. But once again, I do feel like Special Grade is focusing a lot onto the good feeling instead of the gold lane, so let us see. But Farsa definitely has some other plans right now.
Yeah, the turtle is already so low. Lance is gonna secure it this time around, and I feel both the teams are gonna take their time now. They are not gonna go into skirmish, which doesn't matter. What matters is how Daijin is exactly rotating around the map. That makes all the difference. He is playing something different here. Say he is definitely playing something special on this occasion because he is making all the difference. Early game bursting down that Uranus is something which we have to think about. Of course, Uranus dynamics might have actually been a little overconfident. Talk about overconfidence. That is going to be Mishi on that Roger, who is literally running around that river like it is his own backyard. But little does he know that there are birds who can harm his nest. And there we go. The wolf falls as the bird gets her first prey. And the moment. Lancelot right now, special grade on total, are playing like a very different team here, Miko.
Definitely. As said, even last time Valentina was not really attacking on, but at the same time, her rotations were not being good at that point because I did see that Farsa was not really able to perform at peak condition. But this time around, once again, Zushin is actually clearing the lanes instead of causing troubles to Farsa, making her low and poking her. So without the poke coming in from Zushin, Farsa is a free bird who is flying around trying to cause nuisances every now and then. Look at that once again.
Oh
My
my
God.
lord! 19 regrets making the opponents regret every maneuver they make without checking or being cautious about it. That is something special definitely coming in. Oh my god. This is special grade. Turning things around like it is totally a different team on this occasion. And what kind of a burst is that? I did say the Grok is gonna make things interesting. He can make bursting down opponents pretty easily, but I did not think that the mid duo are gonna cause this kind of a havoc. Easy retribution from Samson right there, and I think at this point this is better and wiser if Team Elusive do not take any fights at this occasion. Bottom lane, they should actually try to hold 1-1 off and try to get her as much gold as possible, because the early game has not quite met its mark, especially with this Yushin Roger combo. You do not have much of an early game damage here, Miko.
Definitely. Now, as I said, they are going to lack a bit of damage, but then again, Van Van is kind of being a bit skeptical about using her skills. She, first of all, she should not really have been traveling through there just beside her tank. That was a bit risky, but at the same time, she could have purified herself and utilized the fire. She kind of underestimated the damage potential of Farsa and the follow up she would be receiving. So that was a bit of a bad decision, bad positioning both together. This is definitely team special grade trying to provide a lot of pressure onto them. Van Van is getting a bit of a free farm, but how long?
Oh,
Because
nice.
okay,
Oh, Daitin actually jumped
zoning,
in. Oh my god, but Daitin might just be in trouble. He is gonna get shut down by the Senator, and that is gonna be actually a trade-off, because the Hylos is gonna lose his life as well. But that was some risky maneuver by the Fasta, jumping closer to the 1-1 to actually secure that kill. But it is a kill nonetheless. You are kind of denying the turret as well as the gold for your opponent gold laner. Up top though, it is gonna be Samson who is gonna get the top lane as well.
that is not just risky, but at the same time, Fasta so 1-1 did unlock her ultimate, but still, even after unlocking the ultimate, she was not fast enough to actually cast it. Farsa, this is the Titan I was saying. I'm definitely a fan of this gameplay.
Oh, there's more action coming in. It is going to be Roger picking it up, but Samson gets a kill on Dynamax as well. So it is going to be a 2-for-1 trade. Samson for the jungler and Roma. And it is what apparently is going to be a free turtle for their part. Wow, that is something right here. Cause which is going to be a big more action. Zeusin is going to get taken up once again. This is going to be special great, taking everybody out, and there's just Elusive who do not even know where they are going wrong. This is going to be really hard and horrendous to defend against if you do not know where your attacks are coming from. So all in all, I think this is going to be a very bad matchup on this part, guys, because there is no power spike. Roger, there's 1-1, and this Zillion. All three are underfed at this occasion. Your main tanks are dying like people in this moment, and there is just nothing to be done. The total momentum has shifted, and right now, Special Grade are in the lead. Boy, oh boy, you cannot even say that the first game was actually won by Elusive Esports at this point, because it is kind of looking like Elusive are sitting ducks at this point. Up top, there is the 1v1 jungler fight going on, and we can see that there's a lot of action. Stealing faster is there. Daijin is going to secure the kill. That is what I was talking about. Daijin being right there at the right moment, and if it is anybody who has propelled Special Grades to this point right now, it has to be Daijin, who has done everything in his power to secure things out. But look at that, this is going to be Daijin using the Wing as Wing, but it is the bravest fighter being used to save him as well. So good bit of a teamwork coming in, and there we go, the Nature's Barrier being used, and it is going to be the Grok as well, who is going to try to get a kill. Daichi falls. It is going to be Lancelot using the Zings, but he is going to get a shutdown from Brian Fury, as three people actually got low on that occasion, but Lancelot could not secure the kill on any one of them. He is still on a 4-1-1. But right now, the Lord spawning in, this might be the rare occasion where something can be done from Elusive's part, as they are all in the mix of it. There is one opportunity. Can they grab it? Is the question. Grok trying his level best to bait out that retribution from Roger. That is smart, because Roger now cannot focus on the Lord. He has to wait for his retribution. One pack though, he is gonna get it, but it feels like Elusive are not quite ready for the Lord right now. And Daijin, once again, look at his mindset. He knows what is coming. Okay, that was, I think, unfair use of the Feather Airstrike. Might have been a panic maneuver, but look at up top. It is going to be a 2v4 Lotte coming in. Zushin is still not there, and Roger is still chasing over Daijin. He is going to secure the kill, but can he survive? It's the question. No, it is! Killing spree for Daijin. Mishi is going to not just miss the Lord, but his own life in chasing that little birdie over there, and it seems like everything is falling down flat if you're Elusive Esports fan right now. The Lord marching down mid. Can Elusive Esports hold it in, dig down deep, and do something about the situation? Because things are looking rather dicey at this moment. First game around, there was something, a direction, a sense to the gameplay of Team Elusive, but this time around, Special Grade. Oh my god, have they done something special over here? As I said, not all the cards are to be shown in this best of 7, and they have done exactly that. Now that they are 1-0 down, they are trying something over here. The Lord is gonna break all the golden blast on those turrets, or the blessings are gonna get broken. Only the top one left, and the gold lead currently is at 7k. So this is something special which is going to be needed on this occasion. But look at that Bravest fighter coming in. But Labu seems to have a little bit of a problem in actually connecting his Bravest fighter. But Samson is going to get a kill on Daichi right here. Hylos is going to fall in defending that mid turret. It is still going to be a defense nonetheless. But where is the damage going to come from? Where is that goal going to come from? Can they actually get the pick-off, or is it gonna be another failed defense on their part? Feather Airstrike being used. Look at the damage coming in. This is gonna be Samson once again jumping in, but so far it has been Elusive who have successfully evaded getting slayed once again, because we know what happens if you get slayed in this kind of a situation. The match is gonna end rather quickly. So we'll have to see exactly how things are going to transpire as we shift right now into the mid game, because it is leaving at the 12-minute mark right now. Look at the current atmosphere right now. There is going to be a 7k goal lead coming in, and there's just no more stop of the bleed, honestly. The things are bleeding still the less. Special Grade have made it possible that they are kind of denying the farm at this point for elusive. They have to stop the bleeding, and they do not know how. That is the question right here, Miko. What do you
Uh-huh.
think? How can Team Elusive come back from this kind of a situation?
The factor is not just a comeback, it's making we start getting the right priorities. Look at that once again. Farsad, so she definitely needs to be taken care of in the early. They already understand that that is why they are not huge contesting for the Lord. Instead, Van is trying to go for the split first. That is a good decision. But then again, Farsa is right there. Look at the top lane. She's trying to clear it up. The Farsa as Changi, the high mobility with the low cooldown of the threaded airstrike is definitely coming in handy. Once again, I did see that the game difference is really gonna be made by Sanson if she is there in the team fights a lot. You do see that she does not have a lot of kills, but at the same time, I'm pretty much surely willing to bet that she's gonna have a lot of damage because she's out there melting heroes left and right, just like Farsa. Once again, we do see that the Lord is marching in from mid lane. This is looking pretty precarious as Farsa is marching down from the top lane as well. Urania is trying to give a bit of vision, but well, he will be spotted up. The Feather Airline coming in and the zoning defense. The turret is looking low. The Sonic charge off again. Okay, that was a good move. The Lord will be taken down pretty soon, but then again, is that enough? Lapu Lapu's boost down to lead race. I feel like this is a successful defense.
There was actually a three-man knockup from that Grok right here with the wild charge, but it was not followed up well from special grade, else it might have been a total different story. But look at Samson, he is gonna try to evade the situation, and Grok closing the door on his way out. That is exactly how you wanna retreat in this situation. But they are not done yet. Elusive Esports once more, but can they bite off more than they can chew? Dyson gets a kill on their goal laner. Here we go, Samson creates the death from Uranus, and this is a situation where Daichi falls as well. It is gonna be a 3-for-1 trade-off. All left on Mishi and Brian to defend on this one, and that is exactly what you shouldn't be doing if you are so far low on the gold. This is Elusive, who are gonna find it difficult to face this onslaught. Look at the Predator coming in. Mishi has no damage to do anything about the situation. Roger has to hit the brakes, and this is gonna be only Lucian who can do something. The base is already. Here we go. YDS coming in, and he can save the opportunity here. Legend gets slayed, and that is gonna be the shining light on this occasion. Somehow, some way, Elusive Esports are gonna find a way, a will to survive on this occasion, Miko.
That was so close, like literally so close and too close for comfort. But then again, they do have a bit of time right now. Van gets some extra farm. Let us see how they handle it.
Daichi? Okay. That is looking like they are gonna go for the mid seas, Miko, because they are wanting more, and this is gonna be here where Elusive Esports are gonna try their best to take something out. They have been trying for a while, but it has just been not their day as Killing Spree comes in from Samson as well, and he is gonna secure another kill on Daichi. So far, both the tanky heroes, which we expect not to die, have been with the most deaths on this part. Bravest fighter being used, and Brian is just gonna put Lapu Lapu in his place, but there is the Lord Miko, and this time around, Mishi has the big opportunity of taking it, but there's Daijin hiding in, and there we go once again. Predator's actually not connecting onto Roger. That is why Daijin has to hide. She is lucky to actually get herself away from this situation, and Lancelot is finally going to secure the Lord as Mishi faces the death. That is gonna be a comedy of errors, but then again, special grade is gonna make their moves felt.
Now, Farsa did not die. That is a good blessing for them because Farsa can definitely zone out and like force them back into the base. Once again, we see that Carry joining the team fight is gonna okay. This time around, Carry a bit of resistance with the speedy light being utilized. Feathered airstrike coming in. Once again, the into zoning defense. Now that was really good as a backup. The Lord marching in from mid lane. YGS coming back with a 1-1. Let us see what they are planning to do.
Exactly, as we see already, it is gonna be kill on Samson. Already, he hasn't shown up all game. Lucian gets a kill on Grace. That might be the Grace which is needed for Elusive to turn this game on. Lord already marching onto the base. It is all up to Mishi and company to defend this situation. Daitin is gonna try his hand at getting that base, but the minions have not gone in. This is still an opportunity, but so many minions coming in. All you can do as a dog is try to have your day. But what you gonna do when it is not just your day and you have to face the wrath of defeat coming back? Special grade in the series, 1-1 tied up. Best of seven is still live, and so are the hopes and dreams of everybody coming into this grand final.
Uh-huh. Seriously, like that was a match, guys. That was so exciting. The way that Special Grade actually took it back from Elizabeth Esports. They are here for blood, and they're definitely gonna get it. Now, I'm definitely interested to see what kind of damages they dealt and how much damage do they actually have right now.
I think it is going to be quite a lot for Daijin right here. The MVP, man
Uh-huh.
of the match, rightfully so. And oh my
Rightly
god,
so,
that
the
yeah.
rotations coming in, but do you realize that Titan and Samsung Galaxy actually have the same amount of kills? Guys, we definitely want to see how much damage they all have.
I think Samsung Galaxy is more of a person who secures the kills, as we see, 18% versus the 33%. And honestly, I was expecting less damage from Sanson right here, because Sanson was not performing that hot on this carry. But hey, it still paid off, and it is going to be the Supreme Lapu Lapu who has a bit more damage than the Roma on this occasion. 1-1 trying his best, but seems didn't
I don't
things
know.
didn't seem to click on for Team Elusive right here in this draft and game. Why do you think it was so, Miko?
Now, as I said, the early initiations and all were not enough because Brian Fury definitely tried, but he could not keep Farsa that poked. And the fact that Farsa was not really half HP, she was not poked well, led to the fact that Farsa could rotate a lot, and the rotations led to deaths left and right. Also, the fact that Uranus come in with the Purify instead of a Revitalize, that was a little sad because in the early he was literally annoyed because of that. So after all, in the lead game, they did not really have enough damage. They did not really have enough burst to counter them out because Lucian is not really that good to kill off a person. Like, she cannot really one shot carry or Farsa. So that was a bit of a trouble as well. Overall, the decisions and the early rotations is what led to the win of Special Grade. But this time around, we are going to the next match. What is going to happen, guys? This start is definitely a roller coaster right now.
Yes, there's plenty of more action to come in, so don't go anywhere, because we are gonna be apparently back with the third match coming in straight back to back. It is gonna be elusive saying, no, we don't need any breathers, let us play. Third round kicks in, and the bell has rung. This time around, though, we have to think of what is gonna be the situation for elusive right now. They have won one and lost one, and typically their one game is actually with a non-meta pick. And this time around, Special Grade have actually changed the gameplay 360. So it is kind of hard to actually note down what you can do against this kind of an opposition who can change their gameplay on the fly just in a matter of a minute.
Yep, but the bans coming in, look at that. The Uranus getting banned and 1-1 getting banned. Both teams are definitely aware of the threats coming in from both the other teams because these heroes are definitely some of the people which were really problematic into the last game. Although I would say that Uranus could not really perform well, but I feel like Team Special Grade definitely knows the potential Uranus holds. And the fact that there is someone who is actually comfortable to play that hero definitely is not a good point for them.
Yes, and I think from this point on, Elusive have to be a little more creative as well as constructive on their drafting as well as their gameplay right here. The Lucas being banned, okay, this is special grade saying we are not going to get you back on that Lucas right here. We are not going to make you comfortable on the pick you have won last. We are going to make things difficult. And the 1-1 ban is kind of necessary at this point because in the good hands, 1-1 can result in a lot more. And the Fasta is the ban
Oh.
I was thinking of. That
Exactly. I
is
did tell
supposed to
you
be
that this
done.
is gonna lead to the Queen of the Seas because, as I told you in the first game, the sky is his domain, but the sky is not the limit of his domain because the southern seas are definitely added to it. So I'm definitely looking forward to see some Flicker gameplays, but then again, it could be some other mage as well. On the other side, I do see a lot of respect coming in because all the four bans are heroes which have already been utilized in this particular matchup today. So, guys, do let us know what do you feel about the bans, what do you feel about the players. I'm just excited for this match because I sure am.
Yeah, and there we go. One more respect ban coming in. The Baxia is definitely something you need to respect because he has the potential to be the tankiest of tanks and he can secure objectives really well. Not only that, he can come up with such mobility and he can turret dive with such precision. But hey, then again, this opens the opportunity for a lot more picks which are in the meta. Look at that. The Lancelot being banned just means the special grade can actually pick up the YSS on this occasion. And mind you, this is the hero which everybody is worried about currently in the meta. But there's also the CC. So this might be a one for one trade. You take the YSS and we take the CC or vice versa. But nonetheless, it is going to be a powerful pick being picked up by special grade right here. Not a very good start, Miko, especially if you are not in the momentum side.
Uh huh. And I feel like, okay, this is definitely looking good because, CC was banned from all the matches in the early, and she's definitely a winning lane hero. So getting CC or like prioritizing her is definitely a good choice. But Gattaca is gonna be lost. Like every time I did see Gattaca and Farsa coming in as a combo,
Butterflies
Farsa this time
born
being
by thy
banned, and
wish,
once again,
guided
Brian
by
onto the
lantern's
Lucian.
light.
I definitely feel she has learned something from her previous mistakes, and this time around, she's gonna be a little more annoying to them.
Yes, definitely. So there has to be some annoyance, especially when you're playing against the Zushun as well as the Gatot Kacha. I mean, you try to avoid the close confrontation. Gatot Kacha is there with the AOG on the backside, and you will be stopped in your tracks. But hey, Daizin is gonna pick up that Kimi actually. She has been nerfed a bit, but then again, Miko, what do you think? A Kimi against a Zushin, is that gonna work out?
Kimi definitely has a lot of range, and with her first pass skill, the jetpack, right? Like she can kind of escape. This is a bit questionable, but then again, this is Zajan we are talking about, so I'm pretty sure he is comfortable onto this hero. I'm definitely looking forward to how he plays with it. But the question is Samsung Galaxy onto the Fredrin. Is that really a good pick? Because I definitely wouldn't suggest going in for Fredrin against Zushan. This time again, I feel like they are going for comfort instead of the meta or like, the counter picks. So we definitely have to see how the micros and the strategy play out. Oh, this is bad. At
Uh
least for Kimmy.
oh.
Yeah.
At least for
Yes.
Kimi.
Uh-huh.
Because the Hayabusa is going to make things difficult, not just for Kimi, but for any marksman who is going to make his mark. But then again, why isn't the YSS being picked up? Come on! He is like the broken hero at this point. But then again, there might be some counters. Some might even say that the Hayabusa can counter the YSS. But then again, let's see how things are going to mash out. Mishi hasn't been quite on his mark all throughout in game one and two. So he has to make his mark in this one. He has to get those kills, get the early snowball rolling, because that is how exactly your team can get on those wins. So I would expect him to make life a really bad situation for Daijin, as they did in game number one. It was a constant battle of getting the flickers baited out from Daijin so that the Fasa can't do much about the situation. But in game two, it turned around because there was not just much of a backlane dive either. The glue being banned out means
Mhm.
that there are few options left. Especially the glue is kind of a mixed move right here, because I would be expecting the Lapu Lapu being banned or something. But then again, it is what it is. You are
Blue
facing
is
a
really
CC here.
annoying. Like he has a lot of regen, and once he splits into his boost, it's gonna be really hard because you have to target them one by one. Although Daijin will be having a bit of an AoE damage, but then again, I don't think that's enough because the HP and the regen is definitely very, very annoying, especially for Fredrin because he does not really have what it takes to take him down. So I feel like this was a good decision. That ban for carry. Sanson, they definitely did not want to give
Oh,
him the carry, but there's still Moscow open.
I feel this is kind of a drafting mistake on their part, because Sanson hasn't playing that hot on that carry, honestly. So giving the carry to Sanson would have been better if they could pick up something which can outrange the carry, especially the Irithel or even the Ixia at this point, because the Ixia can make
Uh,
lives difficult for a
this
lot
is
of people.
exactly
Look
what they
at
were
that.
aiming for. They knew that they had the first pick, so they wanted to go in for Moscow right away. And they just realized that Irithel might not be that much of an issue because they do have Zushin. Zushin is gonna have the slow, Irithel is definitely based on mobility, so with a lot of slow, it's gonna be really useful. But at the same time, let's see, is Irithel gonna be the pick, or is it gonna be Bruno, or is it gonna be someone completely other than these two heroes?
I would say the Bruno is kind of okay, but on this occasion, I think there are better marksmen to be picked. But then again, it is going to be the Bruno being locked in. The footballer, the Neymar, has just seen the light of day. Bruno can actually be kind of a utility, but then again, you are against the Hayabusa as well as the Florine, as the Lucian right here. So, along with that, Regrets is actually going to take the high loss, not a support, because you already have Fredrin on that jungle. So there might be some damage issues in the early game, but late game I can expect Team Special Grade to throw in that special damage right there. Bruno did get
Hmm.
banned, but this time around it was left quite open. And I think Dynamics is gonna try his hands on something different here. Definitely not the Uranus, because that didn't work out. This time around, he has to focus on something which can take out the backline. Especially that
Uranus
Bruno
is
is gonna hurt
banned
so
after
much.
all. Yeah, but they do
Yeah.
have Hayabusa for that, so I definitely feel like Xbox is a better choice. And someone heard me because Xbox definitely is good. And Hylos and Fredrin against Zushin, I definitely cannot wrap my head around this. Why would you do that?
Exactly why I say I wanted the backline dive to be there, because the Hylos and Fedrin aren't going to cause much issues, especially with Distribution is around. And then there's the Hayabusa, the Gaturkacha, as well as the Moskov, who can just teleport themselves into the back lane. So Hylos and Fedrin in this occasion aren't going to do much, but then again, it is going to be special grade we are talking about, and they can do something special even when you think they haven't had their fair share of the draft. Here we go. Once again, we are loading in. Do you guys think who is going to win? Who is your favorite hero and who is your favorite player playing this match? This is, of course, the grand finale for the battle for crown. And we are Roots Official and Miko casting you guys in. Gonna show you all the action which is loading in. Land of Dawn, Sanctum Island, it is. This is gonna be game number 3, series being leveled 1-1, but right now special grade are in the driver's seat, Miko.
They are in the driver's seat, but I definitely feel like they are with the learner's permit because the draft is really questionable. While the Lucas draft also was a bit questionable, but they were pretty good. Let us see how does this one turn out. The Astro Cat aims those Astro Balls onto Zushin. Definitely helpful. Zushin definitely has to target the enemy heroes instead of just the minions. Let us see what goes on with these people because that is wise. Instead of aiming onto Halos, she's trying to get damage and marks the butterfly marks onto Kimmy. But still, I
Mhm.
wouldn't say that is enough yet.
Yeah, this time around though, there is no mobility from Daijin. She is not going to be able to do those surprise plays over there. she needs that DPS to connect, and Kimi takes a little while to get the damage going. But here we go, Regress charging in. It is gonna be stunning some people out. He is gonna be the sandbag for his team, but Kimi is gonna be outranged by the Lucian. And then there's the Hayabusa as well. As we see mid lane, there is some action spewing. Haya is ready. Kimi, are you ready for what's gonna happen? Haya is actually gonna get the shadow kill, but whoa, look at the flicker timing on Daijin right there. Definitely avoiding a sure kill. And Mishi once again missing out on a great opportunity to take that first blood.
Okay, shadow kill. That's it. Oh, geez, shadow kill. Because that was definitely not good enough. I don't think that Daisy went to the goal leading net, helped Moscow out, but then again, Moscow does not really look like he will help out because Bruno is definitely slow. Habakkuk does get the total, but the Chiraga armor has
What's that?
down. Double
That is
kill.
gonna be the Haya securing the kills, and that is definitely gonna be the Fedrin who has to face the Wrath, because the Xbog is gonna burst him down. Daijin somehow trying to avoid, but where are you going? Which direction? Seems like there is no other direction for his life rather than facing the death at the hands of right now Elusive Esports. So for now, the scenario is 1-4, 4 kills in the name for Team Elusive. So Miko, we are back again as the game 1 situation dictates. Once again, Elusive Esports in a good position, and Daijin is not quite finding it. Kind of in an opportunistic moment to get that damage from her Kimi.
Definitely. I did see that the draft is not really what I would have expected or like drafted myself. And maybe Kadita could have been a good pick. She did have a lot of means of escape. She could try to mark on to Moscow as well. But most of all, the Hylos and the Fredrin against Zushin is definitely even more so questionable, which I've been keeping on telling for quite a bit right now. This is kind of sounding like a rant, but then again, look at the scoreboard. The 1-4, they definitely need something to do something because Bruno, as fast as we can get the farm, that sooner the better. Let us look at the items, what they are building right now.
Oh, it
Okay.
is gonna be Hayabusa going for the
Gotcha.
Hunter Strike first.
Um,
Yeah. Do you
yeah.
see anything unusual, Miko?
No, pretty normal. Hayabusa definitely needs a halberd though. And Zushin going in for the Sky Piercer, I guess. She definitely needs the anti-heal first though. Like the Elegant Gem, anti-heal, then the complete Clock of Destiny, and then I guess the Sky Piercer. I don't really think it's that
But
important
there's
yet,
action
but
spewing in. Turtle already half HP. He's gonna be secured by Mishi. Here goes the AOG on to nowhere. Mega kill coming up from Mishi already. Sky Piercer not withheld, but still he is getting all the kills secured. As I said, if there's something to be done by Elusive Esports, it has to be Mishi who gets that ball rolling, and boy has he brought it up. Even though he missed that first opportunity on to Daijin right here, but right now it is a roller coaster ride, and right now it is gonna be YTS who has the damage. Look at the damage coming in. Moskov is gonna get a pick on Daichi, but still, yet it is gonna be the dominance from Elusive Esports getting the kill onto the goal laner, which is pretty important at this point. The XP lane, however, has been rather silent, Miko.
rather silent because this time around Kimi is not really that good with rotations and the DPS damage is definitely good, but against the Halos, against the Hayabusa, what exactly are you expecting with the DPS damage? Because I don't really think she is really suited out for that. And Bruno does have the burst crit, but then again, he does not have enough farm, as well as he's not really part of the team fights yet. So it's going to be really hard for them to actually make a difference right now.
Yes, of course, and it is gonna be Grace who is trying to save turrets all around. Good thing for a special grade right here is they haven't lost any turrets yet. 6 minutes into the game, only the turtles. That is why the goal lead is not massive on this part. this is gonna be just a 3K almost goal lead, 4K goal lead. But here we go. This is the next opportunity. Next in line is gonna be that bottom turret getting taken instantly for their team. And in the mid lane though, Kimi, Daijin is once again gonna survive from Mishi, even though Mishi is on a 502. EOD connecting though is gonna mark the end for Daijin on this occasion. And there goes the little Hossy as well. This is what happens when you get the momentum as well as the slow goal lead, which has been racking in. Good thing for special grade is Bruno did secure that top turret, so it is a 1-for-1 for the turrets. But then again, the third turtle is also gonna be going to Elusive right now. Miko, is the momentum gonna change as we go on to the game? Look at the damage from Hayabusa though.
Oh, that's impressive. I do feel like the damage from Hayabusa is going to be really detrimental, but at the same time, this is a bit of lead game. So Hayabusa, it's better for him to like deal some damage and just make sure that the kills are being confirmed by the mage and the MM. Moscow definitely has a lot of passive, he has a lot of damage to confirm the kills, and then there's Lucian with the Strider, so that is definitely better for them to do it. And Hayabusa can just come in and make them lower. So Hayabusa can play as a poke instead of the finisher.
That does seem to be the play style for Elusive Esports going in. And there's also the Moskov who has been rather silent, and he can definitely play a major role. The good thing for Elusive is that Xbox is really shining and making his presence felt in this occasion. Daijin, the flag bearer for special grade, hasn't been showing his special abilities so far. The Kimi has kind of been the bad pick on this occasion. Look at that. Definitely Zushin is having a great day against that Kimi in the mid lane. And that is why, thus far, we can see the rotations have been off totally for team special grade. And look at that. It is going to be a duo partnership going on. That is going to be Samsung Galaxy falling once again on Fedrin. And it is going to be a challenging situation for anything to be done, and special grade for defending that trade-off. Look at that. Down goes CC as well. Who's going to be next? Here's the question. There we go. Regret falls. And it is going to be Daijin as well. A full wipeout coming in for Team Elusive.
No, this is definitely not looking good. They will be able to survive, but then again, the Lord is gonna be a free gift to the enemy, that is Elusive Esports. Elusive is already making their way back, and they're gonna go directly for the Lord, which is very understandable.
Yes, if I am Elusive, I would like to close this out quick. For special grade are rather unpredictable, and if they start striking, especially with the Bruno CC and Kimi combo, it is gonna hurt bad. Good thing for them is the goal lead is right now 10k, which means the damage is not gonna be felt by them at all. It will most likely be like some mosquito bites in the end. But hey, there is gonna be the second Lord of the match
Oh,
as well.
SOD connect.
SOD connects, but then again, it is just going to be some vision play for now, as they would rather wait for the Lord to end things out professionally. Miko, is there any chance of doing some outplay here for Team Special Grade?
Nah, they don't really have that good of a push either, and there's a lot of turrets left for the Elusivity Esports. So I don't really think there's a coming back from this. So all they can do is actually hope out for a wipeout, and that is not just one. They at least have need two wipeouts on their side. So which is practically about 2 to 5% chances, I guess. But let us see how long they can hold out, because it's just 10.5 minutes into the game, but you can see the domination.
Yeah, the domination is definitely felt, especially with third game of Elusive right here. There's just nothing to be done. The draft was kind of in the Elusive's path, but the gameplay is definitely something to show about. Look at that. The Nutrition is getting the monster kill, and it is going to be Regrets falling next. There's just no way that Elusive Esports is losing this one. What a comeback, guys. What a series. one game for Elusive. The next goes to special grade. And here we go. Elusive are back at it with their victory on special grade once again, totally dominating the draft as well as the gameplay. And this time around, as I said, Daijin falling short is kind of the key factor in taking down special grade. Miko, what do you think of this one?
And that is true, but Daijin did deal a lot of massive damage if you look at it. So it's gonna be like the whole team kind of fell short, but it's not just fell short. I would definitely blame this onto the drafts because they did well for the heroes, but the matchups were really, really bad. And to the other side, I feel like Zushin this time around definitely redeemed herself. Look at the build. As I said, the elegant gem, then directly the anti-heal and Sky Piercer, and then instead of even completing the Clock of Destiny, she directly went for the fleet, Wishing Lantern. That is a good decision because the enemies have a lot of high HP heroes and the HP based damage was really helpful. So also with just 16% damage, you do see that this time around Hayabusa dealt so much damage. He was not just a finisher, but he was a poker and a lot of massive amount of intrusion, with Xbox dealing the most amount of damage because he was definitely the best counter to the high HP enemies this time around. But guys, aren't you excited? This is definitely a roller coaster. 101121. Oh my god, what is gonna happen, guys? Do like and share the stream. Comment which team are you supporting. Subscribe to the channel and let us know how you feel about this match because we will be right back with the next set after a short break.
Here we go, guys. Wait a second.
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get shocked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CZ and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Boxing slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Kufra there. Okay, Lapu going in as well. Rachel trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the Rachel, and yeah, look at that Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well. Only two
victories, I guess, because Red Breath is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed, 8 people forced to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kingdon, and he will be taken out right before the right now. Dexy trying to zone them out further. Strike hitting Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
YSS जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुके थे लेकिन शटडाउन मिल जाए कारिता मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया वन को काफी काबिल था। टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है। लापुलप को एंगेज करे ग्रॉब जो यहाँ पे कोशिश करने की कोक किया जाए लापुलप का एचपी थोड़ा बहुत कम हो चुका है तो पीछे की तरफ जाने लेकिन ड्रॉप का दीवार लग चुका है। अब उनको बचना बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किल हो सकता है। इसके साथ कितना अच्छी खासा सुंदरता से जो यहाँ पे लापुलप को मौत की गार्ड उतार दिया गया है। स्मार्टा जो यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा खासा शानदार गेम प्ले हमें प्रदर्शन को देखने को मौका दिया है। इसके बाद रोमिंग जो है कॉन्सेप्ट हो चुका है। तीन लोगों को उठा दिया। वो बोलना चाहते हैं कि यहाँ पे भाई तुम अकेला नहीं उठा सकते, हम भी तुम्हें उठा के निकाल सकते हैं। डबल किल लेके जाएंगे स्मॉलनेस यहाँ पे उनको मारने के लिए हाथ हो रहे हैं। कालिता शायद यहाँ पे मिड जो फाइनली मिल जाएगा, बिल्कुल शटडाउन दे दिया गया। लेकिन लैंसलॉट अपना जिगजैग का कपाल देखा तो हिल्दा जैसा हीरो हो जाए।
Doing it to their side for some more advantage, but right now Federer has been popped and 3 days Grace will be using his stun really properly, but I thought he will connect to you really on time. That's a double kill for the Moscow. Request got taken out by 1-1 here, but right now we can see Moscow really ready to fight this 1-1, but the Rose Ball gave enough skill to sustain the damage out of there, but they are not stopping out that. And the got taken out. 2 people standing to defend the waves. Let's see if they will able to defend or not. Team Nexus not waiting for the Lord anymore. They are just going with whatever wave they have in their hand. Look at them, they got a stun. And they're trying to burst them out, and the Moscow damage was.
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get, chalked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow will be killed, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CC and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get.
To me, fun is all that matters.
And we are back, guys. The battle for crown hasn't ended yet. This is still anybody's game. Best of seven series is where the test match begins. This is not a T20. This is not where you get quick wins and you get the trophy. The throne is still vacant, and the emperor is still yet to be chosen. 2-1 reached the scoreline, and it is in the advantage of Team Elusive after that dominating performance in the last game, especially in the draft section. Here we go with the fourth game of the night. It is gonna be the Dynamax on CC right here. So definitely something good coming out from Team Elusive. But then again, this is gonna be Sanson
Oh,
getting that early pick on the Moskov.
finally,
Okay.
finally,
Wow.
Sanson gets his pick. That is, oh my god. But then again, giving CC was definitely not the best decision. But let's see how it turns out.
I like like the bands coming in from Elusive right here. Fasa, Lance, and Hylos. Three of the monumental heroes which have helped Special Grade do something specific. And on the other side, we can see the bands as well. Those are pretty good bands as well. The one, the Baxia, as well as the Jushin. Those three are to be banned as well. So as the series progresses, we can already see how everybody is thinking and getting into the minds of each other. Elusive have still stayed elusive. And look at the Grok pick once again. That is something which had won special grade game one. So taking that away from them is definitely a great stuff. But hey, YGS is gonna pick up that Granger, and definitely Granger is some danger when you are playing that Moskov. You have the range advantage. And not just that, you have the early game spike, which really helps you in the laning phase. So, Sanson, you might have gotten your favorite hero, but then again, you are facing your arch nemesis in that hero. So, last pick coming in, Miko, what shall we expect from Special Grade this match, especially after that loss?
Okay, I guess okay, Joy could be definitely a good pick here because I've seen Samsung Galaxy play Joy, and that is
Time to
pretty
drop
good.
the beat of the flash.
As I said, guys, I am never wrong. But then again, Joy on Samsung Galaxy is kind of a finisher type of hero. He does not really deal that much damage. He has a lot of bursts, but then again, his team's fight participation is pretty limited. So I definitely believe that Daijin is definitely going to be the core once again. But with Farsa ban, this is looking a little hard to them. So I guess this time around, Karita could be a viable pick, or then again, they could go for some amount of CC. But let's see what they are planning. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Karita was banned. That's exactly what I was saying. Oh my god. It looks like Team Elizabeth Esports have definitely heard me because Farsa and Karita, both the domains of the sky and the southern seas for Daijin, have been put into the ban zone.
Yes, definitely. The ban zone sees all the right bans which are needed on this occasion, especially the Hayabusa taken away from Mishti, who had performed really well on that Hayabusa right here, propelling his team. This is, however, gonna be Daijin's match right here, because he has to find a way to propel his team to the advantage side without getting his hands on that Fasta. This is totally gonna depend on his hero pool right now. What can he pull off so that he can take the advantage? Sakurita, Kimi, Zushin, and Fasa being banned, that just means both the mid laners are going to kind of face an issue with the mid lane face off. But there are some heroes which can definitely do much more. Can we see something else, something different? Or maybe even the Eudora to stop the joy, Miko?
Uh huh. And with this, the final ban coming in, Mishi. What else is actually left? Like they are definitely focused on cornering Zaijin right now, but oh, This is exactly one of the heroes which kind of slipped out of my mind, but definitely deserves a ban. Lapu Lapu, like he's one of the first big priority, but Uranus is OP.
Oh,
Uh-huh. Oh, it is.
Uranus getting his hands once again. Last time around, though, in the series, Uranus couldn't quite make his mark. Oh, look at that! Why is this being open? All series finally gets his calling. He hasn't picked up. Along with one of my all-time
Oh,
favorite mages, it is gonna be the Novaria getting picked up. I think Novaria is a solid counter for the Kadita as well, but on this occasion, she can quite escape the joy on a lot of occasions. So it has to be the user Brian who can do something about it. But look at the wisdom coming in from Daijin. He is going to use the Selena. Selena can definitely be someone who can stop the momentum for Team Elusive right here. Because if those stunts hit and if they get the early snowball, then the joy can run rampant. And then all it takes is Moscow to hit that SOD and get into the team fight. However, this is easier said than done because you have three heroes which can absolutely snowball and end the game within 10 minutes of it coming out. So this is going to be game number 4 coming in. Elusive Esports are currently at the helm of getting the throne, but they quite haven't made it yet. 2-1 is the scoreline. Special grade are chasing right after them. This time around, though, the draft is looking kind of complete. Miko, what do you have to say about it? And audience, do let us know down in the comments what you
what
think
do I have
is
to say
better.
about it? This is definitely more than complete, guys, because Dajin added that Selena with the flicker. Oh my god, I'm definitely looking forward to this. And right now, we're already diving into the Sanctum Island, guys. This is going to be the fourth match, right, Rin? Out of this best of 7 series, and you're watching the Battle for Crown One by Hook Gaming, sponsored by Vista E Games. Guys, this is MOBA 5v5. Grok already dealing the lane. That's a really good play. And not just one, all the 3 lanes together. This is exactly how you play the Grok. Guys knows what to do. Well, let us see how it goes around. Birds, take it up.
Yeah, we can see already there is some issues being created by the Grok herself, and Novaria connecting her Astral spears as well. So, Selena, you have your game cut out, but hey, there's this one stun which is needed to end the lives for Team Elusive. And the Abyssal Arrow along with it. Look at that once again. The flicker being used, and Selena has to use the flicker of her own to survive the situation. Once again, that was a close call for Brian right here, and a close call for Daichi. Look at these two behemoth mid laners trying it out 1v1. Each of them not giving an edge to each other. The action this time around isn't going to be boring. It is going to be straight to the throat. Both of them are gonna try to kill each other out at this occasion, but look at the Grok. Kiki Daiji is trying to get as much farm off from Samsung Galaxy as possible, but he is level 4 already. YSS Mushi is in a bad place. He has to escape, because the Joy definitely has the upper hand when it comes to the early game situation. Oh, Selena once again trying for Brian, but that is not gonna connect on this occasion. So far, it has been Team
Oh,
Elusive who have had the better. I think Team Special Grade who have had the better opportunity on this part.
definitely a better opportunity, but the question is how long is this better opportunity gonna last? Because we do see regret trying to face off against Daishi, but oh, the total was slain. That was pretty instant. Like, Joy definitely has a lot of damage, and the fact that Joy did not prioritize the buff, like, usually I would think that Joy would go for the blue buff and get the blue buff and then only come in for the total, but that was a good, quick decision that she made. Selena did connect the Abyss's arrow onto Navaria, but the fact that Kiki was there kind of made her not go. The decisions coming in are pretty good, but then again, like, Daijin is playing a dive kind of hero onto the mid, whereas Navaria is a backlane, like, snipe kind of hero. Both of them have really good pokes, and both of them are snipe based, but the gameplay is definitely pretty different from each other.
I feel the same about this occasion, and it is gonna be dependent on Selena, For Selena is actually a ticking time bomb. If you do not utilize your early game potential, then you are gonna be a burden on your team. It is gonna be just a vision game from then on. So Selena sticking on the 0 is not what you want to see up on the 3rd minute mark. She probably has 2 more minutes till she is not going to be that useful as it comes to especially the Grok shielding the mid lane right here with his passive abilities. So he's not going to get stunned. But then again, Novaria
Uh-huh.
can be deadly, especially when it comes to the late game in the scenario. So
Definitely.
there is so much attention being spotted in the late
Oh,
game. Look at the barrier, but hey, Brian still misses the Astral Spear, and
ah,
Sunsin
the
is going to
aggressive
survive
blocker
for
but
that.
make it out alive.
Yeah.
Damn, that was close, but as you said, Selena does not really have a lot of time. And look at Novaria using her astral recall to recall inside the stones, and even the Star Shatter actually making its way onto them. But you see Selena's build. That is the support Selena build because they already have a
Um,
lot of magic. They have 4 magic heroes. So Selena is not
mm,
gonna go in for the assassin. She's going with the cooldown book and everything like the shoes. So she's gonna spam those stuns, she's gonna spam those arrows and be more of a support as
oh,
compared to a major assassin. But she is kind of going in for the dive and she's trying to make sure that the enemy Granger does not participate into the team fight and Joy can get the turtles as much as she wants uninterrupted.
yeah, and look at the flicker coming in. 3 days grace is not gonna give any grace period to YSS right here. Mishy gets taken away. Not just they lose the turtle, but they are currently losing all the momentum they have. And look at bottom low as well. Granger gets taken out on this occasion, so it is all special grade on the map right now. And did you guys notice there were no first bloods before this? This is just 2 kills coming in back to back after the 5 minutes mark. That is once again the Selena stun coming in. I believe that was kind of a miscommunication because they could have gotten the kill. But last time around as well, Miko, when we were talking about the turtle fight, Daijin had actually baited the flicker from Brian right here. And look at Mishi though. He is gonna get a revenge onto Uranus. That is pretty gone. But then again, you are still not in the clear right now.
Uh-huh.
What they need
But
is
do
farm
you
those
see
2
Joy?
marksmen
Do
out.
you see the top lane runs? Because I already told you, like Samsung Galactic gameplay is not really team fight type. Their gameplay is pretty much scrambled, even with Moscow being the main hero, because they are pretty much into separate and conquer, divide and conquer type of gameplay. They are scrambling all across the map with cross map rotations or high mobility heroes, just coming in to confirm the kills. It's going to be Daijin and the Regret, who are the main damage dealers and the engagers of the party. At the same time, there are also usual heroes who can actually escape because they are
Uh
usually
oh.
playing solo or duo most of the time. Once again, you can see that Moscow has pushed the bottom lane. Also, Samsung Galactic also
Grace?
pushed the top lane through the Sphere of Destruction
Here
and connect
connects?
with this.
Yes, the SOD does connect, but this is not going to be Moscow making his way. He does make his way, though, in the later stages by just walking up. But hey, this is still where things can change. YSS is in the front side, and he's going to secure the turtle this time around because the Joy doesn't quite have anything left to do in this occasion. There is no beat for him to play. But then again, I gotta say, Daisian has been playing really well. That does not show on the scoreboard, but then again, you are making life difficult. Look at that. Brian Fury has to think every step of the way to avoid those abyssal steps. In fact, oh, Brian, okay, as I was complimenting one of the mid laners, he's like, did you forget about me? I am still Brian Fury, and I am still capable of doing a lot. That was some high IQ gameplay right here. But here, let's
Uh-huh.
see if things can change for Elusive right here, because there is the opportunity right now. A fair bit of farm has been placed in the hands of YSS as well as the Granger. The goal lead is kind of non-existent. So as we go in, and if things keep going the way it is going to be Elusive Esports who has the upper hand come at the mid to late game phase. And look at that once again. It is going to be a jungler v jungler fight. Mishi this time around is going to be smart enough to avoid it, but It is going to be the marksman for Team Elusive taking out Sanson right here. I believe that was a 3-on-1 fight, so poor Sanson didn't have much to do about it. But look at that! Not much to do when the Grok has the nature's barrier placed in front of you. You are Uranus, so he got lucky to avoid that confrontation.
Uh-huh. Like, I don't feel like both the teams are playing pretty well, but there is still time before some decisive fight. Once again, without proper mid, like there's not too much damage coming in from Daijin right now. Although her gameplay
Oh.
has been really annoying, but I have
Oh.
yet to see some good trap placements. Mishi, on the other hand, getting another kill on Sanson. Sanson pretty out of position, trying to defend the lane, but then again, there was Granger as well positioned there to try to take the kill. Look like this is gonna be free lord for them.
Yeah, I mean, two quick kills coming in as you were talking about it, Miko, and that just opens up the map easily for team here to take all the kills and the Lord as well. So definitely, this is Elusive Esports holding it tight. And now look at the scoreboard, 6-2, with the goal lead also starting to favor Team Elusive. So right now, what I can see is Team Elusive are definitely gonna have the better hand on this occasion. And look at the damage coming out from Granger as well. If Sanson misstepped his way, he would have been dead on this occasion. Ryan Fury still playing his part, giving the vision and doing his best to avoid the abyssal traps. And I feel that is why Daijin hasn't been successful on the Selena. He has been protected on the way, and that is why the early game has just been lost for Team Special Grade. Now it is all upon Sanson to let that late game play it out. But right now, the mid turret is gonna say bye bye, and so might the top lane, unless Sanson and others have something to say about it. But look at the kind of knockups coming in. Leo G coming in, but this is gonna be Grok trying to save everybody here.
Turn around, but was that enough?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Sanson got a kill, but Regret was taken down regretfully.
Yeah, that kind of is an overextension from both the sides, in fact. So that is gonna be the mid lane going in, because of course this is Elusive in the driver's seat, in the momentum, and in the goal lead as well. So definitely both the teams have to be well aware of their stays in the situation. So this is of course the fourth match, so any errors or mistakes are gonna cost highly, especially if Elusive gets the third victory. It is gonna be so much of pressure getting in a 3-1 situation, Miko.
Uh-huh. And this could be the actual match which decides the momentum of the game because this also takes a heavy toll onto the mentalities and psychologies of the players because they will be a bit demoralized. On the other hand, the momentum of wins will actually be driving them through with inertia onto the actual fourth set win. But let's see. It's gonna be Novaria trying to deal some poke damages, trying to reveal some enemies. On the other hand, there's like 30 seconds left for the Lord to spawn into the Land of Dawn. So I feel like both the teams will be
Oh,
actually marching in and contesting for it. As I'm saying that, I don't see enough traps coming in from Daijin this time because there definitely
mm.
has to be more vision when you're playing as a support Selena. Once again, Grok trying to go and regret. Okay, both teams are zoning each other out, and that's done pretty
Okay.
skillfully.
Yeah, pretty skillful it is. Gadutkacha as well as Daichi are doing their part in getting those rooms in. What matters is the mid lane and the goal lane. Samson hasn't been performing that hot the entire series, so it is going to be important for him to play his part here, especially when Daichian is not going to have his pick of his hero, and a Selena in this kind of a goal deficit situation is going to be harmful. But look at the stun coming in. That allows Mishi to actually be in a tough spot situation. But hey, Joy cannot secure that kill, and he's actually going to get played because that was a perfect counter coming in. The CC is binding it out, and that is going to be Samson trying to split push it actually. But there is the no area. But look
That
at
was a
that
good
shutdown.
stun. The abyssal arrow actually connected onto Mickey, and Mickey was at most half HP. But then again, Dynamic just came in and connected them to Joy. Just got killed because of that. Or else, I'm pretty sure like Joy was a little late into the follow up because they did not know that Selena would be able to connect the stun. But if there was a good follow up to the stun, then I'm pretty sure Mishi would have been dead, and without him, it would have been a pretty different story. But till now, again, Mishi is dead right now, so Joy is back into the match. Mishi will be as well. Let's see who's actually the one who gets the Lord, because the red two coming in from special grade is okay, is successful in getting the this
Yeah.
destruction message, but they aim the key with the unbreakable shot.
Oh,
Yes.
YGS actually gets a kill as well, and that is gonna be the Lord for Team Special Grade, but Elusive are gonna get the trade on Regret. So it is still a 4v4 situation. The Lord can easily actually be avoided at this point, unless it is gonna be Daidin who strikes once again with that Abyssal Arrow, getting that mid turret, and once again threatening the opponents in the scenario. But look at up top, it is gonna be Mishi who tries to slay Daijin but gets caught in a very bad situation. 3v1 is never a scenario any marksman should be in.
That it was actually Titan who got the kill. Now this is exactly what they say karma. Right? Yeah, because he just got slain, and well, this is not looking that good. The Lord is marching down from the bot lane, and the top team is also here. There's also Moscow who's coming in, and Moscow definitely has a lot of fear. The push potential coming in with him is definitely scary right now.
Yes,
But
exactly.
he's not really
And
going ahead.
yeah, and with two marksmen, you are in a very bad situation because Moskov, the Selena, as well as the Joy, all are threatening your backline, and there's just so many people who can save you on this occasion. There's not going to be Dynamax who can always save you with tie-ups. Look at that once again. Daijin using his turns to perfection, and that has really turned the matter around. So now it is the opportunity for Team Special Grade to do something different here. Especially Mishi has been solo, but look at that. This is gonna be a kill onto Samson.
Yes, the actual changing potential is actually dynamic, who's connecting them together with the first fall, but
no.
and the kill goes to Regret. But okay, Daijin has also been taken down. I would love to point out the fact that, Daijin is not only placing the abyssal arrows, it's the abyssal arrows that are imbued with the abyssal trap. So even if one of them connects, you are going to be inflected by the trap. And that's a lot of damage when it comes to the late game on the mage build.
Exactly. That is how actual Selena plays, and that is why there has been so much of passive damage coming in for Team Special Grade on this occasion. And I believe what they should do is actually try to target Daijin on this occasion, because as long as Daijin is alive, you are getting unlimited opportunities to stun your opponents. And not just stun them, if you hit them, they are gonna get load. At least they are gonna be on 25% HP. Easy enough for Samsung or Samsung Galaxy to just go in and get secure the kills on this occasion. The third Lord spawning in to the Land of Dawn, and this Lord is gonna be really important for both the teams, because both the teams are hanging on to the last of their inhibitor turrets. So this time around, we have to see how the action takes place. Both Mishi and Samsung Galaxy has to avoid dying on this occasion. But look at the shark coming in, catch, Samson gets erased off the face of the earth. That just opens up so many opportunities for Samson, for Elusive right here. Abyssal arrows not connecting, but the Abyssal astral spheres to connect. There we go, the freeze coming in from Mishi, that saves his life. Easy connecting. For sure is right now gonna get the kill on Mishi, but this time around both the junglers are low, both the junglers are down actually, but the Lord is low, and Lord is gonna get secured. Okay, Samsung Galaxy is actually surviving, and that is gonna get the wipeout actually for Special Grade, but the Lord has been taken by Team Special Grade as well, so that is not a situation.
Here. And okay, that. Okay, what?
He gets a kill. And he might get another kill. Look at the freeze though from YGS using the first kill. Exactly.
And cliche. Oh my god, that is so cliche. And the way he used the spear of destruction. Oh my god, that is perfection. This is exactly what I said. Samson, also his favorite hero, also his comfortable hero. The Lord is marching down from the top and looks like a wasted Lord, but then again, the whole team is coming back. They have the morales high, and this is definitely looking like a last spurt for both the teams.
Yes, definitely so. And whoever loses this one is gonna face the lads of defeat. That is for sure. That is why it is so important for both these teams to play it pretty perfect. Because there's just so
Oh,
many mistakes you can make. And look at the current situation.
the
One
top
stun
lane is
from
still not
Daichi, and
good.
things can change. Hmm.
That is true. But the top lane is not completely synced yet. And look at that. Almost all of the items have been built from both the teams. They also the blade armors and everything is set, but I do see CC trying to go for additional item at this point. I guess the Hunter Strike, which could be a good addition to her item.
Definitely so. And what needs to be noticed is who is gonna draw that first engage. Both these people do not have the traditional engages. I mean, a Garud Kacha is kind of used when you have already engaged. And the Grok, well, he can go for the wild charge, but he needs proper vision, which is what Brian Fury has to provide on this occasion. But look at that. Mishi once again gonna try to get the Mountain Shocker in. Seems like they didn't get quite vision on Mishi right here. So he is just gonna survive. But what matters is Mishi going for those risky plays right here. He has to survive if he wants to get this Lord, which is coming in 30 seconds. And this is gonna be a luminous Lord. So something which both the teams cannot afford at this point. Defending this would be a mammoth task, Herculean task at this point. So,
Uh-huh.
what is going on in the minds of both of them is the question.
Oh,
Can they get
the
the
vision.
Selena
Graph
out?
is already visible. They
Uh
did
huh.
not realize that. Do you see that? The way Selena
Yeah.
places plans, it's inside the stones. So actually, you cannot even utilize those things.
Oh,
And
one more.
that is a real good way to get vision. And the fact that
Mhm.
she has confirmed
Oh,
that
look at
CCP,
that.
one of
That
the
bush.
most important troublemakers, is in the top lane, that means that they are good to go near the Lord. We already see Regrets having the immortality. He can use his ultimate AOG defensively as well. So that is a good play. On the other hand, Moscow with the cross rotation with his SOD, try to clear the split push. Against him, there's Novaria, who also has a lot of mobility with the Astral Recall. So these both the teams are having completely high IQ plays right now. Both of them are actually avoiding the Lord. They want to get a pick off. They want to get a kill before starting it off. Oh,
Oh,
the
they have
arrow
a
connect.
slow. But this is gonna be CC saving herself because she has the vengeance. So far it is good, but there should have been a re-engage which would have propelled Team Elusive into a good spot here. So there was
Moscow
nobody to
though.
take advantage of that occasion, and
Look
now
at
it is
Moscow.
down
It's
to
oh the
the
spear of
final
destruction.
go. Nah. For Moscow, though, YGS was already ready, it seems so. Both the teams are reading each other pretty well. So it is gonna take something which is out of the book here to take the victory. But right now, the Lord Dance has already begun. No vengeance for CC, and YSS is gonna
The
try
problem
to
is,
take out.
Moscow
Yeah.
just cleared the top lane, and even though Granger did clear it, but they don't have the inhibitor at the top lane. So the elite minions are
Yeah.
going to put the lane pressure onto the top, and Selina's positioning, that's enough revealing. They're going to be spamming the horizontal arrows. Now, this is really good positioning and the pressure coming in. Someone definitely has to go back so that they can clear it up again. And whoever that is going to miss out the team fight because it's going to lead to
Mm.
4v5 or else the minions are directly going to march onto the bases.
Exactly so. And you know, Miko, what is happening right now? Either the spear or the astral arrow, any one of them can give the signal to the opponent that hey, this is the position of the opponents. So let's throw our arrows that way around. So it is going to be kind of hard with these two heroes throwing the things out. They might just reveal the team positions in the way, but look at that mountain shocker
Oh,
connecting with the here as well. Unstoppable YTS coming in as well. Two people fall already for special grade. Make
Oh,
it three. Because
a
Samsung
novel.
Galaxy has just gotten outdated. The lot falls in the hands of Elusive. Two people are crawling to survival. But there's a big wave of minions coming in. And this is 5-man strong. Team Elusive. Titan is being blocked. Godlike from YGS. And sure enough, it is gonna be a convincing victory for Team Elusive. 3-1 is the scoreline, and the game has just taken a formidable turn at this point. Battle for Crown might have just changed its direction.
The main point was CC connecting people every time. Every time one of the decisive kills or deaths was there, it was CC with the curtain call. And Moscow without a purify is gonna be stuck there forever. Moscow's positioning was not that good. Like he was really good off in the split positioning positions. And this time around that was definitely a bad call for him. And the moment he collapsed, it was the whole defense, the whole line started collapsing. Uranus fell, and then Joy fell, and of course, Selena does not even have the clear. Even if she was not killed, it could have been easily ended. So this time around, this match definitely goes to Team Elusivity Esports. But that was a close call. There is still a chance for a comeback. Can they win two matches in a row? Or is it gonna be Team Elusivity finishing this whole series with the next match, guys? What do you guys think? Is this the end or is this just the beginning? Do let us know in the comments. You know the drill, guys. Do like and share the stream, subscribe to the channel, and remember you're watching the Battle for Crown by Hooks Gaming at one and only the Hooks Gaming official channel. This sponsored by Western Games, and this is me, Mako Gaming, with me, none other than the one and only Reds official. And we will be reporting to you live whatever is happening live at the Sanctum Island at the Land of Dawn. We will be back with the next set of the match after a short break.
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get chalked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CC and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Baxi slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Cobra there. Okay, Lapu going in as well. Rachel trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the Rachel, and yeah, look at that. Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well. Only two
victories, I guess, because Regret is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed, 8 people forced to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kingdon, and he will be taken out right before the right now. Dexy trying to zone them out. Further strike hitting Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
YSS जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुप के थे लेकिन शटडाउन मिल जाए कारिता मरते मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया वन वन को काफी काबिल था। यहाँ पे टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है। लापो लापो एंगेज करे ग्राउंड जो यहाँ पे कोशिश करेगी तो किया
And
लापो
Laura,
लापो
guys, we
थोड़ा
are
बहुत
back as promised after a very short time break. And you're watching the Battle for Crown at Hooks Gaming, sponsored by Vesta Games, the MOBA 5v5 tournament. This is the grand finals between Special Grade onto the blue side versus Team Elizabeth Esports onto the red side. The scoreboard remains 2-3. This is gonna be the sixth match. Can we tie it? Sorry, it's gonna be 1-3, and the scoreboard is looking as interesting as ever. Can they actually have a comeback? Or is it gonna be the end with a match point in the hands of Elicity Esports? This is definitely a crucial time for Team Special Grade. Are they make some silly mistakes once again? Are they gonna be caught off guard? Or are they going to come back as underdogs and win this tournament? Do let us know what you feel in the comments. But until then, this is going to be me, Miko Gaming, as your caster for the night. And with me is none other than the one and only Ruds Official. Say hello, everybody. Hello, Ruds.
Hello, everyone, and are you as excited as me for the grand finale of the grand finale? Yes, the battle for crown might just be decided at this match only. It is gonna be special grade who are literally hanging by the little pinky finger cause they are just seconds away from getting destroyed. Right now, special grade coming in hot into this tournament, but they have rather been extinguished by the elusivity of elusive esports. They have definitely done things in a really different way and outperformed special grade on drafts as well as the gameplay. So right now, the bans have to be perfect for special grade. You have to think of what other heroes can
The
we
butterfly
get
is
things
born
out
by
of.
thy
The
wish,
only way they can
guided
win this
by
out
lantern's
is just
light.
like Elusive are trying to do. Daijin has to be playing the driver's seat heroes, and if he doesn't get his hands on the pasta, what else does he play? That is gonna be it. But then again, there are other opportunities as well. Samsung Galaxy is there on the jungle, and he has to strike something. Because honestly, Mishi has been doing better for the past two games in the jungle department. So, who is it gonna be? Do you guys have an opinion? Let us know down in the comments. Let's settle our bets. Who is it gonna be? Is it gonna be the end for special grade as Team Elusives will be the crowned victors of the tournament? Or is it gonna be special grade showing us something really, really special for us to think about for months and months beyond as they get into the uphill victory of getting three back to back games in a row? That is right. They cannot even miss one game. So this is definitely the biggest of challenges. But well, again, Miko, we know that the biggest of challenges create the fiercest and the best warriors. So let's see
Uh,
if the bravest warrior is going to land. Lapu Lapu, he is still available, you know.
uh-huh.
Make
No,
some
he
noise
is
for yours
available, but as I
truly.
said, last one, the one who caused the most ruckus was this bee. That is called CC because CC with the curtain call was definitely the most nuisance for the team. And this nuisance has been picked up. The priority is definitely showing. But then again, do you see the band, the priority, the target on to Moscow? And this is something I have said in the first match as well that they wanted to make sure that the enemy does not get Moscow. So instead of banning it, they picked it up to deny it. This time around, they banned Moscow and they picked out Farsa just in order to deny it. But this is something I've been telling a lot of times again, like, Farsa and Gatot Kacha do come in as a combo because Gatot Kacha is definitely a good counter to the feathered airstrike. And looks like this is exactly what
Time to
Regret
hunt the
is
beat of the
planning.
flesh.
Once
Oh.
again, Samsung Galaxy onto the joy. This is definitely looking interesting, guys. So do tell us what you guys feel. Frasa gone, why not Frasa pick? Who's wearing? Oh my god. Everyone is so excited. Look at the comment section. It's completely spelling out. Guys, but that sounds is what you are supposed to do. Do comment, but guys, do remember to like the stream so that can we get 100 likes? Do you like the teams or not? Do you like me or not? Or the casters? And you can like us as well, doesn't matter. But guys, you know the drill. Like and share the stream, subscribe to the channel, and do support the teams because this is the grand finale. Fifth match in the Battle for Crown by Hook Gaming, sponsored by Vista Games.
My tail's been itching for a real
Yes,
fight.
definitely so. And Takalia being picked up is definitely a surprise because she
Ooh.
can be the one X factor which is needed in shutting down someone permanently. And honestly, I see the picks coming in from Elusivity. All of those picks, all of those heroes mean something. Getting that Fasa out for Daijin, getting this the Lancelot from Samsung Galaxy, and then again this Kalea is definitely going to create some problems. Garud Kacha is there though to get the re engage on, but then again, it is going to be tough. Putting special grade in a tough position since the first draft, as we can see. And there we go, Phobius getting banned for some reason. They think that the Phobius might be something which can make issues, especially against the Joy. So, what are the final two bans going to be? Is the question when it comes to it. The YSS is still open, but then again, the YSS doesn't matter as both the teams have picked up their junglers. What matters is the goal lane opportunity, as both the teams have some goal laner left as well as the mid laner. What is Daijin gonna pick? That is something which we have our eyes on, Nico.
Definitely, but this is definitely gonna be the X factor because oh my god, Daishi is really comfortable onto the Kalea, and that is one of his signature picks. So this is gonna be really problematic coming in for special grade. And the Kalea alongside a Farsa, that is gonna be a pick off and burst combo. And also there is Mishi onto the Lancelot, confirming the jungles and retributions as well as he can directly dive in to confirm any kill whoever is running away low HP. So this is definitely a worthwhile match, guys. Do let us know which team you're supporting.
Yes, and if you have liked this entire tournament, please do give us a like, please do share, and please do fill up and review us a thumbs up, cause that is what needed for making the tournaments bigger and better for all of you guys. You guys have been there since day one, and we couldn't have done it without you. So yeah, little bit of support in the end if you guys liked it all. But here we go. This is gonna be an interesting fight coming in. The Ruby being picked up. Okay, Miko, as we think that maybe Team Elusive might have shown all of their elusivity, we can see that there are some last moment surprise picks coming up. That is gonna be the Kalea as well as the Ruby. Wow, that is something right
Ruby
here.
is definitely good against a CC. That girl on girl action is something I can definitely not deny the
And I
audience
wanna
right now.
watch.
But oh, Daijin onto the Novaria. What is this trade off, guys? So Brian
Oh.
Fury taking up heroes from Daijin and vice versa. This is definitely gonna be interesting to watch.
Definitely so, and I think Brian Fury might have just shown Daijin why Nuvaria is one of the my favorite all-time heroes. But hey, this is gonna be the Claude as well, who can kind of counter Brian Fury on that Fasta. Claude is one of the better heroes and the underestimated hero at this point. So who is gonna be to counter Claude? The Bruno is still open, so the Bruno can might as well be picked up, especially when YGS has no other options because there is still the Granger. But do you really want to play the Granger against the Joy as well as the Claude? Is the question. But look at that YGS. Is it gonna be something elusive once again? They have already changed their pickups and their heroes since the first game. And this time around as well, they're going to play something new. They have brought in the Beatrix. And yes, guys, this is not a redraft situation. The Beatrix is locked in for real. And they are going to play it out. So, Miko, I gotta say, I am pretty impressed by the hero pool of Team Elusive.
Uh-huh. Rightfully so. You do have the right to be completely flabbergasted because this time around, I do see a lot of other heroes which have not been used during the previous matches, and we are already 4 matches down. But then again, the Claw definitely kind of promotes the way that Sanson plays. He plays Moscow even a bit safe and not really aggressive in the early. He definitely waits for the mid game for his spike to come, and Claude is definitely a completely spike hero, even more than Moscow. So playing safe in the early and then going in is definitely his style. But then again, with a Purify, I don't really think he's going to be that safe. But it was completely necessary. Look at that. There's no other Purifier except for Claude. So that means that Daijin is kind of susceptible to Daishi's tsunami slams. But then again, Daijin is gonna definitely maintain the position. Like she's gonna maintain distance so that Kalia cannot really reach out to her.
Definitely true. And Kalea has to be the one who is leading the way for Team Elusive right here. And if you are going to be special grade, that has to be someone like Samsung Galaxy who can get those kills after Novaria Daijin has sunk them up. After she has chunked up a bit of an HP, but look at the bottom lane. Ruby is already low, and Fasta Brian actually misses it
Oh,
out. Okay, that is actually Brian gonna support him actually, and the Abyssal Arrow from Daijin does not connect. So hey, that is something here. Both the teams have to be focused on that first blood because the early game, as far as we have seen throughout the series, has mattered a lot more. So both the teams are right now ready. And have you noticed, Miko? All these heroes are pretty mobile. So definitely something which these guys have been thinking about because both these teams are pretty quick thinkers and have surprised us on a lot of occasions with their quick thinking and gameplay.
yeah. And I'm just surprised by the fact that how much good damage this CP can cause alone against the Ruby. Like, I definitely know that Ruby is one way to counter her, but at the same time, Ruby is definitely suffering a lot of losses. Then, oh, we do see Farsa trying to rotate a lot, and she's actually at level 4. The total will be spawned pretty soon, but oh, once again, the Star Shatter kind of misses.
The Star Shatter does miss, and it is gonna be an opportunity for the turtle as well. Who is gonna secure it is the question, because the first turtle will matter a lot, especially with the Lancelot in the hands of Mishi. He does have a good chance in securing it, and look at that. Grace is trying to make things a little awkward. There we go. Samson is ready for the turtle, but it is going to be secured by Brian Fury on the occasion. One blood coming in. Samson is going to regret his coming because they get taken out. So 2-for-none trade. Even the turtle not in the hands of Team Special Grade right here. Beatrix. Okay, Beatrix did try his hand, but then again, Hansen was ready on this occasion. And oh, look at the protection flicker coming in from Brian Fury as well. So there hasn't been much which has been done by Special Grade so far. Only one game they have been really comfortable on, and they won that one. Miko, do you think they have something to do in this draft situation? But look at that, Mishi picking up one more kill. And Lancelot isn't even an early game assassin, Miko, so things might become troublesome as the game progresses.
Things would definitely become troublesome, but at the same time, Claude is also there, kind of a late game beast out there. Beatrix definitely is good. Like, every hero is good with a full build. But then again, I just feel like Claude has a better dominance in the late game as compared to Beatrix. He is kind of being targeted though. Look at that. Julian is also here, and the lane, he's losing gold. Oh my god, that is sad. The Astral Echo coming in, the Star Shadow completely neutralized Lancelot with the Thorn Roll. The blazing duet completely wasted, not enough damage right now.
Yeah, and I feel Daichi could have taken this moment to actually get Claude over there, but oh, look at Samsung Galaxy almost taken out by the Brian Fury right here. Fasa has definitely been one of the propelling heroes throughout the series, and it shows now because this is where Samsung Galaxy is finding it hard to get his jungles in. He's already a level below Mishi at this point as the second turtle spawns in, and there is a lot to be played for right now. The goal lead has already shifted in favor of Elusive, and we already know if Elusive win this one, it is going to be hard for team to do something.
Oh, that was another mess of the Star Shadow, but I would love to point out that the fact is the way Titan is using the skills, the Astral Echo along with the Star Shadow, the continuation and the speed, that is pretty impressive. But then again, not only that accurate, once again, we do see Samson getting a kill finally, and there's a shutdown. But just imagine the shutdown onto the Roamer. Now that's a bit of a sad situation. The energy impact Farsa dealing so much damage.
But look at the mid lane.
Oh,
He already opened it up. 5 minutes.
okay,
And that
that
is
was
gonna
not
be
good.
important.
She tried to go kill Samson but gets killed instead.
Yeah, that is not a good sight here, guys. The Roma getting 3 kills and then Mishi getting 1 and then getting slayed as well. So right now YGS is in a similar situation, pressured up. So right now Special Grade is somehow trying to fight back, build opportunities, and that is what they need in this occasion. That is the mission play, but Dicey connects this time. YGS gets taken out, and now this is looking like Special Grade can make something of this occasion. They have to, they want to, because this is somewhere you can change things around. And this is a 3-1 situation, guys. So in the best of 7, you are looking at the victors if Elusive Esports managed to pull this one off. But look at the situation already. This is 3 men of here Special Grade trying to push that top turret. They know that objectives can change the game, and rightfully so. They are trying it down, especially because they have lost their mid turret already. So look at that, 3 of them focusing on the top turret. They are trying to get it down, but there's Dynamic who is trying to defend it all, but Lord is pretty low and he might get taken out, and he hopefully gets done, and that is gonna be it for Sanson. But Regrets is surviving 1 HP. Feathered Airstrike does not connect, and the turtle is in for the taking. So far it has been Lancelot Mishi who has been rather silent for now. So this is an opportunity for the reverse take though. So this time around, Sanson will get it.
I was definitely wanting to see a chase, like, Parson with the wings could actually chase Titan outside the field.
Yeah.
And that would be so fun to watch because Parson can cast his skills in the bird state. And that would happen crazy. But then again, that's not the way it is. And Titan, he was just taken down at Sushi or he is, it doesn't matter, guys. But yeah. So as you see, like, Session is not really having the best day of their lives, but then again, they are definitely trying to cheer them on. And guys, do stop this. Stop trying to locate the love meter between you guys and me. Oh my god, this is so annoying. So this is embarrassing, guys. Okay, oh my god, there's Ryan.
Look at the game though. We need to focus.
She killed her by the astral meteor. And oh, mystery. Damn. Maybe it's gonna be proud.
Exactly. That was clean and sweeping. As look at that, he is showing it off currently with his skills on point. And why not? Cause you are literally seconds or minutes away from taking that crown in the Battle of Crown. Already, Sanson is in a situation where he is getting taken out every team fight. And look at that. Once again, Daichi picking somebody off on this occasion. Daijin gets taken away. And it is looking like a situation where Special Grade are once again in that position where they know that the drop wasn't enough. And now they gotta think of something to pull up in this situation. The Claude can, however, be somebody who can take it away. But what you gonna do when there is Mishi chasing after you, after the BMI has been popped? Look at that. Even YGS joins the party. And Daijin does not have the connections ready.
Oh, this is kind of a slow game right now because we both know that the Lord is there already. Beatrix trying to start it out, but it's going to be really hard for Special Grade to participate. At the same time, Samson Galaxy has already driven his vision onto the bottom lane. Parsa with her superior mobility trying to go there to defend it out, and oh, look at that. Feathered airstrike just to protect the lane. And yes, I am actually looking at the minimap and I can see Parsa's distance and the depth of the minion. So I can tell that she is also I can see the green dots.
But look at the situation. Tied up is Daichi, and that is going to be an opening for Team Special Grade. And Lancelot coming in, but he has to go away because this is an opportunity, exactly what Special Grade have been looking for all series. Right now, they can do something here. What are they going to do? Are they going to go for the all-lot defense, or are they going to try to push out that mid lane? I would have suggested that one of the people can actually try to get that Lord, and others could have pushed the mid lane, but hell again, we can see this is Special Grade who are not taking full advantage of the situation which they are in. So for now, it is gonna be almost all of the outer turrets taken away from Session Grade. You are literally in the fight of your life, not just backs against the wall. You're literally on the floor, and there's just one knockout punch needed. What are they gonna do? Ruby with the I am offended. Little cuts are coming to save the lives, but what is gonna happen next is the question. Little Kacha going caught in a bad place. Sacrificial lamb has been played by regretfully, and four people are once again left to defend the whole situation.
Now, that I see a lot of misses, even with the Star Shadow, the Astronicol has been there. Ooh, but not much damage. Like, the Star Shadow disconnects onto Nishi, but not enough damage because Nicole hasn't used Yo-Yo Blitz and boom. Very good kill onto Dynamics. But then again, Dynamics is just EXP laner. Taking him out is not really going to be that dynamic into the gameplay.
Exactly so. And well, so far we have seen a lot of misses, but it is when you conduct those skills when it matters. So definitely they have to see something here. But oh, Brian Fury is just using the Predator Strike to get those minions cleared. I mean, why take the chance of getting stunned by the Garut Kacha on regrets or getting tied up by CC Grace? Because that is not something which you would want your goal laner to get into. But however, the situations are pretty grim for special grade. They have to think of a way to get this situation into their advantage. And look at Sanson trying to get the turret. He's going to be successfully going able to do so. BMI is out, and in the mid lane, Dynamax is kind of in that position. He knows that in front of him is Grace, but who is in front? Do they know about Regret? Is the question. Regret fails to stun Dynamax right here, and Astral Arrow actually connects on this occasion. Astral Spears are being hit, but the Lord is already half HP. Mishi directly wants the Lord, but look at Grace getting slated. But killing spree on Daichi, that gives us an opening. Can they do it? Mishi still gets the Lord. When is gonna be the fight of the evening for now? The Lord has been already taken by Elusive Esports, and even the Blazing Duet has not taken.
The feathered airstrike Farsa just flickered onto your face. Now, what is that, Farsa? Did you learn that from India? Because that is definitely pro Farsa gameplay. Love it. But looking at the builds, I do see that PC going in with the brute force. I definitely would have suggested to go with the oracles. Oh, damn!
What a surprise! I am offended. Coming out from Ruby just when you never expected, cause the Lord is coming. And some players would have actually hesitated to use their ultimates at this occasion. But look at that. This is going to be Damishi as well, who is going to try to chunk down Claude, and he's successful and able to do so. 5 people coming in. The lanes are not quite slinked in, but this is an occasion where Elusive can close this one out, Miko.
Definitely. Now, this is almost at the end, and only the killing spree. Rising as a lot of damage cut down to Ryan Fury as well.
Base!
Going in and out, but the base is gonna be popped off. This is it, guys. This was the last game because with this, we have our victors. The winners of the Battle for Crown Season 1 are gonna be none other than Elusive Esports.
The perfect I am offended from Dynamics just made things possible. That was the final lane in the coffin for special grade. Back to back flicker, I am offended. And that just ended the scenario. Each time getting 2 players. And special grade, well, they weren't quite special on this occasion. They never seemed to get their foot and ball rolling. And that is the reason why Elusive Esports are your crowned champions for Battle of Crowns by Hook Gaming. And that is gonna be it. 4-1 remains the final score. And there's just nothing more to say rather than definitely Elusive Esports have played out of their minds, both in the draft as well as the hero selections, because they have had the most number of heroes being picked up in this whole tournament. And what would you say about the whole series and tournament as a whole, Miko?
Definitely really great. Well done, guys. I do feel like there were a bit tips and tricks here and there inside the match, but I was just wondering about it. Ruby with the tough boots, I would have definitely preferred a rapid boots on her because rapid boots with the recent region shift is definitely more helpful rather than the stun prevention because there's not really much stun onto the side of Team Special Grade. As I said, even CC without the brute force could have been going in for the Oracle actually. But then again, that was a well played match. Well done, everyone. So finally, with this, we wrap up the season 1, guys. Are you all happy? Because well, I do see a lot of people commenting, spamming the comments, the live chat with EVT. It looks like there's a lot of people who love these guys. So with that, guys, you have the
Hmm.
champions, we have the second place winners, and you have the third place winners. It's gonna be the champions first place with Elusivity Esports, the second place on to Special Grade, and the third place goes to Seoul Esports. With this, the winners of the Battle for Crown Season 1 by Hooks Gaming Official, sponsored by Vista Games. The MOBA 5v5 tournament comes to an end. This is your host and caster Miko Gaming with none other than the one and only Ritz Official and Sunny behind the screen. A huge round of applause to Hooks for hosting this tournament. Me, Tarun, Ryuk, and all the other referees, all the management people, guys. This could have never been done without you all. So I would love to extend a hearty thanks to all of you guys. And do wait to see all the updates we would be putting on our social medias. Is
Stay
that
tuned
my
for way more live action because we will be back with a banger of a next tournament. So, till then, thank you everyone for joining in. Thank you everybody who has made this tournament a huge success, including the casters, the production, the managers, referees, as well as, of course, our very own sweet hooks as well. Thank you everybody for joining in. And this has been Battle for Crown and you have been watching MOBA 5v5 action at its finest. New winners, Elusive, have definitely created their legacy tonight, and we have witnessed it all in a matter of the last 3 hours. Thank you, everybody. This has been Rud's Official, and this has been Miko Gaming. We will be talking to you guys live in the coming days. See ya.
bye bye?
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get shocked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOD has been used there, and yeah, CZ and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Kupra there. Okay, Lapu going in as well. Rachel trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the Rachel, and yeah, look at that. Akai surviving. Okay, Akai will be taken down as well. Only two
retreat, I guess, because Regret is trying to do the damage. Blue pretty low, 8 killed, 8 people forced to retreat, and it will be the AOG that will hit Sir Meo Kington, and he will be taken out right before the right now. Dexy trying to dot them out. Further strike hitting Lapu pretty hard here. Why he actually used the aggressive flicker towards the
YSS जो है अच्छा खासा जो है एज ए हाइपर भी खेल रहे हैं उसका जो पुश जो वो किया जाए यहाँ पे फर्स्ट चुप के थे लेकिन शटडाउन मिल जाए कारिता मरते मरते जो है यहाँ पे मरे तो बिल्कुल ही जाएंगे लेकिन मौत की जो सामना करवाया वन को काफी काबिल था। यहाँ पे टीम फाइट सीधे शुरू हो चुका है। लापो लापो एंगेज करे ग्राउंड जो यहाँ पे कोशिश करने की कोक किया जाए। लापो लापो का एचपी थोड़ा बहुत कम हो चुका है तो पीछे की तरफ जाने ड्रॉप का दीवार लग चुका है। अब उनको बचना बहुत ही ज्यादा मुश्किल हो सकता है। इसके साथ कितना अच्छी खासा सुंदरता से जो यहाँ पे लापो को मौत की गार्ड उतार दिया गया है। स्मार्टा जो यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा खासा शानदार गेम हमें प्रदर्शन को देखने को मौका दिया है। इसके बाद रोमिंग जो है कौन से वेव हो चुके हैं, बड़ा तीन तीन लोगों को उठा लिया। वो बोलना चाहते हैं कि यहाँ पे भाई तुम अकेला नहीं उठा सकते, हम भी तुम्हें उठा के निकाल सकते हैं, डबल किल लेके जाएंगे स्मॉलनेस। यहाँ पे उनको मारने के लिए हाथ हो रहे हैं कालिता, शायद यहाँ पे मिथुन जो फाइनली मिल जाएगा, बिल्कुल शटडाउन दे दिया, लेकिन लैंसलॉट अपना जिगजैग का कपाल देखा तो हिल्दा जैसे हीरो हो जाए।
Doing it to their side for some more advantage. But right now, Federer has been popped, and 3 days Grace will be using his stun really properly. But I thought he will connect to you really on time. That's a double kill for the Moscow. Request was taken out by 1-1 here. But right now, we can see Moscow really ready to fight this 1-1. But the Rose Ball gave enough skill to sustain the damage out of there. But they are not stopping out there, stopping out that. And the field got taken out. Two people standing to defend the waves. Well, let's see if they will able to defend or not. Team Nexus not waiting for the Lord anymore. They are just going with whatever wave they have in their hand. Look at them getting shot a stun. Trying, and they're trying to burst them out. And the Moscow damage was
The goal laner is doing really very well. If their goal laner fails to deal the damage, then yeah, they might get chalked because the team LOCVT, they are doing really very well in the team fights and all. Look at that. Quad Shadow has been used, Shadow kill, but okay, AOG has been used there, and yeah, CZ and the Kimi will be taken down as well. Monster kill from that Clint onto that Kimi, but look at that. YS is trying to get that Moscow, and yeah, Moscow will be taken down as well. Slot, I guess he will be able to escape there. Okay, so he has been used. Okay, look at that Moscow coming in. Okay, damage. Moscow receiving is really amazing. He will be taking down that Kimi, but he will be taking him down instantly by that Kufra there. Okay, Lapu going in as well. Rachel trying her best to deal some good amount of damage, but look at that. Lancelot just have taken down the Rachel, and yeah, look at that.
Hey guys, it is a short welcome back because we are gonna do a live giveaway at this point, and last one standing is actually gonna get some rewards at the end. So let's see who is gonna get what in this situation. And Miko, we are no strangers to this kind of a spin system, are we?
Exactly, guys. I'm always so unlucky, so this time I'm feeling lucky because the spin wheel never lands on my name, and I always lose the giveaways which picks the winner. So this time around, what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick the loser, and whoever the spin wheel lands on will be deleted from the spin, and the last one standing wins. So I guess I do have a good shot. But guys, do let us know. Are you feeling lucky? Do you think you have a shot to win? Are you trying to win the giveaway? Well, I guess who does not like a few free diamonds because everyone can use a free pair of clothes, like in the wardrobe, as skins or something else. Recalls, skins, emotes. Oh my god, there's so much to buy in the shopping mart. Let's just see, Reds.
Yes, we have to see. And for all of you guys who want to it, then you have to comment your name and we'll be adding it periodically. So don't worry, guys, we have a lot left and we can take in a few more people. I mean, the less people, the better, because me and Miko have a higher chance. But then again, we cannot ignore you, lovely audience, especially the people who have been trying to ship Miko and yourself all night long. These guys need to be disqualified, actually. But then again, let's go. Let's try to make things happen. Who else is going to give their name is the question. We can see Shiuli already. Okay, Shiuli is a uncommon name. Shiuli Pata. If she's Bengali, she will understand. Shiuli Pata might be there. Then Kuroyami. Okay, Isha Shamli. Okay,
Mr.
oh,
Dino! I like that
Mr.
name.
Dino.
Glitch Gaming.
It feels like
That's good.
yeah, it
Let's see,
feels
Mene.
like childhood all over
Is
again.
that
Mane?
meme? Is that mean? Like, meme is actually read as meme. So is mene read as mean? Or is that mene?
Mean. Mean.
I don't know. Fighter
Shubhankar
Mania.
Nahiya. Okay. Run ready. Who else is gonna get the giveaway, guys?
Violet is no Pratik P. Wait a second. I know this guy. Pratik P. Naik. This
Also,
guy was
guys.
one of the EXP players in the weekend scrims. No, the weekend showdown
Ah,
somewhere. Isha
yeah.
Chamling. Kurayami. Should it be Kurayami? Anyways,
By the way, if you
Silver
guys are
Shades.
wondering, the weekend showdown is gonna start in September. So yeah, a lot of people asking me that. But then again, there is a lot of things happening right now. A lot of names being added, and I do not like it because the chances of me winning are getting less. But
I know,
nonetheless,
right? We are just having more and more competition. This is so sad, guys. All you have to do is surrender your diamonds to me so that I can win the giveaway.
exactly, whoever wins, we get the diamonds. That is the bottom line. Silver Shade. There are lots of names right now.
Oh no, that's a name.
Uno
That's
is
a
a name.
name.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh
exactly.
wow.
चलो 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 भाई
चलो
स्पिन करने लग जाते हैं
भाई.
I
आ
think
गया
I
भाई
think we are in time for the spin, and
उफ, उफ।
yes, it is
गोटे मुंह
actually.
में आया
Oh
गोटे
my
मुंह में आया
god!
गोटे से तो मुंह में
Oh,
आया गोटे तो यार
Oh my god!
क्लोज
That
इनफ
was
भाई
close for me, bro. Oh my
ईश भाई
god!
तो माइनस हो रहा हो
Let's
जाता है
shuffle
यहाँ
it
पे
out. पहले
damn.
ही
ओए
spin
ओए
में
ओए
if I
ओए
got enough.
Oh,
My
भाई
god!
रिग्ड है भाई दिस इज रिग्ड भाई
This is
जानबूझ
rigged,
के
bro.
oh my god.
Almost. Both of us got eliminated in the first round.
Are you
Wow.
kidding me? Seriously.
Who is gonna win is the
ईश
question. Mr. Dino! Oh, I like this name actually. It reminded me of my
Yeah, that
childhood, but okay.
that was a good name, but that was too close for comfort. What are you even doing?
Exactly.
Bro, just scared the shit out of me.
One. Well,
But
we know one is not going to be the one now.
OMG द
I see.
स्पॉन्सर्ड गाय कौन
But
स्पॉन्सर गाया भाई एशले भाई
Ashley, sorry, you are eliminated. And guys, you guys are not gonna win if you are not liking the channel. Yes, guys, you have to like this video in order to win, else you are disqualified.
obviously.
ओह नो
So,
Oh no, you
oh
would be
no,
disqualified.
oh no,
Damn,
oh
this
no.
is getting interesting, guys. Who is it gonna land on?
आओ ग्लिच भाई होली शिट ग्लिच हो गया क्या नेवर माइंड भाई भाई मेरे हाथों में मैं बंद करके चले जाऊंगा मेरा नाम निकला तो सिंपल सी बात है भाई मुझे एक और चांस चाहिए भाई
Oh my god, Sunny gets a second chance cause of streamer quota, guys.
स्टीमर
So
कोटा
yeah,
नहीं भाई यू नो दोस गाइस
You
ट्रायल
cannot
बॉट में
do
आउट हो
that.
जाते मैं बैट लेके घर चले जाऊंगा भाई सिंपल सी बात है खेलते
that's
रहना
like Sunny is gonna go home because he has the bat in his hands, guys. So it's his bat, guys.
भाई कोई ना भाई फेयर एंड इजी रहेगा फिर
Damn. So what's gonna happen? It's gonna be, oh my
Poor
god,
Isha
it's
Chamling.
getting scary, guys.
I like the
Who's
name
gonna
Isha
be the
Chamling.
last one standing? Oh, you do?
Yeah, but yeah, sadly
I
she
see the
got eliminated.
Kepa. I like this Kepa.
Kepa?
I don't know, like,
ओए
oh my
केपा
god.
भाई
And
कर्स भाई
you
भाई
said,
कर्स
you
भाई
said you
होली
like-
शिट भाई मनूस
guys,
केपा
Miko
भाई
is
शी इज द
cursed,
वन भाई
bro.
इसने निकलवाया तो
Miko is cursed, guys, so can't help it.
ईश
I
भाई
just said,
दूसरा नाम लो
better
दूसरा
go.
नाम लो मीको
किसका?
किसी का भी
Ruth's का
Let's take
नाम?
another name,
ठीक है
Miko.
भाई रूट्स बोल दिया लेट्स सी
Arey.
ओए
Oh my
ओए
god.
ओए
Oh, almost. Oh my. Guys, you better wish that Miko doesn't take your name. She is the literal Death Note. She is the vocal edition of Get Death Note, guys.
Oh my god, I know, right? The vocal edition of Death Note. Oh my god, we could definitely have an anime based on me, guys. Do sponsor me. Damn, I'm gonna buy chocolates with all the sponsored money though.
अभी
Abhi. Right, Abhi. Good morning, guys.
अभी
Say it
तो
out.
आप आए थे and अभी तो आप eliminate हो गए हो अभी.
Oh
Let's see the next one.
god. Damn. Silver Shade says, let me win. Damn. Violet is
Violet is
new.
noob.
Yeah.
Okay, I do not know about her skill sets, but he is definitely not lucky.
नहीं हो रहा क्या
Yeah,
वायलेट
guys. Oh, bro, sorry. You know what? I own 10 plus accounts. Okay, that is good for you guys. Like,
ठीक है भाई
it
वियर्ड
doesn't
फ्लेक्स
really matter how many.
वियर्ड
Yeah, exactly. Fighter Mania. Oh my
Fighter
god.
Mania, yeah.
So the number of people is getting
Poor
lesser
Fighter
and
Mania.
lesser. Damn. There are only
Yeah.
9 people left, guys. Damn, what is gonna happen? And it's gonna be
Oh.
Ryu.
Ryuk! Okay, talk about Death Note. That is
Yeah,
gonna be the
I
new
wanna see
going.
that. Oh my god. That is close. Guys, don't like from all the accounts, guys. We already are at 90 likes, just 10 more. Oh, Silver Shade.
Silver Shade.
Let me win Lord of the God. Oh, my God.
You are praying to the wrong
Lord of
god,
God
bhai
with
Silver.
God.
You should have prayed to
Yeah,
me,
you
bhai.
should change your god.
You should have prayed
change
to
your
me,
god.
bhai. मेरे हाथों में control है.
Yeah, you need new gods, guys. Like, look at the god who is gonna be.
Glitz Gaming. Okay, that's a good name, but unfortunately, it's unlucky.
Yeah, that's a good name. Lord God with me always. What is going
Here we
on?
go.
Oh,
No, our beautiful referee Tarun just got
beautiful.
taken out. I mean, I meant
Yeah.
hardworking. Never mind.
Hardworking, yeah. Definitely hardworking, guys. Okay, the spin time has been increased. What?
And
This
then
is gonna
there
be
were
hard.
five.
This is not good for my heart. Oh my god. This
Then
is
there were
definitely
five.
dangerous. Something is happening.
Wait.
Oh.
RDX just got blown away. Poor RDX. I can literally see him in chat.
Close. Damn. Yeah, even I can see.
And then there were
Okay,
four,
I'm
bhai.
done. There are just
Oh
four
my
people left. Oh
God.
my god, this is literally not good for my heart, guys. Waku is on the map.
Roots है, bhai.
Oh
Wait.
Oh my
खलनायक,
god.
bhai.
Pratik Vinayak. He has been here since game one. I really feel bad for him, honest.
Sheesh, bhai.
Literally, sheesh. This is getting close. Too close for
then-
comfort, guys.
I
Bro,
can add image.
it's me, Miko, and Shubhankar Naiya.
No.
Wait,
Oh
I
my
can
god.
add
Oh,
image.
image?
Bhai, रुक जा.
Oh भाई बेइज्जती कर दो अब.
Wait, this is perfect,
Oh my
bhai.
god.
This
What
is
is
perfect,
going
bhai.
What is this?
भाई हो गया भाई अब तो. ये
Oh
पहले क्यों
my
नहीं देखा भाई
god.
मैंने?
Oh
Seriously?
my god. My full
Oh my
picture
god.
is in there.
भाई,
Nico
You
as
are
well.
there.
is gonna
भाई.
get- Oh भाई शुभंकर का पिक्चर का है भेजो.
भाई शुभांकर तो is gonna be diamond भाई.
Oh my god.
शुभांकर भाई तुम diamond हो ठीक है?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. This is.
Perfect भाई.
Oh. That is a name.
शुभंकर is gonna be
Sunny
diamond.
is supporting him. Sunny is actually supporting him. Look at that.
ठीक है भाई.
Oh my god, the spin has also been increased. Damn. This
Oh no.
is not. Wait, let's go. Oh my god, seriously?
Oh,
What is
I
gonna
can't watch. I can't watch.
Seriously?
Oh,
Wait, it's roots भाई.
Oh,
Wait.
I'm scared. Oh.
oh no. Shit, yeah. That is gonna be the end of me, unfortunately.
Oh my
And it's
god.
up to Shubhankar and Miko now. Oh.
Wait, Shubhankar. What are you doing?
भाई 69 नहीं
Oh
कर
my
सकते तो
God.
we are going for 59. That's the close.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are you serious? I don't even know what we are doing there, guys, but we are doing something.
Color
It's
gambling
color
भाई
gambling.
ना
Oh my God.
शुभांकर भाई a man of culture है.
What do you mean?
Color gambling.
Exactly.
यहाँ पे
You're right.
यहाँ
Damn.
पे शफल भी करोगे तो कुछ फायदा नहीं है.
भाई.
दो ही तो लोग हैं.
Color भाई.
पता नहीं
what
क्या हो
color
रहा है,
है?
but oh,
That
they are changing. नहीं, मेरा कलर चेंज नहीं हो रहा, वो सिर्फ शुभांकर का कलर चेंज कर रहा
ऐसा
है.
क्यों?
Like,
Yeah,
I'm
दोनों ही हो
set
रहा है.
with green.
क्या?
Bro, I'm
You're
set
set with
with
green.
flag. This guy is a red flag, guys. Let's get rid of the red flag.
Green versus red, guys.
Why the red flag always
It's
win
gonna be the
भाई?
green flag.
Red
Come
flag
on,
always
it's-
win.
Oh
Oh my god,
oh.
it's actually coming to a slow down. It's slowing
Oh
down.
no. It's slowing down.
It's slowing.
Oh.
Oh
Oh.
wait, Miko, you're out भाई.
Oh.
It's gonna be Miko. It's
नहीं.
gonna be Miko.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
नहीं.
No.
Miko,
wait,
you won. Go.
Yes.
Wait. Oh. Shubhankar.
Oh.
Shubhankar wins, guys. Shubhankar wins, guys.
1 second. Holy shit, अभी भी घूम रहा है. क्यों घूम रहा है भाई?
एक और. Oh no. Wait.
नहीं भाई.
Wait.
Damn.
It's
मेरे
still not
हीरे की
stopping
बोरी
though.
भाई.
Bro,
It is
it
tough.
is- it is-
Damn.
it is dead. I am
Damn.
This is not fair.
Shubhankar got the DS diamond picture buff.
सनी का नेट पर अरे
No.
अरे साइको अनमोल ना मेरा अनमोल रतन नाइस यार अनमोल
That's why you're not fair. You just gave him the diamond
Shubhankar,
sacrifice one, guys. But
Shubhankar
finally,
भैया,
we
yeah.
have a winner, guys.
This is
Shubhankar
Wow,
भैया is the Shubhankar
Amber
Naya,
has
Shubhankar भैया is the winner. I still feel bad for Isha though.
God.
Yeesh, I think Starlight giveaway हो जाएगा
अब Starlight giveaway,
हाँ
let's
जी
go.
we reached the
ये
target
भाई comments में क्या कर रहे हो? इधर आ जाओ.
doing giveaway कैसे उठाना है भाई तुम लिस्ट हो गई कि मैं उठाते रहूं रैंडमली
जो भी उठाओ.
चलो भाई
अरे
सब ये लिख
वो-
दो भाई #TBD भाई जस्ट राइट दिस
मेरा
#TBD एंड तुम्हारा नाम लिखता रहूंगा यहाँ पे स्टारलाइट नहीं लिखना भाई #TBD लिखना है भाई नहीं मैं नाम ही लिख लूंगा भाई कंट्रोल तो मेरे हाथ में है भाई
Damn,
नहीं
this
भाई
is power.
#TBD भाई
Power.
सिंपल एज दैट भाई यस यस ओ नो ने बोला ओ नो दे यू गो भाई ग्लिच गेमिंग
I can't
Yes,
do
no.
that.
भाई अब थोड़ा सा टफ होने वाला है रियूट ने भी TBD लिख दिया ठीक है नेक्स्ट इन्वोकर इज देयर एज वेल ठीक है इन्वोकर भाई हां बेबी अब हाय देयर यू गो ओए जेरो TBD लिखो भाई शुभांकर अभी जीते हैं थोड़ा मेरे हीरे की बोरी
ये मारो इसको शुभांकर को मारो निकालो इसको this is not fair.
Shubhankar has already won, guys.
Dude, damn यार
There you
last
go.
moment तक आ गए this is
Wow,
so
that
sad.
is snub. There you go.
And I was so confident कि I'm unlucky कि मैं नहीं जीतूंगी कि like I will not get picked but I got picked. Damn. This is not good.
Yeah, ऐसा कुछ नहीं होता है यार just you know 50-50 चांस था दूसरे यूनिवर्स में you won 100 diamonds and we are celebrating
Wow, nice.
ऐसा सोचो
काश मैं उस यूनिवर्स में जाके रहती बट कोई बात नहीं
then you have to
अरे
tell
मुझे भी
that.
टाइप करना पड़ेगा रज मेरी तरफ से भी कमेंट करते हैं हैशटैग्स के बिड़ी
SKBD.
क्या फायदा
भाई 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 जिसका नाम लिख दिया गाइस डोंट रिपीट भाई फिर मेरा मिस हो जाएगा QG there you go
देयर इज डिले ना सो आई डोंट थिंक दे कैन सी एक्चुअली तेरा नाम लिखा है कि नहीं
हाँ 30 सेकंड्स का डिले है रूट there you go
ब्रो
साइट को भाई लिख दिया भाई साइट को भाई लिख दिया तेरा भाई अनमोल भाई लिख दिया सिल्वर there you go
अरे मेरा भी लाइक
मीट TBD लिखा
नहीं लिखा
नहीं वो सॉरी
मेरे पास फोन नहीं है अभी मतलब फोन है पर वो दूर में
एक्सक्यूजेस
चार्जिंग
भाई
हो रहा है
देख
Come on Siri unlock voice control text to speech engine comment hashtags के बिड़ी post नहीं कर रही Siri is useless Siri is seriously useless
कोई बोल रही होगी
But
सो जा
ये क्या है गागा गुगु
क्या कर रही है
Wow.
RD यार एक बार देखना मैंने नाम तो रिपीट नहीं किया ना
really creative with names huh?
Zation there you go. भाई that's a nice way to say Zation ठीक है भाई
Zishan. Oh my.
मैं तो इसको जाकियान बोलूंगी
Jakian. Indian है
शाबाश
भाई, Jakian.
वही तो तुम जाकियान हो पुत्र let's
The
go
Trace
duck race
भाई what's the magic
I
word
don't
meat
know
भाई
guys but you know
Duck race?
meat is definitely obsessed with ducks
That's it.
या isn't it the trace हो जाएगा भाई the trace लिस्ट तो बना दो भाई सब हो जाएगा भाई चिंता मत करो भाई
अरे magic happens when I and you meet
SVG अरे I and you अरे
मैंने pronounce की बात करी थी तुम क्या सोच रहे हो
कुछ नहीं भाई कोई ना TBD
सही सोच
पिला
रहे हो
दे
वैसे
सनी BD नाइस यार भाई तो फर्स्ट वन को स्टारलाइट मिलेगा, सेकंड वन को स्टारलाइट मिलेगा एंड थर्ड वन को डायमंड इमोट। मैं लिख ही देता हूँ भाई।
ईसन फर्स्ट वन को स्टारलाइट मिलेगा, मतलब फर्स्ट स्टारलाइट इसको मिला, राइट? क्या नाम था उसका? नैया को,
अभी
शुभांकर नैया।
सेकंड स्टारलाइट, अभी जो नेक्स्ट के बदल होगा
अभी वाला के विनर को सेकंड मिलेगा। डैम, मेहनत यार, बहुत मेहनत है ये यार। आई लाइक दिस काला बिल्ला।
एचवीजी काला बिल्ला। डैम भाई ये सब फेक आईडी।
काला बिल्ला, ओ
लिख के
भाई
दे रहा हूँ, फेक आईडी है भाई। व्हाई वुड यू नेम सिर्फ काला बिल्ला, वो भी काला।
काला बिल्ला।
केएस एमएलबीबी, देयर यू गो। जीनो, देयर यू गो। भाई कितने इतने बंदे तो लाइव नहीं है जितने तुमने नाम लिखवा दिया भाई। हैं डालो
लिटरली
मल्टीपल अकाउंट से कर रहे लोग लग रहा है।
यूनिवर्स, देयर यू गो। कर लो भाई
अबे
बस।
फालतू लोगों, तुम मल्टीपल अकाउंट से कमेंट कर सकते हो, मल्टीपल अकाउंट से लाइक नहीं कर
यस
सकते?
एग्जैक्टली
मारो
भाई।
पकड़ के इनको।
एग्जैक्टली।
वो क्या लिख रहा है भाई?
पटाई पटाई। आई हुक के बच्चे यहाँ पे
यस
आधे से निकल गया। आई हुक सन पाई। यहाँ पे सबको डांट दो, थोड़ा थोड़ा आउट ऑफ कैरेक्टर हो गया, वो ठीक है।
हाँ हाँ भाई पता है मुझे, हुक भाई पता है, ये सेम चीज रिपीट कर रहा है डीएम में।
कौन क्या?
सनी कॉपी ऑल द नेम्स एंड लेट्स डू डट रेस। यस जो ये वाला है इस पे डट रेस होगा। यस यस यस
डक रेस होगा ये।
चलो द लास्ट
That's
नेम।
इंटरेस्टिंग।
क्वैक 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 क्वैक। व्हाट इज डक रेस?
अभी देखने को मिलेगा, काफी काफी इंटरेस्टिंग है।
मुझे तो लग रहा था मीट पैंट उतार के आने वाला है,
लंबा वाला डक रेस करना।
बट उसका छोटा है।
We can do emoji race as well भाई।
ओह डक
How do
रेस।
you know?
What is this? Oh my god, this
How
looks
do you
interesting.
know?
क्या हो रहा है ये?
अरे रेस टाइम is as well भाई।
डक रेस इज फन, डक रेस इज फन।
Looks fun. मुझे देखना है क्या होगा। Sure, incoming.
नहीं भाई
I
इतने
think
नाम ही
I'm scared
आएंगे
about
बस।
this horse right now.
While my main is
क्या
not
यार?
added। ठीक है भाई प्रतीत नायक। Increase
टोकोटाला।
टाइमिंग तो 69 सेकंड्स होगा भाई। दैट्स द होली नंबर भाई, इसके ऊपर नहीं जाएगा भाई। डबल 69 क्यों भाई?
भाई भाई भाई
नहीं
69 मिनट्स, 1 घंटे कौन बैठने वाला है? मारो इसको कुछ, इसका भी आइडिया था।
लॉल 69 मिनट्स।
वही तो काम
Come
धंधा
on,
नहीं।
let's get the giveaways.
भाई थर्ड प्लेस से कास्ट कर रही हूँ मैं। मेरे हाथ में कैची है और एक पानी का बोतल है, दोनों फेंक के मारो।
पिको पिको।
कैंची क्यों है भाई तुम्हारे पास रात के 12 बजे?
वो एक्चुअली ना मेरे बेड पे पड़ा हुआ था, मैं चिप्स का पैकेट काट रही थी।
That's true as well. वाओ, कोई हाथ से फाड़ने वाला रिवाज है कि नहीं तुम्हारे घर पे?
चिप्स का पैकेट कौन हाथ से फाड़ता है?
सब फाड़ते हैं भाई,
हर
तुम
कोई?
सभी फाड़ते हैं पर
हर कोई?
भाई
कौन काटता है बैठ के कांची से?
हर कोई?
नो नो वन।
नहीं भाई कोई नहीं
इतना
करता
इतना आसान तो होता है फाड़ना यार।
मतलब तुम्हारे पास
भाई।
तुम चिप्स वाली कैची का क्या करते हो?
चिप्स वाली कैची आती है?
मतलब
कैंची तो कैंची होती है भाई, चिप्स वाली कैंची।
चिप्स वाली मतलब चिप्स के साथ
मतलब-
स्पेशल कैची देते हैं क्या?
नहीं, मतलब मेरे घर पे एक अलग कैची है जो कि सिर्फ चिप्स काटने के लिए है।
कैचीस्ट है भाई तू।
नहीं, वो पिंक
बड़े
कलर का
लोग।
प्यारा सा कैची है, उसका साइज भी
ये
छोटा
तो
सा है।
ये
पिंक कलर का
तो
पॉकेट
रेसिस्ट
कैची है।
ये तो रेसिस्ट का कैचीस्ट है ये। ठीक है,
नहीं,
कैसे
कैंची
कैची का
कौन
अलग
से
यूज
कलर
है?
की है भाई? ब्लैक
नहीं
कलर
है।
की नहीं होगी ना कैंची?
अरे वैसा नहीं यार, द थिंग इज पिंक कलर की है, बोला मैंने,
देख
क्यूट सा
भाई।
पिंक है यार। ऐसे रोज पिंक, वो मैजेंटा वाला, वो
काले कलर
डार्क
की
वाला
होती है, वो
मुझे
क्यूट नहीं
नहीं
होती।
पसंद। एंड नहीं,
नहीं।
लाइक बेबी पिंक वाला बहुत जल्दी गंदा आ जाता है, तो ये रोज
अरे
वाला
चलो
बहुत
चलो
अच्छा है।
चलो चलो लेट्स डू द डक रेस गाइस, कम ऑन।
वो फुल स्क्रीन होगा क्या? पेड वर्जन है क्या? वेट नहीं। नाइस यार, सारे नाम चले गए।
अरे यार तो है, कॉपी पेस्ट हो जाएगा आई गेस। Yeah.
Oh,
69
क्या हो रहा है,
seconds
क्या हो
space
रहा
होगा.
है? What is this?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is
बस
actually
अपना नाम
innovative.
लेना
honestly.
and yeah, we are starting the भाई the race.
Let's go.
इसमें वो नाम भी नहीं लिखा था अपना. भाई,
Every duck
अपना
is in
अपना
the
देखो
race,
भाई.
guys.
अनमोल ये रहा
मेरा
भाई.
नाम कहाँ है? मेरे दिख भी नहीं
जय
लग
रॉय
रहा
ये
है.
रहा
मेरे
भाई.
को
वही
दिख गया.
तो, मेरा
हाँ,
नाम भी
जय
नहीं
के
देखा.
पीछे है.
भाई हम
वो
ज्यादा
दिखा
पीछे
दिखा
रह गए
दिखा
क्या?
मुझे.
तू मेरे
मैं भी
पीछे
पीछे
है,
हूँ
एकदम
भाई.
पीछे.
ज्यादा
भाई
पीछे
वो
रह
और
गए.
पीछे जा रही है, वो और पीछे जा रही है.
नहीं हो
ओए
रहा
भाई
क्या?
मेरे बतख को कोई ग्लूकोज पिलाओ. क्या है ये? मरियल से
धूम
बतख.
के विको के बतख.
वही तो.
भाई मैंने अपना नाम नहीं लिखा, मैं दोबारा कर सकता हूँ.
अरे
वाह.
what do you mean?
कर दे काम का
भाई
कर
ये
दे.
तो
मेरा बतख
गलत
वैसे
हो
भी
गया
पीछे
भाई.
जा रहा है. एक काम करता है, रीस्टार्ट करते तेरा नाम ऐड करके.
अरे
गाइस
अरे
रीस्टार्ट कर
अरे.
ले क्या? सोच लो.
वही तो
पोल डाल दे भाई, रीस्टार्ट का रिस्टार्ट कर लेंगे. लास्ट 15
अरे
सेकंड्स है भाई.
15 seconds, who's gonna win? अभी के लिए मेरी आगे जा रहा है, जे रॉय पीछे आ रहा है.
अरे
मेरा
वो क्या.
बतख भी कहाँ पीछे पड़. मेरा बतख.
ओए
मेरा
रुक.
मेरा बतख क्या
हमारी
देख क्यों दिख रहा है?
1x
ये बता
देख भाई,
पहले, देख
1x
क्यों दिख
देख.
रहा है?
होली शिट 1x.
अरे मेरा बतख कहता क्या? 1x भाई लास्ट में भाई बाजी
भाई.
मार ले इसने भाई. He is the one now. Last time he wasn't the one, but this time he is.
Yes, right. Let me see. It is अनमोल जो जीता है आपका इमोट. I stay जीते हैं आपका स्टारलाइट
साकी,
एंड
साकी.
1x. साकी. I stay.
चलो ठीक है.
भाई
एक काम
पहले
करते हैं कि
जिस
साकी को डरा धमका के ले लेते हैं हम.
हाँ ऐसा कैसे
भाई.
ले लेंगे दोनों बारी.
वही तो. क्या करेगा ईशा की.
यार मेरा बतख इतना अजीब था ऊपर से बीच में भाई. फिनिश लाइन पे आके बंद हो गया वो बतख. पता नहीं क्या
गया भाई. 15 आया.
कितना नीचे चला गया देखो.
मैं कहूँ.
नहीं है.
भाई
30.
ओ
नीचे से
भाई
second.
सेकंड लास्ट.
नीचे से थर्ड आया भाई.
ओ भाई चलो चलेगा, कोई तो थर्ड है.
भाई मारो मेरे बतख को. रुक जा. मेरा बतख दे, मैं उसका मेकओवर कर दूंगी कैची से. पर काट दूंगी मैं उसके. फालतू बतख.
इसमें से मुझे ईशा के लिए बुरा लग रहा है.
सनी का नाम चेट को है ना भाई, ऐसा ही होता है यार. दूसरों पे रास्ता बनाता, उसके लिए रास्ता नहीं.
कोई बात नहीं.
इसका
चलो और कोई गिव अवे करते. चलो स्पेशली
अरे
फॉर
लॉल
मी.
दीदी के बच्चे. रुक. एक काम करना तो इस मीत के बच्चे को मैसेज करना और मीत को ना बोलना कि मीको दीदी का आईडी ले लो. मैं उसको दे दूंगी.
एग्जैक्टली
वही तो.
एग्जैक्टली.
Your duck went to Duck Island, Abhishek. Lol. Yeah, what is this? I need some steroids for my duck. इसको steroids पिलाओ कोई. Oh, this is sad.
Guys, thank you guys by the way. We have reached the
फर्स्ट
100
टाइम जीता
likes
वो भी
mark.
थर्ड. कोई ना भाई.
Yay. चलो guys,
100
finally,
likes.
all is not on
Finally.
likes. This is the way to go, guys. But this, even the giveaways are over. Did you have fun? Because this is the Battle for Crown Season 1. Okay, मैं थक गई हूँ.
We are saying season 1 so that we can have a season 2, hopefully.
Obviously.
And Hooks will pay us more, hopefully. But then again, we
I
had
hope
so much of fun, guys.
और बकेट रखना. वही तो. मारो.
Sunny's like, you guys are getting paid. Oh my god.
वही
A
तो.
lot of fun. But yeah, thank you guys
lot
for
of fun.
everybody tuning in. In fact, giveaway में ज्यादा लोग आए भाई, बैच से ज्यादा.
वही तो.
इसलिए स्पोर्ट्स आगे नहीं जा रही. guys.
मारो.
But-
पकड़ के मारो.
Yeah. It has been a pleasure hosting you guys. अभी हम लोग थोड़ा खाना पानी कर ले क्योंकि 12:30 बज रहे हैं. And some of us
Yeah.
have offices in
इसाकी
the morning.
का नाम इशाकी कर दिया.
Shaki re. Anyways, good night, guys. This has been Rud's official Miko Gaming, and of course, we're our very own cutie little fellow Sunny himself. So, see you guys after some days in some other place.
Guys, you know, this is Miko Gaming, Rud's official and Sunny Bunny.
अरे
Sunny Bunny?
That's-
Oh, boy, so
I'm Sunny Bunny, but anyways, guys, it's
IPL team.
been fun with all of you guys. It's been a great time, great night, great month, great tournament. But we have to bid farewell. Bye bye, guys.